Will somebody leave? Will someone get holiday?
Dangler's at the door.
I need somebody to help.
Please could grab Dangler. You can go let him in.
No, I have
Lucy, are you fine with coordinating volunteers for
For comp stuff?
for this room specifically?
Yes.
Basically, I think
for comps,
we
right?
need commentary and we need judges. I have judging protocols that they.
Yeah, I saw the judging protocols.
Alright.
Okay, you have them printed?
They're on this table behind. I'll take 4 right now.
Is this also? I'm missing.
Is Mike on stream or not?
That one over there.
No, I'm missing a backup. Hydrant, me,
Yeah.
Shadow, Rhubarb, Emma, Fractal,
Yes.
Raw.
PTP will be used for a while, that's why.
I didn't make a Cobra backup.
Yeah.
Oh, because I didn't make Cobras.
We could move more gold.
So that's
to
our backup.
the others.
Yeah. If we really need that, but I'm not worried about time.
I want to basically I want I don't want to like well, I don't want there to be a break between CVT. I want CVT to go and then you can stop. So
We do. Oh yeah, sure. Okay.
so is this difficult to rearrange?
No, I think it'll just end earlier for silver.
Huh?
Like the options are either.
That's fine. And then yeah, we keep everything in CT1.
Okay, sounds good. So I will start. Yeah. We're getting for contests, right? So I saw much and so they really just like it's like Paris, Padless Padless is definitely going to stop.
What the fuck? That's a good turn.
I mean, I'm playing.
What tournament?
My bad. I'll do worse next time. What'd you say?
Okay. All those cards work. That's good. Cards are in. Cards are in. Do we need to do the NTC?
Huh? It's option. Are any of these captures wavy?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So go to the commands. Actually,
That says
open
English,
a
not-
new one.
What's it?
Holy shit. Dude.
Open a new one. Go to the same folder.
Yo, it's Raw Nations!
What?
Not found.
Yep. Well, give me a second.
Oh, bye!
Bro, yeah. Here I am. I made it out.
Branded source.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah. I'll send you the exact
Well,
link.
money does wonders.
I did not
We're going here. I'm going. Yeah, my cuz. Source?
Go to NDC Exhaustion.
This?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, he's driving on that. Yeah.
That's probably an able
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, let me do.
No, because I wasn't with you when I was you like so just like
Okay. And now refresh everything and.
I think I can do it.
Oh no, not the server, not the server, not the server.
what do just
Sorry, refresh the web pages. Yeah. Yeah, refresh that.
so this is like my
First time being lower seated than my opponent.
And then check that all the calibrations are still the
No,
same.
Toast is one seed
Okay.
of silver final.
Okay, it should be there. Okay.
Is this the one that goes way?
Yeah, we're good. And we're live, right?
Yes.
Yep, they can hear you. From that.
So you don't get your fingers on.
Level
Okay.
-3.
And
Is it intro time or just like
yeah, oh, and let's wait. Let's wait a little bit for people.
Oh, this is like updated. Oh no, there's no round of opening.
That's true.
Yeah, what
I
is
think it works like
we're hitting the red.
what?
We're hitting red here.
An event
That
round.
I'm not doing. I think that's your MacBook.
Have you even?
You should be getting 0 audio from me. I think that's your MacBook.
Oh my god. Oh.
What that's working.
Oh, it's because studio mode. It's because studio mode. Studio mode. Studio mode. 100%. Can you hear?
Oh, because it's on comms cam, not comms cam.
Oh my God! Is this happening? Are we finally ready? Are we finally starting? Can hear you now. Okay, welcome everybody. We are back for Boston T Parity round 3. All right, I am Fractal 161, and once again, I have created a new challenge for our victim players to take on here at the Boston T Parity Corporation. We are always looking to push the limits of what is possible with Tetris, and I have prepared a challenge known as Exhaustion. Now, Exhaustion, in addition to having every vowel exactly once, also represents this challenge. So if you could go to the rules right now, which I'm realizing doesn't have audio. Huh? Oh, do we add it? Huh? Oh, okay. So let's take a look at this leaked internal document for Project Exhaustion. Revolutionary Tetris paradigm. monetize inputs by charging points for left and right shifts, higher margins for faster inputs, 100% discounts on DAS movements. And this promotes corporate synergy and unlocks complex playstyle strategies. So what's going on here is that I was thinking a lot about ways to make DAS more like naturally competitive with roll. Make it so that players want to choose to play DAS rather than like have to be forced to play. And the way that we have settled this is that anytime you move a piece left or right, it costs points. So now what are you doing with DAS? With DAS, you hold down the button. You're not pressing the button many times. And this means that under this model, you don't lose that many points. Now, if you're rolling, on the other hand, then you're pressing the button many times. And that means you lose many points. So it has been balanced in a way such that DAS will have a slight advantage over roll. But on level 29, where DAS cannot play and roll can, roll will have the advantage once again. So you'll see players switching between DAS and roll at various points. So you'll want to watch their hands, and you'll want to watch the score as it decreases. Another mechanic we have is that faster inputs end up costing more points. So if your input is within 30 hertz of each other, that will cost full 500. 20 hertz is 300, and the other is 100. So that's like 15 hertz pretty much. 15 hertz and below. And what this means is that this is actually a buff to tappers as well, because tappers are slow. And it's because it's rare for a tapper to go above 15 hertz, that means they're not going to be getting penalized as much, but they can still like take advantage of like more aggressive stacking than DAS. So I'm really interested to seeing how this mix of play styles will play out, and I think the balance will be interesting. So we are going to get started with our first matches in a few minutes, and if I could have the scheduling page. We will have a spreadsheet. I think we can probably pin the message in chats. That's probably the best solution. That will have a list of upcoming matches and the brackets and matcherino commands. By the way, we have a matcherino. We have a prize pool, which has already been donated to. Very nice. Thank you very much. So on CT1, we will have Hufflepuffus versus Pines Cutely. And then on CT1, we will have Vicious Rhubarb versus Shake UC. On CT2, our first match is RXS versus Critical Lapis. And then also on CT2, we have Jay plays Tetris versus Morlando. So if everybody can make their way to the... Everybody could make their way to the stations. You'll want to be checking out both of us at the same time. CT2 will be live in just a few minutes. And let's play some Tetris.
matches because it's like the two here and the two here. And then you're going to take one. But like really. 4,200. I'm winning the real battle. Wait. That's not 2.4.
That's real.
Mine is totally.
I lost 1.5 million points. That's crazy.
Guys, world record. First ever 2.4 before 39. With minus 100 lines of, or minus 30 lines of team. First ever. Nobody has ever gotten that. My, can I have a cookie? What do you say?
So good, Lucy.
Wow, you hate hockey.
What?
Next time you're talking about to stay on this group.
Oh no. Waiter. Oh no.
We are real people.
We're real. We actually exist in the physical realm.
This is not AI.
Yeah, I'm excited for the matches.
Yeah, me too.
I am very curious to see how much DAS people will use, particularly in 18 and 19. I was able to test out the ROM a little bit, and from what I can tell, if you roll normally, lining out on kill screen is not profitable. You actually lose points.
Yeah, because like every input at that point is like 20 or 30 hertz, and you're losing 200, 300 every time.
Yeah, I mean, 300 to 500 every single time.
Yeah, 300, 500.
For one tap, and if you have to do 5 taps,
Yeah.
you're
It's a
losing
lot of
over
loss.
1,000 points per piece even.
Yeah, so the strat is to definitely be getting Tetrises when you're rolling.
Yeah. It's actually interesting also. I have to test this with Fractal. Rolling is negative, but tapping actually still gets you points for lining out on the screen.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, I think rollers still have the advantage there, but it's interesting to see at least. So I am very curious to see.
I believe the best DAS player out of these 4 players is Hufflepuffus. He's competed in DAS Masters a couple of times.
Yes. Huff, can you vouch? Are you a
Yeah.
DAS player? Huff says, yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm actually not too familiar with Andres with
Andres, he
Rhubarb's ability.
Rhubarb, yeah. He had around I believe a 700K DAS qualifier.
Okay. That's still pretty solid.
Yeah.
I think
So definitely all very solid players. They can score around 700, 800 reliably. Things go well.
like for example, look at Shake's raw versus cost after playing a 29-star game. You have to go for Tetrises because it's barely positive. You don't. But yeah, I guess we can start matches now.
All right,
And
we're ready.
All players are ready.
Yeah.
All players are ready.
Everyone
Then we can count
ready?
down.
All right.
All right.
So we have all players ready.
We can begin Boston T Parity officially in 3,
3, 2, 1. Tetris!
And we see negative 100 points.
Negative 100.
Wow.
All players are negative to start off
Wow. I would never get a score in the negatives in
I know,
my
right?
original ROM.
with. Like I'd have to be pushing up on at least like all my pieces to get the score that low. My goodness.
But yeah, you can see the screen actually flashes for every single input.
Ooh, and Huff, interestingly here, not even changing up his playstyle and just going straight roll all the way through.
Yeah, it seems like
Completely ignoring Fractal's discounts and just going all in.
well, I guess it's just a personal choice because changing up your style can really disrupt your mental, especially during a match like where you're on stage. So just trying to play your normal way. It's still positive to roll on 18 if you get Tetrises.
Yeah, so as long as he plays efficiently, he can definitely still do very well here. And yeah, Tetris for him, he goes up to 91,000, so in the lead on Lucy around 20K.
It does seem like all the other players are dassing on 18 here for the majority of their placements at least.
Oh, Rhubarb with a slight hang of the T piece.
And actually, Rhubarb is tapping. After the misdrop, he started tapping.
Yeah, dassing with the tap grip is very beneficial, especially if you lose dash. You can quickly switch to a tap grip to.
I do wonder if he's going to try roll switching later though, closer to kill screen. Because, I mean, tap 29 is, I know that Rhubarb's pretty good, but that's still very difficult.
Yeah, only a few players in the world can reliably play that fast on tap.
Yeah, and their name is Alex T.
Yeah, Alex T.
But yeah, so far, pretty close matches. 200K for Huff, 150,000 for Lucy. Shake is 175,000 versus Rhubarb's 157.
Yeah.
Pretty, I guess about to say pretty clean boards, but both on the bottom in a small dig.
A couple of delayed burns gonna have to happen here. And Shake opens as well. Rhubarb also with the well open, but with a delayed overhang. Does not go for the line spin. But does he go for it here? And he hits the line spin!
Oh my god.
Nice cleanup from Rhubarb.
I like that burn.
Yeah. Does have another hole. Unfortunately, now he cannot resolve this cleanly.
This
We'll have to commit to a couple of burns here.
One thing I noticed this also from playing just even a little bit is trying to change up your mechanics style. It screws up your head a bit with your stacking. It's kind of strange.
Yeah, because like you have to dedicate more mental RAM to actually, you know, figuring out if you're playing correctly instead of just focusing entirely on stacking.
And so like it's hard to do adjustments. It's easy to make mistakes. I think it's hard, easy, of course, easy to misdrop, but I feel like he's gotten to more digs than I normally do.
Yeah.
Even though I do use DAS on 18, and it seems like these players are all struggling a little bit. Maybe in part because of that.
No insane suffer games yet though. So.
Also, one thing to note for this ROM, assuming it hasn't been changed in the last 2 seconds, is that transition is at 100 lines.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
This is to make games go faster and also just to show off more players' skill. So we're actually nearing transition here.
Yeah, so around 10 lines away, everyone essentially with clear boards except for Shake, who cleanly burns that away with the J piece.
So yeah, just a quick score check before. Huff at 340,000, Lucy at 260,000, Shake at 350, and Rhubarb at 300, just before transition for all of them. It's going to be close.
Rhubarb here with a little bit of a delayed burn setup.
Yeah, this is actually, you really want to get out of this before transition if you can.
Only 6 lines away from level 19. And Huff being the first to transition at 391,000.
This is a little scary.
He actually has the highest score out of everyone here, even though he's been rolling the whole time.
I'm a little worried for Rhubarb here.
Yeah, Rhubarb here, he needs some help.
Let's see if he can tap his way out of this.
And he gets the tap over. Nice,
Okay.
nice combo, nice combo.
Does he get the, if he gets the bar?
Yeah. Oh, he goes for the 5-tap, doesn't quite hit it. And he's going to try and switch the roll, but it's not enough. And he's done.
Shake takes game 1.
Shake takes game 1.
Okay.
GG.
One interesting, I guess cost-benefit analysis is if you think you're going to top out, you actually should stop trying.
Yeah, no, that's completely right. Especially if you have to make a lot of fast inputs like that, it'll actually subtract from your score.
Exactly.
Make it not worth it.
I do wonder if that will come up, like if someone gets in a dig but is ahead and decides to like try to get their way out and then fails to get out.
Yeah, especially like when it's a close situation and you have to chase down, someone panics and reverts back to their normal muscle memory and could just like lose the lead at the last second. Some crazy potential with this ROM.
So up top, Hop is at 510,000, Lucy at 390.
Longbar column 9 is a very interesting move from Hufflepuffs, but he does get the Tetris and fill the dependency. Did work.
Okay, yeah, it seems like Huff is dassing most of these pieces. Lucy is a DAS player also. Oh, Lucy, get out of this.
With a couple of misdrops here. Hopefully she can find a way out of this. But with that S piece not looking very likely. And Huff will take game 1.
Yes.
GG.
All right.
All right.
We began our second game on the bottom. Neck and neck. You can see actually, wait.
Yeah,
Huff
we
had
need
like a
to
1
update.
point. I think
We need to
it's not
update
accurate?
parts.
Okay. Wait, are the stats not?
Yeah, we need to.
They're slightly inaccurate.
Oh, okay. So the hearts aren't working. Okay.
Because it is trying to calculate the score difference
I know.
and then dump it into bins.
Oh.
But if you capture flickers, is one where it might count a score change multiple times, and then it reconstructs the score from the readable score, and then how much they would have missed given. Yeah.
It's a lot of different processes running in parallel.
We'll try to bug fix.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So.
Custom NPC you can't get that.
Nice though.
Is that he was programming it at my house, like, yeah, so you know, there's not actually much to commentate on right now. Everyone's playing very well. Shake with the dash grip.
Ooh, Shake getting a
little-
little high though.
Okay.
We'll get a Tetris to knock it down a little bit, and he is getting it burnt away. Nice J piece and nice L piece to cleanly burn that away.
See, that's actually the other question for players is, I know there's some people who are very capable of playing DAS with like a roll grip or a tap grip.
Yeah.
And so they want to play that way anyway. It wouldn't make much of a difference, but grip switching is a big challenge. It's very difficult to do consistently.
Yeah, especially like, you know, I have my own experience with trying to grip switch at one point. It's definitely like very, very complex. So you have to first think about when you're gonna do it and then actually doing it.
Yeah.
That's a whole other thing. So especially when you're on like level 28, you run a roll switch for 29, could sacrifice a couple of pieces and you have to make sure your board is ready for it too.
Okay, well, Rhubarb gets out of that dig. Currently, score check, Huff is at 165, Lucy at 72, Shake at 277,
Very
while
close
Rhubarb's at
game.
278, so very close. What's interesting though is it seems like both players are very close despite Rhubarb having a 50% Tetris rate compared to 65.
Yeah.
So I do think the exhaustion, like the cost mechanic, does come into play.
Yeah, like if you're losing DAS constantly, it's just not going to be as good as someone who's very good at keeping their DAS control, which Rhubarb has done this game, evidently.
Well, let's see. I am curious to see who masters this style the most. I was a little scared. I won't say scared, but I was a little concerned that going in, the penalties wouldn't be high enough and people just like play roll.
Yeah.
And wouldn't care. But it seems like people are actually adapting their play style.
I think this is the perfect level, the perfect balance between like unforgiving and forgiving balances or costs here.
Okay, Shake transitions at 390.
397 simul
Yeah.
transitions.
Both players basically identical. And it's actually both are not playing with roll at this moment. Shake is full dassing, it seems like, and Rhubarb is dassing with tap when necessary. Nice adjustment
nice
from
for
Rhubarb.
the triple. Burn efficiency in play.
But, I hate this formation, the double LJ dependency.
He would like a T here, ideally, but unfortunately going to get a one piece too late.
Where's the bar?
Oh, he gets a bar. There you go.
Okay.
Oh, and Shake.
Double.
Oh, no,
Shake.
Shake hangs two long bars in a row here, and it's
Shake tops out
not
at
going to do it.
435,400. So Rhubarb needs 436.
He needs 20K more to take this match.
I will also say is once you get the score, you have to make sure you actually beat the score and don't keep on inputting.
Yeah.
Top out.
Yeah, top out now.
Yeah.
And he's done. He's done it. Rhubarb takes game 2.
I'm sure there is going to be someone who beats the score of the
1.1
opponent
million?
and then keeps on tapping.
Someone's
You're off.
Yeah.
Okay, up top, Huff is about to transition with a 415,000. Lucy transitions 335. See Lucy
with a couple of
Small
misdrops right in
misdrop.
the 19. Nice flat long
can
bar. Very common composed here.
Yeah, she can definitely get out of this.
Yeah.
Easily.
Nice L piece.
Okay, perfect.
Huff, in the meantime, getting Tetrises right here, back to back. 513 on level 20. Well, Lucy only on 344, so Lucy gonna have to put in some work here on the 19 to catch up.
I think that this is difficult. Huff is up high, but ahead by 150,000 points. Huff has switched to rolling basically fully, it seems.
Yeah, droughts could definitely play a factor here, as Huff could lose a lot of points waiting for a long bar and not getting the Tetris.
Oh, Lucy got to turn out of that Tetris.
And there it is, 24-piece drop for Huff. As you can see, he is losing score.
Yeah, I mean,
but he's making profits though.
yeah, I guess it's okay. Now that Huff is back to Tetrising, gaining a bit of a lead, 580K to 375 for Lucy. It's getting close though. Like Huff is getting in these digs, and Lucy is surviving.
Yeah, Lucy keeping her DAS nice and under control.
Okay. Hop gets out of that tricky situation. What? Thank you, Zepro. We have our bottom game. Shake is remarkable, already at
1,323,000 for
Oh, Lucy. I believe.
Shake. Yeah, Lucy gonna need some good control to get out of this, but is doing it so far. Oh, nice double with the square.
This is going to be tough to win at this point. 400K versus Huff's 680.
Yeah, Huff needs to make some mistakes right now. Or Lucy.
Okay. Yeah, Huff is still gaining 750,000 to Lucy's 415. It might not be possible for a kill screen.
Yeah,
now.
survival is not a factor.
At the bottom, mild calibration issue, it seems. So
1.3 million mile. Okay, yeah,
that's
one actually. Will Lucy get that? Lucy gets the center well dirty Tetris.
Nice.
455.
Yeah, I think Huff is fully
Huff
controlling.
9 Tetrises ahead.
Yeah, this is going to be
Lucy
rough.
will need to do some crazy things on 29
Very
to
drowsy.
take this match.
Ooh, Shake.
Oh, Shake here up high.
Roll switches.
How many switch the roll?
Oh!
Is he able to recover?
That's
Unfortunately
it.
not.
And Rhubarb is ahead.
Yeah, now Rhubarb will take a 2-1 lead in the match. All right, and Huff now on 29. He's at 888K. And Lucy here on 474. 400K deficit.
Last Tetris. Come on, give it to her.
Will Lucy get the long bar? Oh, and she gets the last Tetris. 513.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait, damn, that's your first kill screen in competition. Oh.
That's crazy. Wait, that's your first ever
First kill screen then.
That's
yeah.
crazy.
Nice.
Hey, congratulations.
Nice. Yeah.
That was impressive.
Good survival, but unfortunately not enough score to beat the Huffaluffagus.
That's crazy.
Nice.
You're locked in.
You're actually locked in, bro.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone knew. Lucy, I think PB twice in quals.
Yeah.
To make it here.
Lucy here, a rapidly improving player.
Yes. Calls on Lucy. On the bottom, Shake is in another dig. Though Rhubarb, both are in a dig right now. Kind of scary.
Although Shake gonna have to burn a few more lines than Rhubarb, it appears, as he has 2 holes in his stack. Although he could start playing dirty.
I think this is really the playstyle choice decision. It's not easy because you just think, oh, I can play DAS. But it's a lot easier to just misdrop, and then what do? You don't have, if you're not in the proper grip to recover.
Exactly. Especially like when these two players are roll mains, they might also they also might misjudge some inputs, and you really got to be playing it safe here, especially on the digs.
Okay, Shake.
Oh, Shake.
This is not a trivial dig with DAS.
Definitely not.
The quick
lost
tap.
DAS a little bit, but manages to recover.
Oh, come on.
Ooh.
Is that bar? Okay, needs something
needs
to last.
Oh no, and he covers up his left. Oh, and cannot make the long bar over. And Rhubarb here gonna take the win, 3-1. GG.
All right. Do we have a next match? Okay. Okay, so
now all we have up is Huff and Lucy at the top.
Yes.
Huff with a 2-0 lead.
Huff at 140K, Lucy at 102. Oh, Lucy's a bit
This
high.
is not a good stack for Lucy.
Okay, but the
that's a
perfect
Tetris. There you go. Everything's all good.
I love flat L and J burns on the right when you're up
Yes.
high.
Oh my god, it's so satisfying. Just J's flat in general. J, L flat. Just like S tier moves.
Peak. Oh my god. We can now see both of them in their full glory.
Ooh, and the Zook Anderson from Lucy.
Wait, true. W. Zook Anderson. Okay, nice series of Australian tucks for
And Huff's gonna need a
no
T
spin
double
tuck?
tuck or a spin tuck going on here.
Okay,
Ooh,
okay.
the S spin tuck gonna semi-resolve it, but we'll
Nothing
need
flat.
a 2 bottom piece on the right, and
Where were the
not gonna get it.
Even Guafi mauled it.
Yeah.
Deserved though.
Yeah. That is messed up, bro.
Okay, well, score.
Nice adjustment for Lucy there, not to cover up the holes.
Okay, nice dirty Tetris for Huff.
Yeah.
270,000 for Huff, 227 for
Lucy.
Lucy.
Ooh,
Another
nice dirty Tetris for Huff.
I'm impressed. Lucy's a long-term community member. Doesn't play the game too much. Too busy being cracked in other domains.
Exactly, bro.
But it's cool to see like the consistency.
She's a very good stacker.
Yeah.
Like, I can see big potential.
W potential.
W potential. Okay, I'm not saying all that. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
I agree.
Yeah, okay, Lucy agrees.
Bro.
She consents
You know what
to
I
the
mean.
compliment.
You know what I mean, bro. You know what I mean.
Okay, Huff is up 60K. They're basically even line-wise. Getting close to transition.
Yeah, Lucy here with quite a jagged left side. Gonna want some T pieces to resolve the negative parity going on. Nice skim.
Just gets a bar here. Oh, wait.
Oh, nice.
Wait.
Nice.
That was sick. That was sick.
Yes. Yeah, I definitely do not like that. The big spike is not a good dependency to have.
I saw the vision.
The big spike.
Okay. Oh, Huff.
Oh, Huff there. Gonna need some
needs a bar.
bars over
like
to the
now.
right. Oh no!
And
Huff. Oh, gets the
what
Tetris
the-
to bring it. Oh no! But another hang is gonna seal his fate.
And Huff tops out 409,000.
Oh, so Lucy needs to catch up.
Lucy needs to get out of this. Though.
Lucy needs a 410 to win this.
Come on.
Okay.
Okay, wants like an L for that left.
Yeah.
Or he's
gonna need an L for the middle. Nice double.
Okay.
He's getting her way out of it.
Okay. Okay, you wants that bar. Lucy stocks are skyrocketing.
Oh no, some panic. Oh no, the miss drops, and Huff gonna take the sweep.
So close.
GG.
All right, well played, Lucy. All right. Huff takes
Solid
it.
showing from Lucy, but Huff gonna take the win there.
Is it like eBay selling something? All right. We all love Lucy.
Lucy is the GOAT.
Man, I love Lucy.
Man, I love Lucy. Mill.
Stuart.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
662.
So for
662
our
raw.
next matches,
Dang.
I can check the
next matches.
I can check the next block.
Yeah. 662 raw score for Lucy. It's only 100K away from her PB in comp.
True. It would be very funny. Wait, maybe that is your PB. The kill screen game?
No, I don't think so.
No?
I didn't lose very many points.
Oh, sure, because you're actually
low mid 500.
Okay.
But it's minus 30 lines of 18. So
true.
Yeah. Wait, true.
Effective PB. Effective PB.
yeah, so it's
Expected
out of 100K,
value.
It's like top 3 score.
Yeah. Not bad.
So where is the who's coming up next?
Dingler Raw Nation's Shadow Kulais.
Oh, okay. So I'm playing next. So I can't
Okay, so
commentate.
Aaron, unfortunately, gonna have to leave the commentary booth.
If someone wants to replace me, Shake.
Shake, do you wanna?
Want to commentate?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I'll be playing. I am playing.
Aaron.
I'm playing.
Good luck, Aaron Cool Ice Age, in your future endeavors. The clip is there.
You're stuck.
Yeah.
Farewell.
Goodbye.
No, you can.
Stupid, like, where is the practice?
Not
in the attendance list.
I think it's on. Isn't it on the CTM site? Isn't that what Lucy said?
How many we got so far?
Okay.
They're coming along.
That's right, I work with you.
You're doing a great job.
I'm looking at 4 blocking out. It's just the attendance part.
Lucy should have sent them.
Event announcements?
I'm playing right now.
Event announcements. Not
Yeah, just clip it wherever it fits.
Yeah. I've used it before.
Sick.
Master sheet.
All right.
Yeah, I guess I will.
Welcome back to Boston 3 Parity. And now we have Shake in the booth.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Wonderful morning.
Hey.
Who we got up? Who we got up next?
So we got Dangler and Ramation.
Yeah, Ramation!
And then Cool Ice Age and who? Shadow Knight.
Cool Ice Age.
Yeah.
Cool ID.
That is his name. Historically.
Look at this. Look at that beautiful man. Look at him.
I built this
Oh yeah. He's the full package there.
Oh yeah.
Handsome face, fast tapper. Like, what more can you want in a man?
Tall, beautiful, wavy, dark hair.
Oh my god. So silky.
You know, strong brow bone. You know, everything you'd like to see.
The brow bone. His hunter eyes.
You know, just a little bit of stubble, just a classy amount. You know,
Yeah.
it's like a stage. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see you've been growing yours out.
I forgot to shave this morning because I woke up like an hour late. So
I see. Yeah, same here. That's why I only got one game in and didn't make the bracket.
you got one game and you get a 7,000.
Yeah.
How do you manage that?
I played on Aaron's controller.
Yeah, we gotta be.
But yeah,
than that.
I got I
So-
misdropped once and it led to my
I would not have done that. So
to my demise. You wouldn't have done that?
no, I wouldn't have done that.
Really? I trust you. So unfortunately, Dangler is a little sick today. It
Yeah.
appears.
I mean, you know, we might get a generational, you know, Michael Jordan flu game. You know
Oh
what I'm
yeah.
saying? So,
No, I'm looking forward to seeing what he can put up today.
yeah, so, you know, Dangler, not the strongest stats player that we've got here, but
Yeah,
very
yeah.
strong stacker and pacer. So we'll see if his roll stacking comes into play.
Yeah, we'll see if he can adjust his aggression accordingly for Das.
And possibly even if he decides to roll in the earlier
Yeah.
levels or roll switch, maybe his stacking abilities, you know. Of course, getting the perfect max out still. I believe the only player to have, or not the only player,
Yeah, he's the
but
second-
the first player to get the
first
perfect
player.
max out.
Yeah, only one besides Sidnev, I think, to
I
get
think
that.
it's Scooty.
Or Scooty?
His
Oh.
Sidnev had the one burn.
Oh yeah,
but
Sidnev had the one
technically
burn. Yeah, I
not,
forgot.
but
Okay.
Still the minimum number of Tetris.
Yeah.
The same amount of Tetris to max out
Yeah,
as
yeah.
Scooty.
I kind of started like Tetris at this event last year, and now it's like actually like
And of course, Scooty getting one lower Tetris than a perfect max out even with the pushdown points, I believe 1,200.
Yeah.
getting
Push down
over the
on
line.
19, bro. That kid is something else,
Yeah,
bro.
it's definitely it's difficult to push down on 19, but
Yeah.
you get a feel for it.
Especially with roll grip having to anchor your hand in a certain way. If you don't have a perfect anchor, you could just like push your controller off your leg.
Yeah,
It's very easy.
It adds another layer to
yeah.
the movement. So.
Yeah, when you're as good as Scooty, you can manage all of that.
Well, of course, you know, the Wonder Kid.
Exactly, the Wonder Kid, the wonder angsty teen.
Yeah, no, I guess he's not no kid anymore. He's got,
Yeah.
you know.
Dude, he's got like what, like 7 inches taller, like.
Yeah, I think I saw him he like shoved a group of school children on the way here. So
Yeah?
on the way to the door, I just saw him.
Dude,
just,
he's
like,
already
get out of
he's
the door.
already bullying people.
Yeah, the
wow,
money's
he's
changed him really.
I know, right? Like the fame really just like he's too Hollywood for all of us.
No, Scooty, of course, nice kid.
No, I know. It is all jokes. That kid has a bright future ahead of him.
See, Dengler's 29 looked quite good today in the warm-up. Quite a bit better than before, actually.
Yeah. I actually haven't seen Dengler playing a whole lot of Tetris lately, so it's gonna
He's
be
been busy with
his studies.
And of course, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
We saw Dengler, breaking a world record a few months ago in the CTL season, being the first Div 1 player to win 0 games.
That is an insane record.
And also having a fair median score of 600,000. But
But yeah, hopefully, he's a changed man since that day.
We're seeing Dengler in a different form today.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Locked in, calm and composed, not getting ahead of himself.
Yeah.
That's gonna be
Maybe he's channeling the illness and using it to his advantage.
Yes.
Maybe he'll throw a couple coughs Rob Mason's way in order to get him sick. Maybe that's
in the words of Ben Mullen, to get better at Tetris, you have to be almost dead.
That's true.
And
Always
with the brutal sickness, that might bring the deadness out of him.
like a woeful Victorian child.
Woeful.
What are you guys talking about?
Mind your own business, Cool Ice Age.
Okay, man.
Dude.
Something fun to know about Cool Ice Age is that he actually has a master's degree.
Oh my god.
Oh, and then wait. So get this.
Mm-hmm.
He's only like 21 years old.
Yeah.
And he has all of that.
Mm-hmm.
So you know how fast you would have to get
very
done?
accomplished man. I'm sure he has a very, well-paying job with lots of security.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
Sure he does.
Oh yeah.
With the master's degree.
Oh yeah, with the.
Yeah.
Who's gonna tell him about the modern day job market?
Yeah. Well.
Open that, I'll check right now.
I can relate.
I can't. I don't know. You just they say you can't do what you used to do in the old days. You walk into a department store and you ask for a job and you get one. That's always worked for me. But I just walk in and they're like, "Wow, I love this guy."
Wait, well, you can't do that to like the TD Bank headquarters.
Sure you can.
Can you?
Right?
No, I have to go in. You can start.
I haven't, but you'd have to get past like 5 different people to even get a chance at it.
Yeah. No, it's easy. You talk them up, sweet talk them. You know what you gotta do.
I'm sure.
It's always about who you know rather than what you know, right? So.
I'd like to see a demonstration from the master.
If it jumps
we can talk about this later.
Yeah.
Right now, there's Tetris to be played.
Yeah, this is. I don't want to be talking about jobs on stream.
Hey, you bet. Careful with that language. Right?
JOBS.
Yeah, Kingsman's watching. You want to hear you say anything.
Oh shit, Kingsman's watching. My bad.
Say any words like that.
It seems very hard.
I don't know who we have judging this set of games. We're just waiting for them to finish up their warm-ups here.
Yeah. It's pretty cold outside, so I don't blame them.
Aaron, of course, Tapper. So we'll see how that goes with these games.
Yeah, tapping is definitely less penalized than rolling. So let's see. And he definitely has the ability to tap and line out on kill screen somewhat too.
And I wonder if we'll see anybody trying to use a slow rolling technique.
Yeah.
That's been experimented with.
That's what I've been thinking of, like POW rolling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, or even slower than that.
Yeah.
Just trying to or do a sort of thing that Eric ICX used to do in the tapping days, where he would gas almost all the pieces until he got higher up on the board, then he would start.
Yeah, it's a very efficient strategy for energy management for sure.
And then, of course, with the mode being called Exhaustion, it's only fitting.
Yeah. So yeah, as you can see, we also have a custom Nestris Champs program here to calculate live score, and whenever a player loses score, as you can see, it brings them into their negatives, or it subtracts from their score in real time, and regular Nestris Champs can't do that. It's all thanks to Fractal and all the TOs here to manage this software. Yes. And thanks to Zempro's laptop for running it all.
Of course. We'll hope it doesn't overheat and kill us all. But.
Yeah, hope not.
And you'll see, looking at Dengler's game here, lining out is not only not an effective strategy because of course we have a 39 line cap in place, but lining out will actually lose you points.
Yeah, it's not gonna be. You're not gonna profit enough. You're not gonna gain enough to have a profit score. So
yes,
definitely
losing points until you Tetris.
Definitely, you have to be getting Tetrises on 29 to even make an impact. And you know, Dangler being the former 29 score world record holder with the line cap, you know, he's definitely got that efficiency.
Yeah, of course. You know, it's something you need nowadays. You know, at the very top level, 600,000 post is.
Yeah, that's required.
That's just run of the mill nowadays. You know.
It's required to compete in the top 10 of players.
The top echelon.
Top echelon.
You'll see,
yeah.
You know, in the semis and masters most months. So.
Basically.
Oos. Oh, he didn't go for it.
Hey, I appreciate it.
Ooh. Oh, you're on. You guys are on the camera. Wait, W Groutfit.
What are you talking about?
Donkey, bro. He's got the Groutfit on.
Oh. He's got the
gray sweatshirt and gray pants.
Wait, he's got to trade with Dangler so we can pull out that flu game that we were talking about. You know what I'm saying?
True. Yeah, as you can see back here, we are building the future of NES controllers in Padless.
Yeah, fueled by Red Bull Tetris.
Fueled by Red Bull.
Where's the can? Let the Red Bull can of Tetris.
It was wall bad. Yeah, it's okay.
So how do you let it
Got these really nice PVMs this year.
Looks like our players are about to get underway here, getting our seats put in.
Yeah, we're just getting our matches coordinated here, and it seems like everything is good and ready as long as the players are. So yeah, is everybody ready on the stage? Everyone ready?
Yeah, thumbs up.
Okay, everybody is ready. So we can count down our third group of matches here in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Go. Dangler, of course, starting out with the DAS. Looks like we've got everyone's starting out with DAS at the beginning of this game. And it looks to me that Dangler's actually dassing in his roll grip so that he can easily switch.
Yeah, very smart strategy. Because, you know, switching your whole grip definitely can take a toll on your game if you're not ready for it.
You might have to dead drop a piece or two if you're not quick enough.
Yeah.
Or if your foot falls asleep, you know.
Dude.
So,
foot grip problems.
I don't know if you guys
I couldn't
saw me banging my foot against the ground for a couple minutes. That's trying to get it to wake up.
Dude. Yeah, that'd be my one concern with foot grip is that your leg would fall asleep.
You've actually got Ramations rolling a little bit here, and we see he's losing quite a bit of points in pace, only with 15,000.
Especially
even
if you're
with a positive Tetris rate, has less than a Tetris of score. So
yeah, if you're not playing efficiently if you're rolling and not playing efficiently, you'll definitely just like tank all of your points.
Yeah.
So you definitely need to keep the efficiency up for it to be worth it.
And of course, Ramation is the
Aaron here up a little high.
Oh.
But this guy's insanely fast, so
of course,
he can get out of it.
You know, you see that's flat.
He can get out of it.
Well,
but
looks like we're gonna work down this cheese, and with that JPC is gonna be fine.
There we go.
Already to open the well, just waiting for something there.
Yeah, nice split
and
double.
He gets the T, doing the T flat.
Nice.
And that's gonna be a Tetris for Aaron at 94,000 to 108,000. So very close race up there in the top. Looks like Shadow Knight is having a 70-piece drought, which is not true.
Dude, a 70-piece drought? Oh no.
I don't think that's true. Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
track is a little broken.
yeah.
And,
Little technical difficulties.
and of course, on the bottom here, seeing with that bit of rolling that Romations has to do and a little drop in efficiency, that Dangler's ahead by 2.5 Tetrises here. But, maybe 29 could be a factor for Romations. Ooh,
Dangler having to make a couple of holes in his stack.
Yeah, switching to roll here, try and bring it down. Whenever you feel uncomfortable, just switching to roll is a good thing because just staying alive is going to be the most important part in any Tetris game. So you have a little bit of a fail-safe if you're not so strong with dinging with ass.
Yeah.
And of course, we'll see if 29 is a factor for these games. Of course, Romations being the first person to ever clear 29.5, and the only person for a while until Blue Scooty recently cleared the mode. And up top, we're seeing the gap between the scores widen a little bit. About equal lines, looks like that Aaron is at a Tetris ahead here, 230 to 209.
Yeah.
A little bit of an awkward stack here. He's going to try and get the one burn solution. Not quite the right pieces for it, so he's going to have to put that over there.
Nice
He'll be burning it down, I'm sure, but a little bit of a
both
loss
players,
in pace here.
Both players here in a little bit of a dig situation. So, yeah.
And at the bottom, it's
Aaron
turned into a
having to
dead
pile
heat.
up.
So very close, neck and neck, if you will.
Aaron having to pile up a little bit on his well, but he does eventually get it open and gets the Tetris.
Yep.
He goes up to 256.
We're about neck and neck in all of our games here.
Yeah, both matches here are trading the lead with one another.
Yeah, going a little bit back and forth. Romations are covering a bit from that little lapse at the start. Of course, profiting off of Dangler's dig a little bit. Has to cover up our well here, though. So we'll be taking a couple burns, at least it's like 5 burns in order to open up the well.
Nice burnout for Romations.
Yeah.
Only Aaron. What is going on in Aaron's stack?
Oh, dear.
Seems... he tried to wall charge and he misdropped. That's a classic. But yeah, it will cost him some pace, but he is relatively low, so he can dash it if he wants. Oh, but he's 19 transitions right there.
Switching to our attack
100
here.
lines.
And
You might
of course,
want to
this
tap
game,
this.
the faster you tap, the more points you lose. So with Aaron not being a roller, he's actually going to have an advantage over rollers in terms of how much the exhaustion
and it seems Shadow Knight is also tapping.
Yeah, of course, Shadow Knight known for being quite good with all 3 playstyles.
Yeah. Ooh. So all players now on 19. Dangler at 402, Romations at 369, Aaron at 305, and Shadow Knight 380. So Aaron needs to pick up the pace a little bit here. All that burning from earlier on is costing him now.
Yeah, and of course Shadow Knight, proficient roller, so Aaron will likely need a lead going into 29, considering that landing out on 29 is not really a viable option here.
Oh, and Shadow Knight getting up a little high here.
A little bit of a loss in pace.
Oh, nice square piece.
Wow.
He has a nice blade burn setup. He gets it all
burned.
burned out.
It takes more burns than maybe he would have liked to with that bar, but just playing it safe, keeping him alive. He knows his lead is quite drastic because it only looks like a Tetris, but he's actually about 10 lines behind currently.
Yeah.
And on our bottom, very close as well. Of course, Dangler behind in lines and ahead in score. So about a 2 Tetris lead for Dangler.
Yeah, it seems that both players on the bottom have just switched to rolling at this point.
We've definitely seen a gap widen, and a fun thing about this ROM is the higher you get up in the levels, of course, the more efficient rolling becomes in terms of playing efficiently for the speed, but also because of the scaling. Because as the score for Tetrises increase, the less Tetrises you lose for the exhaustion penalty. So in the early 19 levels, it's actually quite a bit marginally worse to roll. But on the higher 19 levels, about 26 and further, it's actually quite close to roll versus dash, assuming you're playing quite well with both playstyles. So possibly for the less you know, talented DAS players who are quite proficient with rolling, we might see that strategy come out where they switch halfway through the 19 transition.
Yeah, because losing points actually will play a factor. I wonder if we'll see that in one of our matches here. You know, I was talking about it with Aaron, like if there's a really close chase down that has to happen, but then someone takes the lead by a small amount but then keeps playing and doesn't get any more Tetrises, like they could just lose the match at the last second.
And of course, you know, we go with the score at top out, not the maximum score here.
Yeah, so it seems like all players are nearing the level 29 transition.
And Shadow Knight in quite a rough sequence of pieces here. It looks like he's gonna have to switch to roll very
Yeah,
quickly.
will he switch to rolling? He doesn't have a glove on right now, but.
I know.
Oh, but Aaron in a drought here, and oh no, Aaron! Aaron's gonna top out at 6:13.
And of course, we're about to go into the kill screen
Shadow
at the bottom
Knight.
here. Transition to the kill screen with
Shadow Knight
about
will take the
800,000
win.
points.
And now at the bottom here, we're going into kill screen.
And Dangler, of course, the more efficient player, but he's so high on the board, you know.
In transition,
immediately
Tetris
gets
in.
the Tetris down.
So Dangler takes the lead into 29.
And of course,
Formations, though, set up.
Still 4 lines behind here, and a Tetris in the lead.
Well, Dangler
the
here
stack
need
looking a
something
little
for his left.
precarious.
Oh, he has a Tetris set up, and he gets the Tetris. He goes to. Okay.
Ramesh with the center well here.
Yeah, Ramesh set up.
Oh,
no, he misses the 4 tap, but he has to open up
and then
the
he
well
covers
again.
the well. And Dangler is
cannot
going to
do it.
take.
Dangler takes game 1. GG.
Why didn't he say no? I just had 136 route.
79 draw for Shadow Knight.
He's in pro. Is the exhaustion penalty correct now? Is the penalty correct now?
Okay.
Of course, we see the effect of rolling versus tapping on our screen right now. Raw score is much higher for Dangler and Ramesh, but we'll see that there, you know, it comes at a cost here.
You know, I was also thinking about this. The speed of the tapping probably also affects it. So you can see, like, if you're a faster tapper, it also loses you slightly more.
Yeah, you'll see.
So
Aaron with only 3 30 hertz taps, whereas Ramesh with a whopping 132, which of course that's minus 500 points for each of those. So that's going to be 2 Tetrises just from the 30 hertz taps, and you actually can look at the distribution. Dangler with a lot more 20 hertz.
Okay,
and
so
Ramesh seems to be
we are
utilizing
ready.
slow rolling here.
We are ready here. So if everyone's ready on the stage, we can get game 2 started.
All right, we're ready.
Okay, so everyone's ready. Let's count down game 2.
3,
2, 1. Tetris. All right, everyone here is starting out nice and clean. We got almost 2 Tetrises on the board for everyone.
You know, a nice clean start to the board. I think with quite a flat board here, but he's gonna get that left built out.
Yeah. Very good fundies from Dangler.
Of course.
He's
switching to roll just a little bit here to keep his efficiency.
Keep his aggression.
Going back to DAS. You know, something I've wondered to see the efficacy of. To do roll switching midway through the game, even in the 18 speeds, of course, you know.
Yes.
Is it worth it to, you know, spend those little extra points in order to maybe maintain your efficiency, save a couple burns here and there? You know, maybe not. Maybe you just want to bring the board a little bit lower, you know, keep yourself below that threshold. Because oftentimes when you're at the top of the board, you know, waiting for those bars, you can kind of get stuck up there. But
it's definitely a bit of a gamble, but, you know, if it pays off, it pays off.
And of course, maybe Dangler a little bit more comfortable playing higher on the board, funnily enough, with his playstyle, of course, known for being very efficient and aggressive. So, you know, at the top of the board, Aaron taking an early lead here with a almost 2 Tetris lead.
Yeah. Yeah, he's turning the. He's flipping the script.
He's flipping the script
from game number
on.
1, turning the
Course,
tables.
Game 1 being very.
Yeah.
It sets the stage for the rest of the match, and a lot of people, after a game 1, they can kind of become. What do you say?
Discouraged.
Discouraged, of course. But, at the same time, winning a game 1, maybe your opponent gets a little overconfident, a little zealous, and maybe he gets an early top out. And
yeah. But Aaron, he's cool, he's ice, and he's age.
Cool like ice, right?
He's the ice man himself.
You really don't want to play. You don't want to play poker with this guy. You see that?
Oh,
that joyful little, gleeful, childlike smile.
Oh yeah.
It's
very deceiving.
Vicious he is.
Yeah, like there's evil behind those eyes.
Yeah. Many tendencies that have to be held back, and coming out in this game of Tetris.
Yeah,
so.
you can't unleash the beast like too early on,
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Sinister man. So.
Yeah. But yeah, a little score check. We got Aaron 351, Shadow Knight 251. So.
And, gonna take a couple burns with that overhang. A little bit of a precarious stack. We'll see if he decides to set up this Tetris here.
Oh.
Ooh, interesting.
Nice little roof burn setup from Aaron. Ooh, he's just not getting the pieces right now.
I don't know about that one.
A little bit of a situation. Yo, you need the long bar. He gets the long bar and he gets the T to the left. So he is looking like he's gonna survive this, but he will need to keep his composure to get it all the way back down. But I'm sure the Iceman can get that done.
Lots of dependencies still forming in his stack, so this could be dangerous with the wrong pieces still. Of course he gets them.
Oh, and Shadow Knight in a little bit of a precarious situation with the stack as well. You need to burn, but Aaron here getting up a little high again.
But Aaron in a very dangerous spot. It's these high digs which can really.
Yeah, this is also where he's gonna kind of lose some points here. So.
Of course, having the tap faster as well.
Yeah. Does he hit the T-spin?
Ooh, the T-spin.
Oh,
that might have.
And he gets the L over. Oh my goodness. Oh, and into 19
transition just.
And he survives.
He survives.
Long bar. There you go.
Of course, Shadow Knight also digging that entire time, so he's still ahead.
Yeah, actually, so the score is actually the lead is the same.
Despite nothing has changed. Scored in some time, for both players.
Shadow Knight will end the Tetris drought there. In the 19 at 306, while Aaron is at 371.
We saw Aaron with over 80% Tetris rate now dropped to only 50, just in that short period of time. So
and now Dangler and Ramations on the bottom are incredibly close. They're 454 Dangler, 453 for Ramations.
Within 100 points, just one move of each other, even.
Yeah, basically.
So.
The lead could be lost. It's at this point where the lead could be lost just by inputting too fast too many times.
And we'll see, Ramations using that slow rolling and that's happening in the previous game. We'll see if he, that becomes a factor. Maybe one player has a higher raw score that we see in those calculations, but ends up losing in the long run.
We'll have to see.
Aaron starting to run away with this lead a little bit here. Now a 3 Tetris lead, of course, ahead by a couple levels, but Shadow Knight digging doesn't look like he's going to be Tetris ready anytime soon. Aaron building 1 off the bottom here, just trying to maximize his aggression, score as many points as possible for the kill screen where, he's not really going to be able to do much with his tapping here.
Yeah.
Because of course, many players known for tapping on the kill screen and being quite good at it, but lining out not really being an effective strategy here. So.
My bad.
Looks like we have a little bit of a mic issue from.
I was trying to clip it off.
My genius co-commentator over here.
I was closing the clamp all the way and it wasn't coming off.
Why are you messing with it? Just leave it there.
Dude, because I wanted to have it here because I feel like it wasn't going through.
Well,
as clearly, but
that's why we have an audio tech guy.
Dangler with the dollar store long bar.
But
unfortunately not making it all the way over to the left.
Yeah, I mean, 5 and below, if you will. And we're kind of getting behind here. Of course, showing a very strong kill screen in the previous game, so looks like he's on track to transition into the kill screen with quite a deficit, but we'll see if he can make that chase down. Nearly 100,000 points here with equal lines. And Aaron with a very big 3 Tetris lead, but a bit of a precarious stack here.
Yeah, so
Doesn't
Aaron
go for the
has
T-spin.
quite the commanding lead. Yeah, so Shadow Knight is going to have to do some work in the post 29.
Yeah, of course he can get well within striking distance here.
Aaron into 29,
Tetris.
not going to do any more. Let's see if Shadow Knight can
Shadow
make
Knight
up the
having
deficit.
2 Tetrises available. If he
2.5
goes
Tetrises.
perfect in the kill screen, he's still going to need one more
Yeah, he
on the
needs
kill
to get
screen.
to 706 to take this match, or to take the game. And now Ramation's
there's
at
one.
the bottom, 100K
Oh.
ahead.
Still tapping, not choosing to not roll here and topping
Shadow
out
Knight
early.
not going to do it. Aaron going to take game
tying
2.
it up.
GG. So yeah,
Now-
Ramation's here 177 ahead
Dangler
of Dangler.
quite a bit behind here, but we'll see what he can do.
Yeah.
You know, game's not over till it's
Dangler.
over.
Oh no, he misses
the
the
hung
5
of the long
tap, and that's
bar.
going to be it for
Doesn't
Dangler.
even go for the 10 high here, so.
Yeah, so Ramation's going to comfortably take game 2 here to go up 2-1 in the match.
Yeah, of course, Dangler, you know, with the lower raw score, but you see, he lost 50,000 points from his rolling as well, having to utilize that in the early runnings of 18. And of course, we're seeing lots more 20 hertz taps. Maybe his possibly tighter mechanics lower on the board actually coming to hurt him. So.
Yeah, because Dangler was rolling a lot on the 18 and 19s. Okay, but we're ready over here. If everyone's ready on the stage, we can start again. Aaron Shadow Knight, are you ready? Okay, so game number 4. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Game 3.
Game 3. Yeah.
Oh. Wait, so, okay, the hearts were wrong, my bad.
So,
okay. Wait.
Might have
hearts
to,
were already right. Okay. My bad.
All right, we might have to learn a little bit of counting with Benjamin over here, but.
Oh. My bad.
It's all right. I can see the smoke coming out of your ears, Ben, so, you know.
I sound like a train whistle.
Back in the early runnings, we're all tied up here. Could be on track for to delay the schedule as much as possible.
Yes.
And, you know, of course, we have that 100 line 18, which definitely helps a lot in terms of getting us running. And this year, actually having 2 streams versus just the one last year. Last year, we used the side room just for warming up, having our players playing. And mostly it was just me warming up in there, but he's crazy. I don't know.
Yeah. Meme is
I think you play enough Tetris in the matches for a week. But
yeah, me personally, I'd burn myself out if I warmed up that much.
But you know, Meme, of course, part of a champion. Many of these players here as well. You know,
Meme has this like unmatched perseverance when it comes to Tetris.
It's definitely a game, you know, with how much you can get punished for even the smallest mistakes. It takes a lot of willpower to become one of the, you know, top 4, top 5 players in the world and maintain that position for quite a long time. Of course, getting number 2 at CTWC as well.
Oh,
so.
Shadow Knight, in a little bit of trouble here. He's gonna get the double though, but ooh, yeah, he switches to tapping right there to try and get it down a little bit. Oh, long bar dependency not gonna be good. Oh no, and then Shadow Knight with the early top out. And Aaron will take game number 3.
So Aaron losing game number 1 and now, you know, on the bridge to, you know, clear it out and go to the next round. So we'll see what he can do here. And Dangler with the lead in the early goings here.
Okay, so we are starting game number 4 at the top.
A little over halfway through the 18 transition. Seems so strange to say that.
Yeah,
50 lines, but you know. So very easy math here. You know, just double their score, and maybe that's what we're looking at further in 19.
Yeah.
So not the greatest pace here for Mations. A little bit better for Dangler. You can see the Tetris rates over.
Yeah, Dangler with his with his trademarked efficient play.
Mm-hmm. And definitely utilizing those roll switches a lot to keep that Tetris rate up, and maybe that's what's giving him the edge here in the early goings. You know, we saw him with a lot more of the penalty score earlier.
Yeah, it's definitely been working for him, especially in high digs like this. It's kind of no issues for him.
Mm-hmm. Just, you know, jetting those pieces left and right as we know our rollers to do, you know. Just, you know, something that might scare some people to see him this high on the board, but, you know, I'm sure Dangler not.
Yeah, Dangler.
Just another day at the office for him. So, oh dear, interesting misdrop here.
Yeah, he can double tuck that or spin.
Oh, looks like he misses it. I don't know if he went for it.
This is the spuck and
you know, that very kind of an insurance placement there, because if you miss it, it's still not too many burns to fix it up because you have that platform there. So it's a. And at the top here, going again, 30 lines in. You know, Aaron with the early lead.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was a crisp.
I know that felt good. Dude. Okay, now Dangler and Ramation's into 19.
Yeah.
Dangler with a slight deficit
at
335, while Ramation's at 384.
Yeah, seems like he's, you know, Ramation's crawling back a little bit, and see the Tetris rates are quite close, but Dangler 3 Tetris is behind now due to that, you know, utilization of rolling in the previous level. So.
Dangler birding a little bit, but I can tell he's gonna get out of it soon. There you go.
Just that low left earlier with that, you know, kind of suspicious setup, of course. You know,
exactly.
Many times you don't get the perfect pieces, you're gonna be burning quite a bit.
Yeah, if you don't get a piece, the low left, it's kind of messed up. Ooh, yeah, Dangler with another covered well here.
Yeah.
Not treating him well.
Just kind of, you know, I mean, just that. Sometimes an initial mistake, it can kind of just continue spiraling. The effects can have on your stack from multiple
making a long bar dependency in column 3, but
oh dear. Wondering if he was going to set up there. Yeah, he continues making these dependencies, you know, adding more burns onto his stack, and then you know, kind of missing the parity there, and then missing the square.
Yeah, but a J piece will work nicely with the stack.
You know, imagine a checkerboard, if you will, right? So. Benjamin crashing out on comms.
Amazing.
Silently.
Absolutely not. Yeah, Ramation's here with a little bit of an awkward formation on column 1, but he is getting it worked out. A long bar would help.
Both players burning here. You know, Dangler filling that shadow T.
This is Dangler's opportunity to catch up here. He gets a Tetris. He's only 14,000 behind.
Yeah, pulling himself back within striking distance. Ramation's now with a clean board.
But he is 10 lines ahead.
Just an awful looking stack here for Ramation's, but he burns it down.
Yeah, Ramation's definitely still has the pace lead, but you know, Dangler is cutting it closer and closer the longer Ramation's burns. And here at the top we have 380 for Aaron and 304 for Shadow Knight. They're about to head into 19. Aaron with a little misdrop.
Yeah, just not sure what happened up there. You know, it was just so enthralled with the game at the bottom, of course. Very close game.
Exactly.
Aaron just I don't even know what's going on here.
Yeah,
so.
Aaron, I mean, he's cool. He's ice and age, so.
Yeah.
Oh! A little bit of a misdrop there into 19. Not very good for Aaron. But also not very good for Ramations, who has this really weird stack, and he's very close to the 29 transition.
Of course, you know. Still, you know, like we mentioned before, very tight mechanics on 29.
Oh, and Aaron will top out. But Shadow Knight doesn't quite take it yet. He needs to get to 381 to take the match.
And looks like Ramation's going to be good. You know, a little bit behind, but, you know, it's still behind in line, so it's actually quite a lot closer than it appears.
Yeah. Ramations has one more Tetris, but he's going to burn into 29 at 658. Dangler at 682. He gets a Tetris, goes up to 715.
And this is going to come down to the 29 play here. Dangler with a cleaner looking stack, but, you know, has to stay alive and keep scoring these Tetrises, keep putting the pressure on Ramations to, you know, come crawling back.
Yeah, Dangler here on level 31, he's still going strong.
And Shadow Knight with the chase down here at the top. It's like it's pretty easy going for him, just trying to take it safe.
Yeah.
Formation
He
starting
sets
the
up
center
the
well
dirty-
Tetris.
Sets up the center well
Still quite a bit
Tetris.
behind in the line, so has a lot more time and sets up another center well
Formation
here.
with the center well, yeah.
You know, it
He's
seems
not
to
getting
be-
the long bar though. He's gonna have to take a couple more
Yeah,
burns.
just absolutely beautiful burns here, though. You know,
Yeah, this
continuously
drought.
setting that up.
Oh,
and
he
then
gets the Tetris.
Gets the Tetris right after misdropping here. Can
But
easily
Dangler
burn that
here-
down.
Dangler pulling a little ahead though. He's at 8:06.
Ramation still behind, gets another off-wall Tetris.
Oh, and Ramation's with the missed 5-tap of the S.
Yeah, and Dangler in trouble
a couple
too.
more miss drops, and it's not looking good. Oh, and he's done at 7:56.
And Dangler taking that game.
Takes a game.
Very close game
Oh, and
there.
Shadow Knight up top completes the chase down, and now we're at a decider on top.
Dude, that was such a True. That's okay.
Nice pace.
Were the judges ready?
You can be the judge well.
Now, it looks like we have a volunteer for a judge.
We have the Wally Banter coming up to the stage.
Volunteer.
Volunteer? Yo, bro. Okay, yeah, so we're ready over here. Everyone ready on the stage.
Looks like we're all ready.
What? Okay. Okay, so everyone's ready on stage. Let's count down the next game. 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
Wow, complete silence in the venue. Absolutely terrible crowd. So.
No, I silenced the crowd with my reverb.
Yeah, of course. Now, Wallban over here. Our wonderful judge is sucking on his little apple juice.
Wallbant with that go-go squeeze.
Oh,
I know
yeah.
that tastes good.
Are we sponsored?
Unfortunately not.
Not yet.
Sponsorship pending.
Yo, go-go squeeze for next year. Pending.
That'd be very funny.
When Ramation's here with an early long bar dependency in column 3. Not very welcome, but
Dangler very high,
Nice
you know,
triple.
utilizing that rolling here. Now with quite a strange stack and definitely prove
both players now with the awkward stack going on, but
leading a lot of points, both because of these burns and just from having to
Oh, Ramation's with a filthy Tetris all the way at the top of the board.
Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, like
nasty.
I need to wash
perverted
my hands.
Tetris. Even.
Perverted. Abhorrent.
Watch that board out so.
Need to get the bleach out here. Ooh, and Dangler here with another weird formation, but this could be very cleanly burnt away. I see the potential.
Oh, Shadow Knight misdropping here,
Shadow
making
Knight.
quite an interesting setup. Has
he's
that
in a
bump on
little-
the left, which is going to require some extra burns here. And,
Aaron, meanwhile, with a very clean board and can widen his lead even more.
Yeah, of course. Just Tetrising away as he normally does,
Yeah.
With that joyful little smile and that wonderful svelte figure, so.
He has to smile to mask his evil look behind his eyes.
Yeah, absolutely vicious. Absolutely vicious human being.
Not of the rhubarb variant.
Yeah. No, just like
Vicious.
evil,
I am not evil.
New year,
He's
new
toxic,
me.
though. He's toxic.
New year, new me for Aaron, of course,
Oh, don't do this.
becoming a far more evil person.
Oh no, Aaron. His evil karma is coming back to bite him.
Yeah, of course. As we know, RNG very karmic in this game. So,
Yeah.
Aaron perhaps being punished for, what he did to those small children on the way to venue.
What?
So,
Bro, he just waved to them. He just waved to them. Oh no, and Aaron, unfortunately, topping out at 184. And Shadow Knight gonna need 185 to win this game. Where's his board? Okay, there's his board. So yeah, Shadow Knight, 70k more to go. In the meantime, at the bottom we have Dangler on 503 lines. He's at 244, and Ramation's at 207. He's on level 59. Ooh, and Ramation's there with a little bit of a hesitant misdrop of that long bar.
You don't have to flag, so you can get 180.
And there's a Tetris for Ramation's 251. And Shadow Knight almost caught up. He still has 26,000 points to go. Another Tetris for Shadow Knight, 179, only 5,000 more points. So he needs 185 to win. One more Tetris would do it. And there it is, Tetris for Shadow Knight, and he takes the match 3-2, GG. Slight recreation of Jerpy Dude and Jerpy and Dog.
Yeah, now we're just left with the bottom game here.
Hey, you got to. Aren't you playing?
And now we have Dangler and Ramations left. So Dangler, if he takes this match, he will move on to the next round. So Ramations needing to win this game.
I believe we're at level 22 here and not 62.
Yeah, 22. Yeah. So Dangler with 414 and Ramations at 328.
That was not the joke. He just took it the wrong way. What do you mean? I made a joke earlier about Scooty pushing over.
Okay. So now we have Dangler at 401, Ramations at 402. So we have a very close match here. And both players are around the same line count. They're on level 24.
We're at 22, dude.
I'm not that nice.
And they're into 25. Dangler at 470 goes to 496 with that Tetris. And Ramations at 419. But Ramations with another long bar dependency in column 3. He gets a Tetris. And he has to burn it down a little bit while Dangler is fully clean and ready to Tetris. Gosh. 24. They're on level 24. Okay.
Oh, is it? Okay.
So yeah, Tetris for Dangler 536 and Ramations on 470. Oh, and Ramations with a little misdrop of the square.
Yeah. Still much closer than it looks, you know, here with Dangler behind ahead in the line count and ahead in the score. So, although Ramation's looking like he's going to have to burn these few lines, and Dangler looking a lot cleaner. So,
yeah, so into level 26, Dangler with a 580, and Ramations here having to burn it down unless he goes for the center well, which he will.
Just with that column 2 Tetris.
Column 2 sets it up, not getting the long bar though, so
here.
takes the triple. He's setting up again, but gets the long bar one piece too early and gets the Tetris.
Very aggressive long bar placements here.
And pays off and sets up another one. He gets the Tetris, goes up to 560, but the gap is now widened to around 100,000 points.
Yeah. 26 or something.
Still taps.
So yeah, as we're nearing the level 29 transition, Dangler stack a little bit. I'd assume that's not accurate to what his stack actually looks like. Yeah, he gets two Tetrises in quick succession. He goes to 737, and Ramations gets another Tetris and goes to 649.
And that's just Champ's confetti a little bit here.
Yeah.
Perhaps celebrating Dangler's recent success, even despite of his illness. So.
Bro.
He's just sick with it.
He's sick with it. Mm.
And transitioning into 29 here.
What a jest. Oh, now Ramation's at level 29.
Oh, okay.
674, and he doesn't get the bar. And Dangler takes game number 4 and the match. GG.
Can both of you start?
What?
Just for fun.
No, I just need to see.
Game 6.
Incredible.
6. I need to go back.
Yep. Thank you. That's distracted. Wow.
That's a camera.
You play basketball from your roller? Oh my god, it's such a quick switch.
This is amazing. That's how I keep doing.
Give me a second.
Are we going to go? I need to unmute.
Okay, hi guys. Honestly, this feels kind of professional in a way.
Doesn't it?
Yeah, like, I don't know. This kind of reminds me of Subway Talks in a way.
Oh, I wasn't even set up.
Wait, whose round one card is this?
Ben's.
Oh, do you want it back?
Yeah. Unless it makes it easier to hold.
Like, I kind of like it, but
But he will forget it if he doesn't get it.
okay, I'll just remember. Okay, mental note: give back the round one card to Ben.
It's because we're in round 2 now.
That's so true.
Okay, testing. Hi.
No, you're good.
Wait, I'm lower seated.
Test. Well,
Okay,
for
hi.
Okay, I just want to interrupt. For some people, this is round one, but
Yeah, this is first match for our top 8 seeds. So Bland and Scooty here. Huff defeated someone in a match earlier. I don't know who that was. Critical just finished beating RXS in a very close decider over on CT2. So make sure you guys are checking out CT2 today. We've got some more round of 24 matches going on right now. That's the second set of those. And we've also got the silver bracket, which will be starting as soon as the round of 24 is done. But all of the round of 16 onward for a gold bracket will be on CT1.
So just a little bit more CT2 action, but then we'll be switching over to CT1, which is this really, really big MIT classroom.
Yeah, it's very cool. Great to be back here. And we have a different room tomorrow, so you guys will get to see the new experience.
And that's our crew. That's Carbonic handling the audio. That's our commentators. Hi. And I feel a little awkward, but you know, it's nice to be in the spotlight.
It's ready. It's ready for Tetris. That's what it's ready for. We're ready. Are the players ready? Probably not yet. They're still warming up a little bit more. But we will be ready soon, and then we will be playing some Tetris. So what are your thoughts on this ROM so far as a top player?
Well, I haven't tried out the new changes, but just from like some of the earlier testing that I did, it's pretty hard. Like, I don't know if it's because I like am bad at it, but like, it's just really, it's really something quite different. And like, someone who's like, I don't know, some may consider me like good at or like experienced at DAS, but like it's still kind of difficult trying to juggle having to play multiple different play styles versus like having to play as you would with two different sort of like game modes in a way is like, it's a lot to juggle. And like I've just been finding it personally pretty hard to sort of manage both. So like props to all these players for just being able to handle this. I remember I saw Huff get a almost max out in the round of 24, which is that's insane to me. Like that seems like just super impressive, and especially with some of the changes, like it was already hard enough like for me to get a max out. Like I can't imagine how it would be with all these like new changes and stuff.
Yeah, so the minus 30 lines of 18 could really be a factor in terms of the scores we're seeing. Also, I mean, the score being lost, like as you can see for Bland, that was 81,000, but after the loss is 47,000, their score was just straight up cut in half from the penalties. So
yeah, and that's just a big thing with this format is by rolling, you're losing out on a lot of points. And so on those earlier levels, like that's why a lot of these players are going to be not really like rolling in the first little bit, but instead playing DAS or maybe tap, because when you press the button, you lose a lot of points. And so yeah, like the strategy is you have to hold down the button, you have to play DAS, and so you'll see how these top players, which all of these are rollers, I believe, right?
All rollers, yeah.
So you'll see
all rollover players even. Bland got their first rollover in quals. Very impressive.
Wow. That's insane. Good job, Bland.
But yeah, we've got 4 rollers here, so the 29 speeds will definitely be a factor. Something interesting to note is if you're not scoring Tetrises, especially on those earlier level 29 speed levels, you will lose points. Scooty had a game earlier on Transition Trainer where he was practicing, where he scored 21,000, but he lost 36,000. So he ended up at negative 14,000 after 29. And pretty much anywhere, if you start dying, it could even be wise to intentionally top out instead of trying to dig, just because you'll lose more points trying to roll pieces over.
Yeah, and that, like all of these just sort of like different complex strategies, like with Fractal's ROM, like he's really making a lot of these players think about the game in different ways. And like, I think it's just really awesome that to have that sort of like creativity and being able to like find ways to push the game to its limits, basically. So like, shout out to Fractal and his team for all the work that they've been doing. This is so awesome, and I am super glad to be here commentating for you guys. Like, this is so cool.
It's great to be back again for another year. hopefully we can still keep this going in the future. I think right now it's a little bit more up in the air for next year than it was for this year, but I know Fractal will be having more great ideas, and hopefully we can just get a room figured out. And I think worst case, we'll just have it somewhere other than MIT, but we should be back.
Yeah. So fingers crossed. And also Scooty with a 338 top out on the level 29 speed. That is very, very impressive. And you can see that raw score would have been a 400,000 in 70 or so lines, which is, that is just an insane amount of Tetrises.
And critical with 413 as well. That's some pace. Lost some more points even than Scooty, just because he was playing more lines, but that's some good 29. Looks like we are ready up top, and we are ready down the bottom too. So let's get them counted down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
That was really nice. I like that. Okay, so do we want to talk a little bit about the players?
Yeah, sure. So first we've got Critical. He's relatively new to the community. I believe he only joined around end of 2024 or so, but he sort of went from unknown to really good player very fast. I think one of the first scores he posted in the community was a tap 1.3, which is really impressive. And he switched over to rolling, and he's become a very good roller very quickly. I think his PB now is just below 3 million, somewhere around there. I don't have the numbers in front of me, but that's what I remember.
Yeah, Critical is definitely a name that you want to sort of like pay attention to, just making big waves. And who he has to go up against is, unfortunately, the #1 rated player in the world, Blue Scooty, also known as the boy who crashed Tetris. Beat Tetris. Okay. It doesn't matter. It's the same thing.
He's also our #1 seed, so he's showing that he can play DAS very well as well. Our qual format was a combination of both roll and DAS, so people who are only rollers were getting lower seeds. That's why we saw some very good rollers facing up against each other in that round 1. But Scooty, no stranger to DAS, had a top 4 at the Jonas Cup and made DAS Masters many a time. And he is here to roll and DAS at the same time.
Yeah.
At the same time.
At the same time. I don't even know how that's possible, but he can do it. I mean, he got 40 million, so he can probably do anything, to be honest. And our next player, going to the bottom left, is Hufflepuffus, a longtime veteran from back in the COVID era, played in the online CWCs, very famously took second in 2021 against #3 rated player Dog, which it's super impressive, even though like the community has like evolved so quickly, even like past that era. Like it's still like he's still such an insane player. Still sort of in like keeping up a lot. Hasn't played a lot recently, but like still can pull out the moves. Pulled out the moves in round 1, getting almost a max out. So definitely still has the chops, even if he's not playing a lot.
Huff does have the stuff.
Yeah, Huff has the stuff, and
yeah, we've also got his opponent, Real Bland, also known as Fake Bland, depending on the channel. They are a roller, been around for a bit, but not quite as long. And yeah, as I was saying earlier, they PB'd in their qualifier for this tournament with a 1.7.
Wow.
Up from an old PB of, and that's
but
a top
Bland
out.
tops out while we were trying to talk about them. So Huff is going to take a very quick game #1 there. Maybe they were distracted by our introductions, which is so sorry about that.
But yeah, they recently got their first rollover after having an old PB of 1.48. So that was a big jump, and it was a crazy pace rollover as well as we get started with the second game down there. But I think that rollover, I was watching it back earlier, and it was somewhere near like 1.2 on level 35, and they turn it into a 1.7 by level 39. Just absolutely incredible pace. Another person to watch out for rising in the ranks like Critical. One of those up-and-coming players who's really showing their potential on 29.
For sure. So we'll potentially see if that's something that they can really pull off here. Like pulling off those level 29 sort of clutch plays to potentially win a few games. And honestly, I think like both of these matches are gonna be super duper close. Like the top players, it's not like Scooty is not like so far ahead of everyone else. Everybody else is like catching up, and everybody is like making their own big plays. And so like I think these matches can go either way.
Yeah, we can really see a lot of potential here. So up top, we're already into level 20 for Scooty, 21 for Critical. And what you can notice is the line counts are a bit lower than you might be used to, because we're only having 100 lines of level 18 in order to make the matches go by faster. And it also has the added side effect of balancing out roll versus DAS a little bit more. So a lot of players will be playing DAS on 18 if they're confident enough with their DAS, because that just loses the fewest points. But some of them will be tap switching for 19, some of them will be roll switching, some of them will be sort of playing hybrid, as in they play in their rolling grip, but they mostly use one hand at DAS and switch over if their stack starts getting too high.
And
so right now we have Critical rolling and Scooty mostly playing DAS still.
Yeah, so like already we can kind of see the different strategies that these players are taking, which seems to be Scooty with the DAS plays seems to be taking a bit of an advantage right now, headed by over 2 Tetrises, which is that's a lot of points, to be honest.
Yeah, and he has about 10 lines in hand, so this is a larger pace lead than real-time lead. Interesting tuck setup for Critical, but resolves it.
Wow. And that's like one of the things where like rolling, like that kind of gives you an advantage with those sort of things, but Scooty managing well without really having to pull out all those stops. So, and actually now his lead, it looks like it's widened a little bit.
Yeah, probably at least partially the penalty making a difference, because there are some pretty big penalties. I think when Fractal was testing with full roll, it was around 150,000 points of penalty on the level 19 speeds, and similar on level 18, depending on how high you play, of course. But full roll really can be punishing, especially if you're rolling fast. That's another strategy to keep in mind, is some rollers might be intentionally trying to roll more slowly because that loses them fewer points.
Yeah, and that's actually like, yeah, something I didn't really like consider a lot is like having to forcefully like change how you roll to like really maximize points. And we can see Scooty already starting to switch to rolling on level 27. And I wonder if he's thinking that he probably wants to roll a little bit slower for the time being, just to really squeeze out some extra points. Still has a pretty substantial lead.
Critical was really high going into 29, but got some nice burns to resolve everything, and now he is back to clean, although board is under a bit of parity and now burned again, but still wanting a T piece or two.
Yeah, that is a little bit precarious for Critical right now, but he's making it work. He's really making it work. And set up for the Tetris, gets that 5-tap. And
where's the bar?
Where's the long bar, though? There's a 24, gets the long bar after 24 pieces without a bar. That's great, just insane survival there.
Yeah, but now he's going to have to dig, and Scooty, as he tends to do, was quietly knocking down a lot of Tetrises. He's almost clean as well. So both players now in scoring position. Scooty looking to set up once again, and he is Tetris ready. Critical just scored one of his own. So under 100,000 point lead, you can see the score really flickering almost constantly with all of these taps that are going through. But we've still got a close game on our hands, as Critical is pushing Scooty to his limits on 29.
Yeah, both of these players just non-stop. Critical in a little bit of a situation right now. Gonna have to get the right pieces to the right spots. Great long bar there. but he's not got a lot of time left, so he's really gonna have to make all these points count.
Setting up.
That's a Tetris.
Where's the bar?
But he doesn't get it.
And the bar comes after a drought, and Scooty in the lead technically hasn't taken the game yet, and he loses enough points, but I think this lead is probably big enough that he'll be good.
It looks like maybe he wants to get that max out.
Would that be our first max out of the tournament? I think it might be.
Yeah. So really wanting to show, really want to like flex his Tetris abilities. And there it is. There's the max out for Scooty.
Over on the bottom, looks like Huff couldn't quite get that square all the way over with Das, so had to roll switch to get an L over afterwards. But his stack is fine. Bland up relatively high, but they're rolling, so they're not in that much danger. And it's a bit under 2 Tetrises for Huff, although he also has lines in hand, so he's a bit more pace lead.
Yeah, and both these players looks like kind of doing a mix of rolling and Das at this point, which it looks like in this case, it's kind of working out for Huff. Right now ahead by 50,000 points. So we'll have to see how this serve translates into the level 29 speeds. Obviously, okay, both of them started on the top too, so.
Yeah, we've got game 2 going in both of our matches now, but I think Huff is tending to Das more of the pieces than Bland. He's the more experienced Das player of the two. But either way, it'll come down to the 29 speeds here.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, a little bit of a miss on the left for Huff. Gets the long bar immediately after, but it looks like, yeah, everything's all right. Huff still maintaining that big lead over Bland, who has a little bit of an awkward board transitioning to 29, so gonna need the right plays to get out of this.
Good
nice
5-tap with the J, but they're still not out of it yet. That's a great burn.
And
Tetris ready.
Yeah, Tetris ready. Just waiting on the long bar. Doesn't quite get the long bar for the Tetris in time, but bang, there's a Tetris for Bland. Huff in to level 30 with an 830, but misses the long bar. Gets the next one over, and another one. Really clutch
aggressive
plays.
flat stack from Bland, but they're making it work with these bars, and this lead is down to 2 Tetrises or so, and we are almost neck and neck. Huff knocking another one down too. Bland now getting a bit droughted, but getting the Tetris there.
Huff setting up kind of aggressively. I think he knows that this is what he has to do to sort of compete. Bland, though, in a little bit of trouble. Left side not very good.
Wanting an L piece, but these burns will work too, and they're almost back down again. But this lead is only growing for Huff now, as he is still setting up aggressively, and there's
the max out. Max out for Huff. Might not stay though, because
he does need a
misdrop. And
it's not a max out anymore. So and now Bland is a chase down 997 for Bland. They're at 878 now, but that's rapidly flickering back and forth.
Great long bar to the left.
They
really
will need some Tetrises probably.
Getting pieces left and right. Yeah, gonna need to probably set up. Can't really do this with singles, especially with Exhaustion. Probably gonna cost them points, but that misdrop might actually be fatal. Yeah, and
that's
Huff
gonna do
survives with a large lead.
Yeah, so very good effort from Bland on the chase down, but one overshift proved to just be too hard to dig. And yeah, both players with 1.1s in normal score, but you can see the difference is Bland rolling a lot more, losing many more points. Only 8,000 behind in raw score, but almost double the cost from Exhaustion.
Yeah, so like that's just a clear sort of like evidence that like you kind of Das kind of makes a big difference here. Not rolling the pieces really is kind of like a night and day sort of thing. It turns something that's like maybe a little bit hard to do to something that's like sort of monumental if you can't really play DAS.
Yeah, and another thing to keep in mind is roll can be better than DAS on levels like 18, even if the pieces are correct and the drought gets high enough. That's sort of the main area where roll can have a difference. Is if you're up high, DAS can't play very well, but roll can. But 18 tends to be slow enough that DAS and roll have generally similar scoring potentials. So we'll see if the DAS players are able to convert similar transitions to their rolling counterparts.
Yeah, it looks like right now, it looks like though like the DAS, quote unquote DAS players are sort of at an advantage. Scooty up 1 game, Huff up 1 game. So
2 for Huff.
Oh, right, with the early top
out, yeah.
So looks like this is sort of a win for the DAS players at this moment.
Yeah, Scooty having to do some digging on DAS 19. Critical also now into a little bit of a situation, but should be easier to resolve with rolling. And yeah, an interesting thing to note is the pace differences of the 130 line transition turning into a 100 line transition from 18. So you can sort of do some conversion multiplying by 1.3 to see what similar paces would be, but it's not exactly the same, especially with Exhaustion for the rollers. You don't know how good their normal paces would be. It's just about what would happen after the rolling.
Wait, hold on. At the bottom, Bland's in a lot of trouble right now. Gonna probably need the right pieces. I think they're rolling to try and get out of this.
Does look like it.
Gonna need the right pieces. Still high up. Has a long bar dependency. Fills it in.
Could set up here. This is a dirty Tetris now. Where's the bar?
Where is it?
And Tetris ready again, but another drought forming, and they're just going to have to take the triple.
The board just keeps climbing. Like, the pieces are just not good for Bland right now. Now needs a long bar for the left. The board is just has not gone down at all.
Almost was a dirty setup on top of a dirty setup, but now maybe going to try and burn it down. And still almost Tetris ready, but not quite.
Look at that drought count. 50, 51, 53 piece drought. And
that's absurd.
It looks like that it might do Bland in. Yeah.
And that's going to do it.
Early win for Huff.
95,000 points lost out of 122,000. Really not able to score Tetrises because of those crazy droughts, and that's going to make the difference over there.
Huff advances to the top 8.
Yeah, he'll be playing the winner of the match up top. And speaking of the match up top, we are in level 26 now, and Critical has taken the lead from Scooty. Scooty maybe having DAS 19 struggles, not able to score as much just because he needs better bar timing for the DAS 19 to work out.
Yeah, but once again, it really does, it looks like it probably will still come down to the level 29. So, and Scooty is more than capable of just scoring those Tetrises non-stop on 29. So we'll have to see what happens.
Yeah, Critical almost in now, and we know he is capable too. So it really is anyone's game at this point. Critical looking to make a statement on 29. Scooty looking to show why he is #1 in Premier Pool. But Tetris ready on 28. Critical's into 29 and Tetris ready there. And misdrops the long bar in column 9. That is very scary.
Gets the long bar. What?
But this still might be hard.
Yeah, and that looks like
even more points too. But Scooty's in a dig.
Scooty's gonna have to get out of this in order to try and gain those points.
Still not out of it. Right side's open, so we can throw the bar in there, but still need something left.
And
some dependencies, but alive.
Yeah, not quite ready for any sort of Tetrises, but the board seems to be making its way down. So Scooty really showing us like why he is one of the best.
Yeah, although he has been staying at maybe the same point count or even decreasing a little bit since the start of level 29 or so, at least the start of this chase down. But has 146,000 points to go. Tetris ready. There's the first Tetris, 110,000 points away. He needs 763 to take it.
Yeah, that's like a few Tetrises. And those pieces were not great for Scooty. Gonna have to burn a little bit, but gets
Tetris
another
ready
Tetris.
again and gets the bar immediately. About 2 or 3 more Tetrises to go, depending on how many points he loses. So he's just going to need to fill in all of these dependencies. Putting the bar to the right instead of going to fill the J dependency. But this will cause a bit more digging, and he is starting to run out of time a little bit with a level 39 line cap here.
But is set up for the Tetris and gets it. Just
under 1 Tetris away.
Needs 1 more, and that's it.
There it is.
And Scooty almost probably would have rolled under, which...
But yeah, Scooty ends up taking it. Not a very good raw score by his standards, but able to get the chase down, able to survive those intense 29 digs, and that'll give him a 2-0 lead.
Wait, how? Oh, wait. You were actually using this.
So yeah, let's get the players ready for our 3rd game. This has been a great set so far, and hopefully we'll keep going.
Yeah, what a chase down from Scooty. Like, having to score those Tetrises and get out of those like sticky situations. Like, he is one of the best players in the world for a reason. Like,
so another interesting rule that we have going on is we can have a lower level start if the players agree on it. Have the players agreed on a lower level start, or are we doing 18 still?
Are you doing 15?
Yeah, we're doing 15.
Oh, let's go!
So we are going to be doing a level 15 start for this game, which actually could be more scoring potential than level 18, just because 18 is shorter than usual.
I made 15 shorter too.
15 shorter too?
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's
70? Is it 70?
70? Okay.
Like, you transition to 19 at the same point.
Okay, yeah, so we're going to have another 18 to 19 transition at 100 lines, but this time 70 lines of level 15 speeds before we transition to level 16, and that speed is the same all the way through level 18. So are we ready, players? Okay, let's count down game 3. Are we ready? Okay. Game 3 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
very good echo.
Carbonic.
I really love that. Like, I love having those like really like funny sort of like sound effects. I don't know. It's just something about it. It makes it feel more epic.
It really does. So something interesting to note here. Sometimes it will look like pushing down is losing points to the players if they started a negative score. That's because if you have negative 600 and then you add 7, you get to negative 593. So that was what happened earlier. Critical was at negative 600 and then added some points with pushdown, so he had a 7-point lead, but it looked like the pushdown was losing him points because he was negative. So only on this ROM will you see weird things like that, but that's part of why we love this event. That's why it's so much fun, is you don't see things like this anywhere else pretty much.
Yeah, and like, just once again, like, Fractal and like all of the work that he and his team have done to make this possible and to like make all these like crazy game modes, like that's just another level of smart. Like, that's like 3 million IQ.
It really is. And I'm excited to see what game mode he has in store for us next year, because I mean, the first 3, those have been really great. The pick ban and then the speed hack. Those were both great tournaments. I'm glad I was able to make it out, and
Scooty,
I hope to see even more of you there. Scooty one-handed DAS play for the aura farming.
Wait, what are you drinking? Wait, Scooty, what is that?
What?
What's in that cup?
It's just water.
It's just water? Okay. So, Scooty getting hydrated in the middle of the match. I mean,
Now all we have to see is whether the game will give him a water adjustment, and if he'll hit that.
Okay, what do you mean the water adjustment? Like, what is that?
Where you have like the T and like the hole that like pokes up in the middle, and you choose to make it an L dependency or J dependency if you see an L or J next. It's hard to describe.
Wait, hold on. What is up with Critical Lapis' stack? That's he's gonna need a long bar like right now.
There it is.
And okay. That's kind of scary for level 15. Now set up for the Tetris, and okay, he's gonna be fine, but
had some alternating burn shelves for a bit there, but everything is burned down and we are all set.
Wow. All the crazy shenanigans happening here on level 15. Maybe that might be the strat. Like, honestly adds a little bit of like flavor, in my opinion.
It really does. Maybe instead of CT12, we should have CT15 for the 15th month of the year next year.
Yeah, I think we should do that for, what would that be? Like,
try December? I don't know.
December, that would be, okay, December, so 12th month would be December 1. So December 2 would be 13th, 3, 4, December 4.
Yeah, December 4.
That would be like the December.
Nice flat burn there from Scooty. And he is back to Tetris ready. Bit of a lead, again, behind in the line count as well. So this lead is still a little bit larger than it might appear. But 2 Tetrises or so. There's a lot of time, obviously, to make up this deficit for critical. But against a player like Scooty, you never want to give him a lead because, as we saw last game, even when he had a chase down, he was just so clinical and he was in danger, but you never really felt like he was going to top out, maybe. Although, maybe here there could be some danger. No adjustment for the square, and this could be a little bit scary if he doesn't get the right pieces. Wanting a J now, and that's the 18 transition. It's 70 lines, so hopefully not scared too much by the speed up. Looks like he's going to be fine with a bit of rolling. Maybe going to switch back to DAS at some point, but rolls the bar over first, and now looks like he's DASing in his roll grip.
Yeah, and he's making good work, but Critical Lapis is still having to fight these pieces right now.
Yeah, gets a bar over to the left. Not a difficult 5-tap for a roller, but if he were full DAS, that would have been a very scary placement.
Yeah, but still losing out on a lot of pace, especially with the lost points that he's getting by rolling.
Yeah, Tetris ready, but no bar. And none of those S-flats burn as he would want them to.
That is not good for Lapis. So close to transition.
One line away. This is level 19 already. Can he survive this?
Gets one burn,
flat,
but no.
But that's going to do it.
And Scooty is going to sweep Critical Lapis in the round of 16.
Yep, and he will advance to play Huff in top 8. So that should be a fun one. But yeah, we're going to move on to our next round of 16 matches. Who do we got?
Is that me?
Yeah. You more Lando.
Have you just been practicing?
Not Scooty. Yeah, so you got Mean here. She's playing against Orlando. And Tugi against Rhubarb. That should be a really fun.
Does anyone want to? I can do it.
Bye, guys.
Thank you, Meme, for commentating. Hope you had fun.
Yeah, this was really fun. I hope I can do it again. Well, okay, if I lose, then I'll take you up on that.
This should be a really fun set of matches, though. We've got 3 rollers and a DAS player. Morlando able to win in an all-DAS match against Jay over on CT2 earlier. Rhubarb defeating Shake in a sweep on CT1 to get here. But players are getting warmed up. Am I going to get a... Do I have friends? I mean, I can solo. I'm good at yapping. it should be the whatever Exhaustion final is. Like.
Well, there's Exhaustion final and there's dot underscore Exhaustion final.
Not dot underscore, yeah.
What?
Just the normal one.
Just the normal one.
It's a misformatted SE.
I mean, I can solo come if you give me chat. Is there chat somewhere? Can I have chat?
Okay.
I mean, just give me my phone or my computer or something. Okay, so yeah, we are warming up. Also, hi chat, I can actually see you now. But we are going to be ready to get started soon with these two matches. So, 3 Americans and 1 Austrian. Tugi once again making it to America for a regional, seeing his family and playing Tetris at the same time. What a combo it is. I'm sure he's very happy to be here and doesn't hate any of us. But he's playing another very good roller in Rhubarb. And Tugi, definitely the more well-known DAS player, has a DAS 1.3, where Rhubarb, I think, has a max or something close, but certainly not known as a DAS player, more a tapper and roller. And 2 people who have accomplishments in DAS at the bottom, in Morlando and Meme. Meme, of course, the first ever person to get a 1.3 on 19 start of DAS, and also made top 4 of Jonas Cup, but maybe not as consistent of a competitor in the DAS tournaments. So, yeah. Morlando, of course, the former 19.2 world record holder. Everyone knows that. And yeah, he's a default 1.1 or a max? I know it's one of those.
A87.
A87. So yeah, close to a 1.1, has a max. I mean, as you can see in the warm-up, he's able to play 19 well. So he's going to hope that his DAS ability will be able to take him through, not lose him too many points from the exhaustion, while Meme, well, as she was saying on comms earlier, have to juggle between the 2 playstyles. Morlando can only focus on the DAS, which is what he's used to. So less of a mental toll for him than any of the rollers he would be playing against. So Meme, of course, having that much higher potential on 29 to chase things down, but she needs to get there, and she needs to be able to roll switch properly. That's another factor we haven't been seeing as much maybe from some of the players, is whether they can roll switch. So the question is just, will the rollers be able to get to rolling? Because we're mostly down to only rollers left, but the hope of DAS right now, Morlando, will be looking to see if he can keep his form from a win over Jay earlier. But all the warm-ups going on. Rhubarb looks like he's practicing 19 with some combination of DAS and tap, and maybe the option to switch into roll grip. He did used to grip switch in the past before he became a full roller, I believe, so he has some practice with it. Tugi, on the other hand, I'm guessing is going to be playing DAS but grip switching. Don't think he's much of a tapper. I don't think he taps very fast at all. I believe he played DAS in Tap Masters just because he's more used to it, and if you can't tap 10 hertz, then there's no point, especially if you're a proficient DAS player like he is. So we're going to be getting ready to start in a second. Are we having a judge or? Okay. Shout out Zempro for doing like everything on the stream, including judging. Can we get some W Zempros in the chat? And also in the room.
Alright, I take it back. W Wallman.
W Wallband. Stealing the show.
Whoa, Mr. Moreland.
Whoa.
But yeah, I think we're just about ready to get started. Don't want to fall too far behind schedule. I think we're right on it now. So we'll get some seeds entered. Looks like that's happening down the bottom, and almost done with our final warm-ups up top, and then we'll get that all set up too.
Let's go, 2 keys.
2. But yeah, we can really see the effects of the Exhaustion ROM again on those line-out sort of digging games from Rhubarb in the warm-up, where he's ending up costing twice as many points as he scores. Tugi, 1 Tetris, but only barely positive through that time. So seeds are almost in, and then we can get started. Okay, and we are all ready. So let's get this second part of our round of 16 started in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Orlando, the only player to avoid losing 100 points on the start there. I think that's maybe close to frame perfect, or he's just starting by holding it down earlier. So almost everyone will end up negative at some point just from having to start their DAS even. But right now, Rhubarb up the highest, bit of a drought up top. Tugi was able to use a bar for a Tetris, Rhubarb not able to, and up a bit high, taking a triple. But he's pretty much full tap at this point, it seems like. There's a Tetris for him, and now wants a couple of T pieces to resolve the stack, and that burn should just about do it for him. But yeah, let's talk some more about our players. So in the top left, we have one of our 2 international competitors. The other one is our judge currently, and that is Tuginho Tugi. So he is going to be playing both DAS and roll. His roll PB, I believe, is somewhere in the 2 millions, last I heard, but not sure. But he's been on the rise once again, sort of known as a roller after being a DAS player, and was in that discussion for one of the next top players with roll for a while, but sort of stopped playing, and now he's really back at it. So Tetris for him up to 126. And yeah, he has a lot of DAS accomplishments as well. DAS 1.3, a lot of good DAS comp. And yeah, he's a strong DAS player, and he's going to be looking to show that on definitely 18 and maybe 19. But he's one of the best players in terms of DAS stats as well. I think he's around 7th in fair median score, and similarly highly placed in fair median post. So could be something to watch out for, that he's a strong player on 19, and that might be able to save him a lot of points against his opponent, who is Vicious Rhubarb. So Rhubarb, known Minnesotan, helped with the mini D on the screen regional a lot of times, been to a lot of regionals in general, Boston all 3 years, and yeah, he's looking to tap his way to success. So with roll, he has, I believe, a 1.7, but doesn't have a recorded rollover, much to the chagrin of those who attempt to track such things. But yeah, he will be attempting to play some strong 29. He certainly has the potential for it, and had a decent qual. Not the qual he wanted in terms of DAS, but was still able to make it in with a strong enough seed and defeat his round 1 opponent, Shake. This is Tugi's first match. And he beat Shake in a sweep. So 31,000 point lead for him. When the lines are even, it's almost exactly tied. But Rhubarb currently DASing in a tap grip, so able to easily switch to tap and has the ability to switch to roll if he gets up into a situation that dangerous, but he'll certainly be looking to avoid that at least through almost all of 18 and most of 19. And so up top, almost exactly 300,000 for Tugi, Tetris to 354 for Rhubarb. Down the bottom, Morlando 337, Meme at 317. And let's talk about our two players. So we've got Morlando, Das only, the last bastion of Das currently, and looking to show that the playstyle still has its viability in a mode that is maybe not designed to favor it, but at least give it a bit more of a chance against the rollers. And right now, he's at 382, almost at the 19 transition all around. The ROM is modified in addition to making people lose points so that you transition to 19 earlier. And Rhubarb, the first one in at 428. So looking to dig this down, get the Tetris to do it. Tugi a bit scary for Das, but looks like he's switched over to roll. So roll switch pretty smooth for him. And there's Tetris into 19. And Morlando with a pretty big pace lead at the bottom. This is a pretty strong 18 game. Probably close to 600K on the pace if this were to be a 130 line transition. But 3 Tetris lead for him against Meme, who's at 387, still sticking with Das on 19, not been in any situations that are too dire quite yet that she would need to switch to rolling. Now, a little bit of a dig for her, but nothing too bad. Tugi probably in the worst situation of any of the players right now, but he's rolling and he'll be able to survive this. Triples it down, one more burn will uncover, and there he goes. So Rhubarb, currently with about a 1 Tetris lead, he's tapping, so he'll lose some points, but not as many because the taps don't register as fast. So losing Das less fast means you lose fewer points. And yeah, Morlando in a bit of a scary situation for Das, but digs it down, builds out his left, and scores a Tetris. Meme, on the other hand, also getting up a bit close to that next box where you sort of want to start burning it down with Das, but she is very strong Das mechanics, especially in terms of quick taps, so she can even play at those higher heights than you might think are possible for a Das player. But yeah, we've got Morlando, who is, he's a big help to all the regionals. He was in very early this morning. I was definitely not there that early. I'm guessing he got in sometime around 7 a.m. and helped with setup. So
He got his caffeine.
yeah, valuable help after getting his caffeine, and he is here to play. Qualified last night with an 800K, which not his best qualifier ever, but he's made it into the bracket, and he was able to win his round 1 match, so I'm sure he's happy enough with that. And yeah, A87 PB, and looking to play some strong Das. And so far has been doing pretty well at that. This is a pretty good pace for losing all of those lines of 18 right now. And still scoring Tetrises, not able to get that L piece over, and now a bit dependent on that bar, but the bar does arrive, so he will be all right for now. But this is an opportunity for Meme to get back into the game. And Meme, his opponent, is one of the Game Crashers CTWC finalist this year. Very strong rolling accomplishments, and of course, top 4 at the Jonas Cup and in 2024, in addition to Das 19 world record. Nobody else has even been in the same 100,000. But we're into 29 up top, neck and neck. It's really going back and forth. Down the bottom, Morlando tops out, so Meme is a chase down of about 1 Tetris. She will probably need to score a Tetris on 29 because just blinding out won't be good enough. Tugi is going to top out. Rhubarb almost rolled his way into being below Tugi's score for a second, but scored a Tetris, and that Tetris will be the difference. So game 1 for Rhubarb, and Meme almost looking to complete this chase down against Morlando on the bottom. 1 Tetris needed. Where is the bar? Drought is happening. Morlando can only sit and watch. And still no bar for Meme, and she's not really gaining points from lining out here because of the ROM. Still Tetris ready, but still no bar at the correct time. This left is a little bit scary, but able to get the taps over. But she is falling further behind at the moment. Triple will help. And another Tetris would do it, but still no bar. There's the bar for the Tetris. And wow, this ROM really makes chase downs so much.
How long was that drought?
There were like a couple of different droughts, I think. I think you just got bars at bad timings. I think it was probably around a 40 or 50 piece drought, except for one bar at a time when the well was covered. But 700s all around, games just about to kill screen. You can just stay. You can just stay. It's fine. But yeah, that's a lot of close scores all around. One Tetris being the difference for both players on the right side, both Minnesotans. So we are ready to go. Let's get game 2 counted down for all 4 players in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
I love that.
Shout out Caleb for the reverb. It really makes the experience even better. So, right now, Tugi going to have to start off the game with some burns. Rhubarb also with a bit of an awkward stack, but delayed burns set up. So, got some non-perfect play for everyone except Morlando, really showing the potential of Das. Now taking the S-spin for a burn. Sorry for the jinx. It's all my fault. But Rhubarb scoring his first Tetris. Tugi burns into a Tetris himself, and we are just about all clean all around as Rhubarb scores again and fills out his stack. Morlando, bit of an awkward shape in the middle here, can maybe solve this in 2 burns. And there it is, there's a 2 burn solved for that top part, and then double T and a perfect clear incoming. Drops his controller for Aura and misdrops as a result. But only 1 burn to solve it.
Showboating.
Having fun showboating, and that's the important part. Very important to have fun.
We're in the middle.
Yeah, we're in the middle of something.
Nice pullback from Rhubarb there, seeing the long bar in the next box and not having a way to burn that S piece.
Cost me a few hundred points.
Yeah, it's another thing to think about is adjustments cost a couple hundred points. So when you're doing an adjustment, is it really worth it to cost yourself that couple hundred of points to make your stack a little better? And there are probably a lot of situations where it is better, but there are definitely some situations where it isn't better. I think I personally was mostly going for adjustments. 100 points is not that many compared to saving a Tetris, which is, you know, a 20,000 point difference compared to burning almost. So we're looking to see if the players are going to get punished for their adjustment or just going to play it simple, keep Das, and just have fun. And hopefully all the players are having fun anyway. Are you guys in the crowd having fun?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you guys in chat having fun?
No. No. Yes. I didn't hear the question.
I don't know if the chat's having fun. I guess we'll see after the stream delay.
Yes, you are very fun.
But bit of an awkward stack from Rhubarb. That bar is going to help. Still having to burn this down a bit. Will probably be about a 4 burn solve if he doesn't have to put more weight on that hole. And then we'll have to open up the next hole in column 6 there. And it is open. And that bar will do wonders. Probably just a couple more burns. Morlando up very high. This is really dangerous, and that's going to do it for Morlando. And Meme is already ahead, so as long as she tops out, she will take the game.
Don't line up so I have a chance.
And unfortunate early top out from Morlando there. Tugi has been up high for a bit, but able to roll switch, and looks like he's going to live. So we are ready down the bottom, and our judge Walband is going to count them down. And we are started with game 3 as Meme looks to sweep, and Morlando looks to start a reverse sweep. Although some misdrops from Meme, not going to be great to start. Not going for the Buko spin, unfortunately. But she would rather live, I think. Ooh, almost hit it there. But both players up top, up high now. Tugi maybe still in the same dig from a while ago. And looking to clean it up. One T-piece would solve everything if he could hit the spin, but only one line away from transition there. Still not burning it off, just holding out for this T-piece. There is the T. Spin has been hit, and he's into transition at 247, so not great pace. Rhubarb significantly ahead, takes the Tetris into transition at 356, and gets another one immediately. So Rhubarb with the tab on 19 going to be able to play a lot riskier than if Tugi were playing Das, but Tugi does appear to be rolling, at least for the time being. Morlando, on the other hand, had a Vit set up, now has a weirder Vit set up, just going to burn it down and put the bar in column 9 anyway. So Tugi within about 3 Tetrises, but going to be losing points more quickly than Rhubarb with rolling. Rhubarb in a bit of a scary dig. Nice OJ to get Tetris ready and gets the Tetris for the reward. But this is not a free dig, even with tap. Rhubarb a decently fast tapper, but that misdrop is not going to help. Needs something for that right side, and now the left is the scary part, and that misdrop of an L is going to do it. So Tugi, you have a chase down, you need 423. And looks like he's going to survive this little situation. Now a bit of bad parity, but about 1 Tetris away. With this rolling, he's probably going to need a little bit more than the 1 Tetris to finish off this chase down. And triple ready, but not quite Tetris yet. Now he's Tetris ready. There's 1 Tetris, 9,000 more to go. And probably won't lose enough points with rolling for this to be a factor, and that's going to do it. So all tied up top, 1-1. And down the bottom, a bit of column parity for Meme with that unfortunate shape in the middle, but she's going to get the bar and everything's going to be fine. Australian Vits with the J. That's for a tuck that you set up with a tuck and gets the Vits. But looking to get the bar for the Tetris now. This is a big lead for Morlando. About 6 Tetrises, almost over double Meme's score before that Tetris. Now a little bit closer. And we're getting started up top again. And this set could really be one of the highlights of this round with, I mean, 2 very strong rollers. So would be nice to get some more games that are going all the way to 29 and getting some 29 play going. But we have had, at least the first game did make it to 29. So we've got something. Rhubarb, some awkward tucks, but we'll maybe resolve this in only a couple of burns. Tucks the J there. And this is still not quite clean, but almost there. Maybe going to just set up here. And 1 Mino away from being Tetris ready. There it is with the bar, and there is the Tetris for Rhubarb. So looking to transfer this back to a clean well. Morlando been stuck in a dig for a bit, so Meme has had the opportunity to catch up, and down to 5 Tetris lead, which is still a pretty sizable lead. But of course, Meme as a roller able to chase this down in no time if she can make it far enough. So we'll have to see if she's able to keep this strong no top out gameplay so far up. And into 19 at 276. Morlando 1 Tetris away, building on his left to be safer into 19. And there it is, 375 for him, which is around the pace for a 500 normal transition. Meme's pace was around a 300 normal transition, so a bit of a struggle DAS game for her. But what's important is that she's alive, she's still playing DAS, and she's looking for a bar on 19, now covering the well to try to burn that stack off cleanly right as the bar came, but I don't think it was a Tetris anyway. Now this is a little bit scary, but she's able to roll switch, and because of that, she's probably going to be fine. Orlando keeping the stack low, getting the bar for the bar dependency, and looking to build up again for a Tetris. Meme able to switch back to Das after that one Tetris was roll in that dig, successfully putting your back into a scoring position with Das. So Orlando himself scoring, able to keep up the scoring into 19, which Das 19 is hard. And it's impressive that these players were able to play it. That's part of why they're here right now. Orlando had some bad parity for a second there, but good couple of T pieces, and now he's just back to Tetris ready, and there's the bar for him. So 5 Tetris lead. Meme gonna look to make some progress on this in 19 with a combination of Das and roll, and then roll switch over for 29 fully, and maybe try and execute another chase down like she was able to do in game 1. Ooh, but a miss shift from Orlando loses him Das, and he can't get the bar over. And now he's in a bit of a dig situation. Almost a crazy T-spin adjustment, but not able to hit the T-spin. Now could have opened up the well if he didn't miss shift, so this is a dangerous situation. L left will be helpful, and so will that square, but still has a lot of holes in unhelpful places, and needs something for the left, and L would really be helpful right now. 2 L's even. Gets 1 for the middle, but not 1 for the left, and that's gonna be a top out. And Meme, who's been scoring this whole time, has just about 1 Tetris to catch up. You need 554 for the chase down. Up top, Rhubarb, that's only a double, but nice tuck setup, and that could be a Tetris for him. 2,000 points away from Meme, and she might be able to Das this successfully, but needs to be careful about losing points. That double will do it, and doesn't lose the points, and takes the game, and that'll be a sweep for Meme. You can really see how low the punishments are with Das, though. Both these players almost entirely Das. Meme with just that little bit of rolling. You can see that 5 and 19 are probably about the only times she was rolling with those 30 and 20 hertz inputs. But able to take the game and move on to the next round to play the winner of the top match. So up top, Tugi, about 100,000 point lead. Still around that 500 pace or so into 19. But Rhubarb looking to dig this down and catch back up.
Go guys.
So he needs some pieces to open up this well again in column 2. It's not quite a Tetris yet, even if he does open it up, but still not quite getting the pieces. That J misdrop isn't gonna help, but he is still alive. Nice flat burn setup, and gets the 3 wide piece to burn it away cleanly. And now this is a dirty Tetris if he can get the bar, and there's the bar for Rhubarb. And he's just 1 burn away from being back to a clean stack again. And there it is. So Tugi, even while Rhubarb was in that dig, able to score more and open up a bit of a lead. Almost 200,000 points now that Rhubarb needs to catch up. Rhubarb been losing enough points to the tap penalty and not scoring that much with the 1 dirty Tetris he had that he's not scored very many points in 19 total, but he's surviving and he's still able to play on. And now this is a dirty Tetris for him. So Tugi, 1 burn away from opening up. Rhubarb, another dirty Tetris for him down the middle. Bar dependent in column 2 now. We'll see if he tries to set this up. Gets the bar to just fill it out, but tried to go for an adjustment and ended up misdropping, and now this is a situation. We'll see if he roll switches soon or not, but for now, sticking with tap. Not able to get pieces all the way over. Not able to roll switch in time to get that J over to the left, and that's going to be a top out, and Tugi takes game 3. So really something to look out for is just how hard it is to get pieces all the way over, especially if you're switching between all 3 play styles like Rhubarb is. You really need to have a grip switch ready, and Rhubarb almost had the grip switch but didn't have the controller held in time. So let's get game 4 counted down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So both players different stacks almost from the start here. We're gonna see how long they can both play clean. Tugi already having to take his first burns, and now set up. There's a Tetris. Both players are on the board. Neither having to deal with very much penalty, both able to play DAS for at least a bit at the start of the game. And that's really what counts, is how long they can survive with all three of the playstyles. So Tugi only having to think about 2 of the playstyles. Wonder if that maybe makes a difference compared to Rhubarb, worrying about, oh, should I dash, should I tap, should I roll? Although it seems like he's mostly been tapping just about everything on 19, although it's a bit hard to tell because his dash grip and tap grip are the same. But right now, Tugi 1 Tetris in the lead, Rhubarb having to take a few more burns so far, and a little bit of a drought forming. There's the bar. Rhubarb gonna score first. Tugi not able to get that S piece all the way over, so we'll try to resolve this in 1 flat burn. We'll see if he gets the pieces to solve it, but the other right side is going to take some issues. But there's the flat burn to resolve that 1Z misdrop from earlier. So good solve there. Just had to take some more burns because of the other pieces. And at the same line count, it's less than a Tetris, 0.12 of a Tetris, in fact, between the players. We are really neck and neck. Rhubarb opting for an adjustment that cost him points and maybe even cost him Tetrises. We'll see if that happens or not, if he gets a bar soon. But gonna have to throw the bar in the right side to clean up this middle. And now looking for 1 more bar to try and resolve everything. This looks like it'll actually turn into a dirty setup. Rhubarb just needed that 1 mina to fill at the right side. Gonna put a bar in there, which could cause some future burning. Not able to get the T left with Das, it looked like. But still playing on, still live. Left side is a bit scary, and he should be able to tap that bar over, and does. And now open for a Tetris in the middle and scores. So just 1 more Tetris, and then maybe 1 more burn, and he'll be out of the situation, which he is. But Tugi hits the water. That's water adjustment. I don't know where Scooty is, but if he saw that, that was water. And he's up to a lead of about 65,000 points. And no real good place for that J, especially with a bar that he wanted to score next. So might have to take a few burns here to resolve all of this. But looking to get it down in as few burns as possible. 1 more bar now would just about solve the stack for him. And yeah, 2 more burns finishes all of that. But Rhubarb was caught up a bit in the meantime. About 1 Tetris apart and similar line count. And we are once again approaching the 19 transition. So some better paces this game. Both looking for around 500 pace or so if we were playing a normal 18 start. So solid, especially with DAS and or tap that loses points. So you can sort of expect paces that are lower than what you would normally see from these players if they were playing full roll, but they're not able to if they want to score the maximum amount of points. But Tugi already over 400 with 10 lines to go, so looks like a mid 500 pace for him. Rhubarb probably almost exactly 500 pace. Tugi not setting up a Vitz, setting up a 3 high Vitz, a Tritz, I don't know what they're called. But either way, burned it off in just 3 lines. Not a setup that you can resolve cleanly at all. So now looks like he's about to roll switch as 19 is looming. Rhubarb just burns in, wasn't able to get the bar when he wanted it, and 427 for him, 455 a transition for Tugi. So 1 Tetris lead into transition for Tugi right now. And Rhubarb in a little bit of a situation with a couple of holes, couple of pieces covering the well, but Tetris is it down and might even look to go dirty here. This is a very quick dirty setup that he's able to knock down successfully. So Just one L piece will build out that left side, and he gets it, and Tetris ready again. Meanwhile, Tugi, still clean, just rolling away. Gets a square to build out the left very nicely. Rhubarb once again Tetris ready, but this would not be a well transfer quite yet. Maybe one burn away, and that L piece is perfect for being that one burn. So one more burn and Rhubarb is fully clean once again. Back to that right on row 0, looking for column 10 Tetrises, and there is one of those. So Tugi expanded the lead a little bit, even as he's rolling and losing more points per input, just from being generally cleaner so far in this 19. Looking for a 3 wide piece for the right side. The T comes but one too late, and this will still take a little bit more burning, depending on how much Tugi is going for a clean resolution or maybe even a dirty Tetris, which he now is going for, and there it is. Oh no, Rhubarb not able to tap that L piece over to the left, and that's gonna do it. And Tugi takes the match 3-1. Valiant effort from Rhubarb, but a couple of different roll switch issues just going to cost him at the end there. Opting to tap on 19, and unfortunate slow taps and not being able to get the pieces all the way over, and then having to switch to roll very quickly up high, which is never an easy feat to do. So that is it for our second set of the round of 16. And who do we have in our third set? Ooh, we have some really fun matches in our third set. We've got Wallband versus the Dangler, two good friends under the classic Tetris scene at similar times, and both strong players. Wallband, especially known for his dash as of late, and Dangler were able to take down Ramations earlier in another match of players who have been at really the top level, but have been playing a bit less before, or as of recently, and maybe not quite as high of the heights as they were at before. But our other match that we have is Guafi versus Hydrant Dude. All 4 of these players were actually at the CTWC Northeast Regional, so a bit of Northeast history here being repeated in maybe the capital of the Northeast in Boston. I'm sure I'm not biased as a native Bostonian myself, but we've got a lot of good matches here. 4 strong rollers. I believe all have been in Division 1 of CTL before, so we have a lot of good players here. And yeah, Wallband and Guafi looking to play some strong games in their first sets. Hydrant was able to sweep Chaotic Hazel earlier to get here. Dangler defeated Ramations 3-1 in that match.
Lucy, are we starting like now or?
But yeah, we're giving the players a good amount of time to warm up. We're a bit behind schedule, but with a lot of buffer time built in. So I think we're about half an hour behind, halfway into the day. So we have much time to get everything all set up and make sure the players are properly warmed up and everything. And hopefully we won't have to do anything on CT2 at all. It doesn't seem like we'll need any just because we have a ton of buffer time built in. But the goal for today's stream is to get through all of the quarterfinals, just doing 2 matches at a time on CT1 from here, and in silver to get all the way to the finals. And then we'll only have 4 matches tomorrow. So we'll have the silver finals as the first thing, and then the 2 semifinals will be played separately, is the current schedule. Of course, subject to change if we run overtime today, but that's not anticipated if we keep playing at about the same pace. So matches are taking a bit longer than expected. We've had some strong games. We've had maybe some small gaps in between sets for people to warm up, but we've been having a lot of exciting Tetris, and that's what's really important. Also some tech issues on CT2 for a while, but that seems to have been fully resolved. I hopefully you guys in Classic Tetris are still watching and able to enjoy. But almost all of our players who have qualified have been able to play a match now. We've got 2 of the last 4 here. Cole and Cobra, another set of good friends, are the last 2 who haven't played yet. and they play Shadow and Katybug after this set of 2 matches on CT1. But we already have 2 of our quarterfinals set. We've got Blue Scooty versus Huff and Toogie versus Meme. So a lot of strong, both dancers and rollers, all 4 of them have experience in both, and you wonder if maybe that's making the difference of whether the players are able to play both DAS and roll, because we've seen the pre-29 make a difference, being able to get to 29. We've seen the post-29 making a huge difference with these chase downs for Scooty and Meme in particular. So we'll see what happens in Wallband versus Dengler and Waffy versus Heidendude. But Wallband definitely the most well-known DAS player of the 4. I believe all of the other 3 have DAS max outs or something close. Not sure about Guafi. I think he had no DAS max for him. He had a much stronger open game in his qualifier than DAS game, as did Dengler. Hydrant, almost a max out on his qualifier, so he's certainly a pretty strong DAS player. And Wallband, maybe not someone who's been anticipated as being one of the best DAS players in the world, but he has really been up there, up to 5th on the DAS Premier poll this month after being not ranked in the previous edition. That would be into October. So he's been really making waves as of recently. Made the finals of Mega DAS Masters. He was top 8 at Jonas Cup, I believe. And yeah, he's really been putting up a show in DAS as of recently, and had another really strong qualifier for DAS Masters this month. One of the, I think it was like 5th best qualifier all time, but still only like 3rd seed, which was kind of insane. This month was really just crazy for qualifiers in general. But he's looking to put up some strong DAS and also some strong roll, where he's been rising a bit in the Premier poll there as well. And Dengler, of course, he's a pace guy. He's been a pace guy, but he's been playing a bit more of the comp style, looking to put his incredible stacking on display, not just through the 18 and 19 portions, but 29 as well. And yeah, Wallband is the only one of these players who has been to Hartford only once, I believe. The other 3, all veterans in the CTWC Northeast scene. In fact, out of our previous couple sets of matches, many of the players were at Hartford. Toogie was there, which pretty crazy, but it's cool that it's happening. That he's able to make it out to regionals in the Northeast every once in a while. Meme was there, Morlando was there, Huff was there. Bland was not there, I believe. Critical was there. Scooty was not there. But a lot of these players in our bracket were at Hartford and playing and doing well, and Dengler was the champion of that. So the champion of Hartford versus the DAS favorite. We'll see if that is the storyline, because he was certainly putting up some strong performances there, maybe not as strong in the past few weeks, but looking to show off his practice that he's been doing and have a nice rebound. But just waiting on Hydrant, it looks like, here to get here and start warming up. And yeah, then we'll get started with our 3rd set of round of 16 matches. So yeah, I think we're, yeah, you wanna come? Ooh, and I will be joined in comms for one of our quarterfinalists, Toogie 1220. Oh, he's leaving. Okay, he'll be back eventually.
Hello. Oh, was good.
Hello, hello. So, tell me about your last match. How were you feeling against Rhubarb?
You know, Rhubarb is a very good human being, and and not so much as a Tetris player. No, I'm kidding. No, I love that guy. You know, I've actually never beaten him. You know, so I was kind of concerned. He always kicked my ass when I played DAS against him when he was a tapper. So, you know, I was watching it and I was thinking like, damn, he can just tap. Like, he doesn't even have to play DAS. Like, I thought it'd be easy because I thought you just have to DAS. But no, he's just tapping. So I'm like, oh God. So, and then like my DAS is like actually just a disgrace right now. So I'm having to roll switch already at 19. So I was hoping for the best, and I got kind of lucky that he had some troubles in the last 3 games. So, you know, lucky me.
How are you feeling with your roll switches? Because, I mean, for some DAS grips, it's easy to switch into roll. Some people just play DAS in their roll grip, but it seems like you were using more of a normal DAS grip and then having to roll switch.
It's not so bad. I think the only thing is that I lean back usually when I play DAS like this, like, you know, like lounging around, you know. But obviously I have to play on my knee, and I'm like really like hunched over, and I have like a terrible back. Like I'll probably be like bedridden by the time I'm 30. But the thing is that so I have to like kind of be hunched over while playing DAS, which is a little unnatural. But otherwise, it's actually quite easy. Like it's even up high, I'm pretty confident in roll switching in time. Yeah.
How are you feeling about your 29 going into the next set against Meme? Obviously a very strong 29 player.
Yeah, the thing is, I usually need, I mean, my 29 is not that good, but usually for what it is, like I need to warm up quite a lot, which I just didn't get to do. So the one game that went to 29, I was pretty rubbish. So, you know, we'll see. Maybe hopefully I'll have enough warm up time and it'll be okay. So.
It's probably at least partially the fault of the format, where not supposed to give too much time to warm up for reasons other than players not being there. So
I mean, yeah, but I mean, it's a skill. It's to some degree, it's a skill issue. You know, like how much warm up you need. Like if you don't need a lot, then you're just a better player. Like to be fair, so you know, it is what it is.
Probably can, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cobra, Katie, you want to play now? You don't like actually have to, but it would be. Where's Cole?
What's hiding? Like this.
He's going now.
He's MIA. He's really dead.
Yeah, so we're looking to see if we can maybe swap in another match to get things started. If Hydron is still nowhere to be found. But yeah, we still do have a couple of top 16 matches that we can play, so we'll see if we can get one of those started soon, maybe, if that's possible. But as long as we are able to get through the matches today, in general, that would be what would be nice. So yeah, Cobra, do you think you can? Okay.
I can if you need.
I think we'll ask Cole first, and yeah.
I mean, how'd you get a match penalty for being late? If I get one turn on game penalty, you are top 5
I don't think we do game penalties often.
These are also not.
So Hydron has been called and went straight to voicemail.
Ooh, okay.
Huh? But Cole's here.
Yeah.
Hydron was called and went straight to voicemail. You gotta go like send out a search. So Cole,
Yeah, you're gonna shut up. Yeah.
shut up.
Yeah, so it looks like we will still be having the Wallband Dangler match, but we will also be having Cole versus Shadow Knight. So another 2 players who are at the Northeast Regional, but neither of these 2 are that well known for DAS either. And I was noticing in its earlier match, Shadow was actually tapping because it seems like he has not been as confident with roll recently. Decently strong DAS game in his qualifier, but not able to get a max out with roll. So looking to tap this game potentially. We'll see if he rolls even, but Cold Bucket will be a difficult opponent to beat regardless, with his potential in 29 definitely. There he is. Monthly Tetris, thank you for the raid. Party of 54.
We are monthly Tetris.
Hopefully the CTM was fun today. Sort of like we're halfway between the CTM formats. So for those of you who are just joining, we are playing the Exhaustion format, which, can you switch over to the slide real quick? Yeah. So basically how this format works is every time you tap an input, so basically every time you lose DAS, you lose some points. So if you're tapping below 20 hertz, it's 100 points. If you're tapping somewhere around 20 hertz, 20 or more, it's 300 points. And if you're tapping 30 hertz, it's 500 points. So if you get a perfect 5-tap, you lose 2,500 points for that one input. So what that means is people who can play DAS will be able to save more points. And so a lot of the players we've seen advance so far are strong at both roll and DAS. And so rolling on 29 is still possible, and you will gain points if you score Tetrises. But if you're just lining out, you can be around 0 points or maybe even negative, just because of how the balancing worked out. Yeah, so slowing down your rolls is a strategy. Switching between all three playstyles can be a strategy for some. We just saw Rhubarb doing it in our last match, where he would DAS in his tap grip, and if he got up too high, he would play tap instead, and then if he was even higher than that or getting close to 29, he would play roll. So we have seen grip switches from some players before in the past, but as players have gotten stronger at just rolling, they haven't needed to roll switch before. So it's good to bring back the concept.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I was trying to slow down my roll, but the thing is, I don't know if I was just, like, having more delay or if I was actually successful, so who knows, but, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, as a DAS player, I wonder how hard it is to switch up your muscle memory and intentionally move your fingers more slowly while still being able to get the inputs, because dropped inputs would probably be a concern if you're too used to rolling at that speed.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody was a PAL roller, that would actually be quite helpful. But I only did that once, and it was very excruciating.
Yeah, of course, PAL, there are no 30 hertz inputs at all because the game runs at 50 frames per second. So the fastest you can even get is 25, and you need to slow your rolling down to not go too fast in general. In fact, that's even a worry on NPSC, the standard version of Tetris, of going too fast, faster than 30 hertz, and missing inputs. So players need to try and roll as close to exactly 30 hertz as they can, be on for exactly 1 frame and off for exactly 1 frame to not miss inputs. But seems like we should be almost done with our warm-up. Cole and Shadow got there not too long ago, so almost ready. Wallbant and Zegler probably about ready on their side. But yeah, it's also a reminder that we have a matcherino where you can contribute to the prize pool. So !matcherino in the chat in order to contribute and support the players who are coming out. I believe we still have some codes to claim. Just saw someone claim one of those. So up over $100 already, and we're looking to keep going. Monthly Tetris asks, is it only registered inputs, like if you wall charges that cost points, or if you tap against the wall and the piece doesn't move? So the things that lose you points are when you lose DAS. So if you're wall charging, you're still keeping DAS, and everything's fine. It's just a bit easier to reframe it as every time you tap. But if you're like pushing down, that doesn't lose you DAS. If you're wall charging, that doesn't lose you DAS.
Yeah, you know, on that actually, while I was playing, like I don't ever think about this, but obviously I slow tap quite a bit, even though my slow tap's horrible, just for adjustments on 18 with DAS. And like, it was kind of messing with my head a little bit, just seeing like it go minus every time I did that. So I was like, oh, should I just stop adjusting? But, you know, obviously the penalty's not big enough to stop doing that.
Yeah, there is still a large difference between a Tetris and not a Tetris, and adjustments are not that much of a difference. But it seems like we are all ready to go. So let's get these matches counted down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. But we've got another set of 4 rollers here. Although Wallbant starting off with a Vitz with Das ended up being pretty safe. I think most of these players will be playing not roll for most of 18. Already a misdrop from Shadow Knight though, and he'll look to resolve this soon. But yeah, almost all of our players will have negative points at some point just from having to hold down the very first input. If you don't time that correctly, you lose 100 points just right away. So let's introduce our players. So in the top left, the king of pace, Noah Dengler, the first person ever to get a perfect max out, the first person ever, and still the only person ever to get a 1.5 million at the kill screen.
The first person ever, Noah Dengler.
He is the first person ever, that's true. But what you'll see from his game is a lot of adjustments, seeing the piece in the next box and adjusting what he does accordingly.
Cole's up high. He's in a lot of trouble. You have to roll switch, but all right, he's going to be okay. Sorry to interrupt you there, but yeah, Cole's going to be all right. Just going to have to do a bit of burning. I think he was playing Das before, but got the roll switch in, so, you know, well done to him. And yes, we can go back to your introductions, please.
Yeah. Thanks for pointing it out. Don't want to miss a top out from yapping too much. But yeah, he is a very strong player, regional winner. Doesn't attend many regionals. I think this is his first regional that isn't a CCWC Northeast. He was not able to make the first 2 Boston T Parities despite being local because the first one he had a family vacation, and the second one he scheduled a family vacation for a different week from the previous year to make it work, and then we switched the date that the tournament was, so he wasn't able to make it that time either. But finally able to make it and looking to play some Das successfully, even if he isn't as known for Das as his opponent. So Wallbant, strong Das player, 5th in the Das Premier poll, also a good roller. Our only Canadian representative here has been attending a lot of regionals recently and putting up some good results. And he right now is behind by 15,000, but scores it up just to briefly take the lead. But Wallbant, one of the strongest Das players recently, played a lot of really good sets in various tournaments, including Mega Das Masters, CTM Das Masters, like just normal Das Masters. He did well in that. He did well at Jonas Cup. And he's really been putting out a name for himself when he was maybe on that bubble of Das players looking to be in the top 20 and now all the way up to 5th. So he has, is it still the second highest Das 19 start in the world?
I have no idea.
It's somewhere around there, but he had a really high Das 19 start game that one of the best Das scores that's happened recently. But yeah, looking to show off both Das and roll, and that is how he got the number 2 seed, because our qual format was the average of your best overall score and your best Das score. So for Das players, that just meant it was their top score because you can count the same score for both. But for people who are both Das and roll, they would have to play Das anyway. So some of the stronger rollers like Dengler ended up as lower seeds. Dengler is our 15 seed against our 2 seed Wallbant. And that was because Dengler, he has some Das max out. I believe he has like a back-to-back max out at some point, but he's certainly not known for his Das competition skill. He's almost exclusively an open competition player. But another thing about this ROM that we're playing on is we transition from level 18 to 19 at 100 lines to make the matches go faster. So all 4 games into 19 now, situations have been survived. Wallband with the best pace, over 500. That's around a 600,000 transition pace that he's still playing into 19.
Yeah, we can see that Dangler now obviously was playing some DAS on 18, but now is fully committed to rolling. And Wallband has the lead, and Wallband's going to keep playing DAS. We'll see when he switches. Obviously, is a capable roller, but has about a 1 and a bit Tetris lead over Dangler. So we'll see how much the penalty affects Dangler here, as he's obviously going to be more efficient, you would think, but obviously is rolling, so he's going to incur some penalties. At the bottom, it's also similarly close. Shadow Knight at 355, Cole at 389, and I think Cole is still playing DAS, as far as I can see. Yes.
Does look like it, yeah. But looking to burn this out. Shadow is rolling now. He was tapping against Aaron in his first match, but feeling more comfortable with the rolling, perhaps, and looking to survive and thrive into 29.
And maybe just feels that in this game it's really a necessity, because obviously Aaron's a great tapper, but he's not going to play much 29 without any rolling. But of course, Cole, one of the best rollers around. So we'll see how it goes. Right now, Cole getting a left wall Tetris and set up for another one for a perfect wall transfer. At the top, it's very close still. Wallband's still playing DAS here on level 24.
Yeah.
Dangler at 637 has a very big overhang, should be fine. Just needs a square, preferably, or an L piece. But oh, this is getting a little bit stupid now for Dangler, but he's going to be all right. And yeah, nice set of tucks. Just needs a T piece, really. He could use a couple more T pieces. Wallband still in the lead here, playing a very efficient DAS game here. 736. He's only played DAS, and he's lost. He doesn't.
I think he did roll switch for a dig once, but it was pretty brief in like level 24.
Yeah, but do keep in mind he had 30 less lines to work with here on 18, so he's almost.
This is max out possible.
Yeah, max out into 29 possible, just with almost only DAS. But we'll see how he's gonna do here. At the bottom, Shadow Knight getting a Tetris is about 2 and a bit Tetrises ahead, and I think Cole is already switched to rolling, so it's going to be a roll battle here. And Wallband has switched to rolling, is up high, and even though he's with rolling now, he only doesn't have many lines to work with, so this is a very tough situation. Needs a Lombard to the right side, comes one piece too late.
Really wants this burned down before 29, but will he even get there? No, he will not. And that Tetris for Dangler will do it. 797 into kill screen will win him the game. And even though Dangler was rolling, he was so far ahead in real-time pace.
Shadow Knight getting a Tetris, but the board is so cut off. So Shadow Knight's going to top out at 664. So Cole has a chase down. More than capable of doing this. Has all of 19. Obviously can't really line out with all the penalties, but is more than capable of getting a couple efficient Tetrises while staying safe.
Probably needs 2 or 3 Tetrises. It's just so hard to get positive points with line out. Now 2, but will still need to actually score them. Ready for 1, but that misdrop is very scary. Gets 1 over. And a bit of a weird set of overhangs on that right side, and a misdrop of that L on the left will be very dangerous. Still digging, and there's no reason for him to intentionally top out when he's behind, but if he were to get positive points from lining out, then he could have maybe been careful about when he would top out, but still digging this down. 36,000 points to go. A little under a Tetris still, and looking to clean it up in time. Big sigh of relief for surviving that part of the dig, but game is not over yet. He still needs the 1 Tetris, and you can see his score is still going down little by little, depending on when he's scoring these line clears. Tetris ready with the Aki bar, very aggressive, gets the bar, but that wasn't enough. Still not enough. He's lost too many points from these rolls that he's still going to need some more points. And this is where this ROM is really coming in. He's still losing points. He's further away from the chase down right now. He's going to need to score a bigger line clear. a triple would do it right now, but he's getting low on time. We do have a level 39 line cap, so gonna need something still. Still triple would be enough to do it if you can get a triple, but board not in a position to do that. And that's gonna do it. Wow. One Tetris away, got the one Tetris, and it wasn't enough. That's something you will never see in any other competition.
Yeah, I think that really, we just saw Exhaustion run really on display there. I mean, that was crazy. He did the dig, he got the Tetris, but the digging has just taken away enough points. And I think it may have surprised him a little bit, because usually it shouldn't be a problem when you're clean, you just get another Tetris, right? But he was probably so locked in on getting the one Tetris, and seeing it's not enough, probably just a second of hesitation maybe can really screw everything up on 29. And we saw that right there. That was crazy.
I don't think he ever had the score. He was really close, within a couple of thousand points, but had to keep playing. And just the extra rolls from setting up that last Tetris were enough to put him below the score threshold even after that last Tetris. So seems like we are just about ready for the next game. Zemper, are we ready? We are all ready. So let's get game 2 started in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So what a display of this ROM we saw in that last game.
Yeah,
it is so different.
I just want to highlight, Wallband has no negative points. That's the first time today I've seen that. Maybe somebody else has done it.
Orlando did it too on the stream. But
yeah, so a real DAS master here on display. And we'll see if he gets any minus points. No pressure here. But yeah, he's just playing clean with DAS like he did in the last game. But the problem was, you know, it's as long as Dengler can at least somewhat keep up, his roll is looking good on 29. So it's going to be tough here for Wallband, but he's always going to have an advantage as long as he keeps playing a good DAS. So we'll see how it works out for him. So far, all 4 players pretty clean.
So Wallband definitely known as one of the stronger maybe players on DAS 19, but Dengler, sort of his thing when he was a more active player was he was the strongest in the world at roll 19 pacing. So even though he's losing all of these points from rolling, he's still maybe even having higher scoring potential on 19 than Wallband, just from the difference. Nice Sorange loose from Wallband there. Good adjustment.
Yeah, you know, Dengler, when he's really firing, like I can tell you, like when I fluked my way to the one regional fight, well, it was the Northeast, and I played against him, this guy was just killing me with pace every time. I'd make like one misdrop and I'd be 300k behind instantly. So, you know, when he's really rolling, it can, no pun intended, it can really be a very, what's the word, like strangling, it feels like almost. So, you know, it's tough to play against him. He's had to roll switch here since he's up high a little bit, but he's clean now, and we'll probably just go back to DAS for a little bit until we're to 19. But ooh, a little bit of a weird situation, but should find a good burn. There you go. Nicely done there by Dengler. So not much to separate the 2 players at the top between Dengler and Wallband. At the bottom, also really not much to separate the 2. Cole ahead by a little less than a Tetris.
Yeah, it was a really nice Eli Markstrom T adjustment from Dengler there to clean up his stack when he was in a bit of a sketchy situation, but getting out of it, getting clean, and close to Wallband's score currently, although a few lines ahead. Wallband looked like he tried to do something with that T with DAS, but was not able to DAS it over, or at least not able to keep DAS in order to get that bar over, and now he is roll switching. So really neck and neck down the bottom, as the crowd are saying. it's really coming down to however many points they're losing from the exhaustion, not even in nice multiples of anything, but about 0.1 Tetris apart when the lines are the same. Bit of a misdrop from Shadow there, though, and this might take a few burns to solve. But yeah, let's introduce our players down the bottom, since we got to 19 before. We could do that last game. So, 2 rollers, Cole Bucket and Shadow Knight. Cole, I believe his PB is somewhere around 5 million. I think he has colors. If not, he's close. And Shadow got his first rollover this summer and hasn't PB'd since, so 1.6 player. But he's still a very strong roller. Oh no, Dangler. That's going to be an early top out. Don't know what happened there. Maybe just spiraled out of control trying to play dash too long and couldn't roll switch effectively. But Wallbant gets the Tetris and maybe going to try to lose some points for fun. Making sure he doesn't actually lose the game, but trying to make it close on this mullen for fun. Got to be very careful here if he's going to try and make this close. And he's just going to take the 5,000 point difference. But transition down the bottom, 379 for Shadow as he Tetrises in a bit dirty, 425 for Cole. But Cole, former regional winner, Shadow not won any regionals yet, but this could be the first. And both pretty frequent regional participants in general, and I believe they faced off a few times before, both Pennsylvanian, so a bit of a state rivalry there too. But 100,000 point lead now for Cole. Just sort of open this up on 19 early on.
All right, we're off underway here at the top. At the bottom, Cole is still playing Das, I think. Yeah, he is.
Does seem like it.
And yeah, has a decent 3 Tetris lead over Shadow Knight. So, you know, Cole, not really known as a Das player. He did have a decent showing at Jonas Cup, I think. I mean, I think he at least won a match.
Yeah, I think he won like 2 matches as a really low seed, but actually had a good qual this time. Got, I think it was his 3rd Das max out ever in quals. So, able to secure the 6th seed and have a match against a lower seed in the 2nd round here.
Yeah, he had a bit of a trouble here, so I had to switch to rolling. He's going to hit the spin and should be all right. We'll see if he sticks with rolling or if he's going to go back to Das. Probably just, at the very least, wants to get this clean before he even thinks about switching back. But yeah, good board here for Cole. Left side very nicely built out. You can keep Tetrising here with Das, but is probably just going to play it safe and maybe just keep rolling since he knows he has the advantage. Currently ahead by almost 3 Tetrises still. Has a column 8 setup and waiting for the Lombard. He's going to get the Lombard right there. And okay, it looks like he's going to switch back to Das here just for the last couple of levels. At the top, it's, yeah, it's just started. Wallband with a slight lead.
Yeah, Shadow built up again for a Tetris. Cole got one of his own, but was bar dependent for a bit. Resolves that now, and just an LJ dependency left to solve. And almost down now, but needs a J for the left. Good adjustment. Pull back that you can really only do with roll, but he is rolling successfully so far. And looking to keep this going. Dirty Tetris here could even be a clean transfer if he gets it, but covers the well right as the bar shows. The next one will go in though, and one long bar will get him back to a clean stack, and there he goes. So close to 29 here. Shadow also had a bit of a situation for a second there, but cleans it up, and 1 Mino away from the Tetris, but didn't have a place for that square at all. And will score a Tetris, 1 Tetris away from level 29. Cole also 1 Tetris away now, and about 2 Tetrises in the lead. As Shadow goes in with around a 700, going to be losing some points from tapping all these pieces over, but waiting for the bar. Gets the bar, but only gets 3 of the 4 taps, and Cole will take the 2nd game.
All right, even scores here on both games. Dangler has a hole at the bottom of his board. It's currently pretty even, only a couple thousand points separating the two players. You know, I've noticed about Cole that he is basically dassing, I mean, with his foot out, so like very close to his roll grip. So his switches have been very seamless. So like he just switched back and forth on 19 and had no troubles doing so. So that's a very effective strategy for him in this match and going forward if he were to advance.
Yeah, even when he has had to roll switch, it's looked very confident. I mean, the only time he even looked like he was topping out last game was when he was full rolling on 29 2 games ago. And otherwise, this set, he's looked pretty much entirely fine. So, tuck setup for Dangler, another one of his trademark adjustments.
Wallband having to roll switch here, getting a little bit uncomfortable at the top. But it's just going to be a couple of pieces. 19's coming up very soon, but as we've seen, Wallband's been more than comfortable playing 19 with Das. So going back to Das as he's now back down to the bottom. It's basically even here at the top. Dangler seemingly is rolling now, and yeah, just a couple of lines away from 19 transition.
Yeah, it looked like a misdropped adjustment from Dangler there, not able to solve it all, but awkward board from Wallband into 19. This might be a Tetris setup, fills in the one Mino for it, and covers the well right at the bar shows. So now looks like he's going to roll switch and dig this down into 19. Don't want to risk it, especially with Das. And in a tied set like this, there's really no point in risking a top out early when both players have the potential to play 29, but we haven't seen much of their 29 from either yet. So we'll see what happens when we do get some games pretty far into 29.
You can see here Cole is currently rolling as he's having a couple of issues here. Needs something for the right side. Lots of S pieces. Actually goes for the tuck, which I quite like as a move. And nicely done there by Cole. So should be all right. It's behind by just a Tetris. At the top, Wallband with a slight lead now. Nice adjustment there. And Dangler obviously still rolling, and Wallband dassing still. So yeah, Wallband able to take the lead now, and we'll see how long he can keep this efficiency up here on the 19. He's doing a good job. Left side a little bit tough, but takes a burn. And now he can build out his left side once again, so it should be all right.
Yeah, good job by Wallband there of keeping Das charged even when adjusting and able to clean up the stack and score the Tetris when the bar showed up at the right time. A little bit scary there with Das maybe before he got that L piece, but the L piece did show and filled out the dependency, and now he scores another Tetris. But Dangler, as he's a roller, he's able to go much more aggressive and setting up high for these back-to-back Tetrises.
Yeah, you know, it's Wallband's roll switches when he's needed to do them have looked good. It's kind of tough, to be honest, because like, you can think of it in two ways. Like, on one hand, maybe it frees you up a little bit, like mentally, knowing that you still have the rolling up your sleeve in case you do get up high with Das. But then on the other hand, for me, honestly, it's a little bit tough because I've just kind of felt like kind of just thinking too much, like, oh, do I need to roll switch now? Do I need to roll switch now? And Wallband needs to roll switch now because he's up high, gets it. Nicely done, though, and should be all right. He's going to keep rolling here because the top of the board is not clean whatsoever. And, okay, does get the S piece over. Would love a Lombard to alleviate some pressure, but it's just going to burn it out from the top. Dangler also in some trouble. He's 20,000 points behind. And needs something for the left side, gets the S piece over, gets the Tetris. So Dangler should be all right, just needs a couple more burns. Wallband is clean and has gone back to Das, so he's just going to play the last 1.5 levels with Das, it seems.
Yeah, looking for a good roll switch into 29, but he's going to want to score a Tetris or maybe a few before he gets there, and 3 available before the level 29 transition. Opting to fill out that left with a J piece and gets the quick tap for it. So still 2 Tetrises available if he goes for it, but he's just going to roll switch now, make sure he's in good form in case the game droughts him. And there's the first Tetris. Set up for the second. Dangler now 2 lines away, and he's already been rolling for a while, so he doesn't need to worry about a switch or anything. But both players into 29. Wallband with the worst board, about 100,000 points in the lead, though. This is going to be hard to dig for wallband. Getting squares left, but not enough, and not able to get this down. So Dengler going to have to get this down, and then probably 3 more Tetrises, as we saw with Cole.
Yeah, wallband topping out at 800,000 points, so 801 would be good for Dengler. Just a couple of quick Tetrises should do it, but his left side now in trouble, and Dengler in lots of trouble. Gets the bar, but now needs to clean it up because he still needs some Tetrises here.
And not going to be able to dig it down, and that's going to do it. So another game for wallband. And yeah, down the bottom, Shadow Knight, a bit of a suffer pace for him, but Cole up a bit high for Das, but still able to survive. Shadow also a bit up high if he were dasing, but he's been rolling since the start of 19, it seems like. Although this has been giving him quite a lot of a penalty, as he's now, with that Tetris, only 5 Tetrises behind of points.
This is some very impressive dash play there for Cole. Good burns here, and should be all right. Just to bring this down, didn't even have to roll, or actually no, he did roll switch, never mind. But is clean, and should be able to just go back to dash and keep scoring. I mean, although there is a train of thought that says maybe he should just keep rolling, just stick with being comfortable, because he's ahead of Shadow Knight already by quite a lot, so don't even risk playing with Das. But we'll see how he decides to play this. So far it seems he's still playing with rolling, and is keeping up this lead of nearly 6 Tetrises.
Yeah, he did a really nice dirty Tetris to transfer the well perfectly, where you sort of get an S piece that you don't like, throw it in columns 9 and 10, and then throw another one on top of it, and leave a hole in column 8 to immediately score a Tetris and transfer back. So, very good move there, and doesn't even cost any burns to go for it, especially useful if you get some S pieces that you really don't like and don't have a place for at all. So, roll switching now as there's a bit of a drought, gets the bar, and now maybe back to Das for a little bit. Shadow also up a bit high for a second there, but gets it down and is going to look to claw back into this lead, as he has a few lines worth of pace to catch up to do it. So, still going to be a deficit into 29 here for Shadow, unless he pulls off something miraculous. But looking to start showing off some strong post-post to make a bit of a comeback into this game, as Cole is still looking quite clean, safe double well, as we're nearing the 29 transition down at the bottom.
Yeah, it's going to have to be 1 here on 29 for Shadow Knight. We'll see how Cole decides to play this. Obviously, probably should just go aggressive, doesn't want to just kind of hover around, or maybe wants to play safe. I don't know. It's kind of tough to think about, but let's see. Cole into 29 rather, and left side a little bit tough, needs a long bar, and Shadow Knight also into 29. Had a couple of troubles, but able to get the burns in. So Shadow Knight, some misdrops there, and now gonna need to burn out of this, and this is looking very tough for Shadow Knight. He's gonna top out at 608. So Cole, unless he rolls a bunch without scoring at all, has taken game number 3.
Unfortunate misflip for Shadow. Looked like it was what caused his demise, with the T on the right side there. Was almost done burning it down, but maybe just hit the wrong rotation button and not able to recover. It's really difficult to recover any digs on 29. But right now, Dengler, only 2 burns through 50 lines. This is some very strong play. I don't know if he's been just dashing or rolling, but certainly dashing right now. And that's another nice adjustment to get himself set up for a 3rd Tetris almost as soon as he gets a bar to place in column 9. So, no bar now, bit of a drought. Probably gonna take the 1 burn, but still only his 3rd burn of the game, and this is strong pace here. Wallband not having a bad game, but it's difficult to compare right now. And it also seems like Dengler has not lost many points to rolling. I believe the amount of points he would have before burning is 342,000. So add the burns and subtract whatever penalties he's had, and this is mostly a DAS game, so he's just been getting bars at good times with good stacking, which is sort of what you would want.
Yeah, we're approaching level 19 here at the top. Dengler with a very strong game here is actually ahead of Wallband while playing DAS. So, you know, is coming back strong, is 1 game behind and 1 game away from being eliminated. Nice adjustment there. So we'll see how Dengler decides to play this. This is a little bit up high, just decides to roll the bar over, and it's going to go back to DAS. So we'll see how this plays out. Dengler currently in the lead by 3 Tetrises, just about.
This could be our highest transition of the tournament this far. This would be a very strong pace if he's able to score the last 3 Tetrises and keep up the pace. But Wallbant will be looking to make it up on 19 and potentially 29 with some strong DAS and roll of his own. So Dengler setting up pretty aggressively. He knows he has the roll switch as an option and goes to it now. 2 Tetrises possible. Doesn't burn the triple, able to see that the bar is in the next box. So looking for our first 500 transition. That's the same as a 600 normally. Not quite able to get it, but still a very strong pace for Dengler. And this could even potentially be a max out into 29 if he's able to get some strong 19 pace.
Yeah, obviously it's gonna be tough with all the penalties, but Dengler can play so efficiently. Maybe it can happen here. 553 here for Dengler. Wallband still playing with DAS at 468. So Wallband is behind, and a tough situation. Is probably gonna have to roll switch soon, because this is now looking very tough. But okay, gets it in. Is now rolling, and has to burn out of this. But even with rolling, this is not a free dig. That Z piece is really terrible for his board, but should be alright. Nice Zed, and okay, nice. Gets a T piece, and Wallband should be alright, but just allowing Dengler to keep adding to the lead, because not only is Wallband not DASing, he is also not scoring. So Dengler in a very dominant position at the moment, but Wallband can't think about that, just needs to burn this down, and is making good progress, but it's turning into a little bit of a suffer dig. He's making progress, but it's already taken like 2 levels now, and still not clean. S's and Z is not optimal whatsoever. So Wallband, good TPs, another good TP, so finally should be alright. Just needs an L or J, but more S's and Z's. Dengler with a weird hang, but should be alright.
Turns it into a delayed adjustment even with that tuck.
Yeah, but does need a bar over to the left side. And now he's covered up the well, so gets the bar. Nicely done. So Dengler's fine. 700,000. Wallband finally clean. Is back down to a scoring position. Has gone back to DAS. It's a 6 Tetris lead here for Dengler. Nice adjustment there for Wallband. And another Tetris here for Wallband. So Wallband doing his best to try and cut down on the deficit here. But it's yeah, it's going to be tough. He's going to need a lot of 29 play the way Dengler's playing. It's not enough time to really make up too much ground, even though he is playing DAS. He can just, all he can do is give his best go of it, you know?
Yeah. I was really impressed by Wallband's roll switch at the start of that last dig. He was up very high with DAS. He's been playing pretty aggressively as a DAS player in general, and the roll switch still made it look pretty easy. And as we've seen in other games already, roll switches are very difficult if you aren't able to be in the correct grip state. But he was there, and now he's looking to score a few more Tetrises into 29. There's one. And he's at 5.6 Tetrises behind now. So definitely still a lead for Dengler, who is not quite going to max out into 29, but over a 900K into 29 with the penalties, and losing 30 lines of 18 is still impressive, although if he has to burn in, it might actually be below 900K, even though he was below above 900K earlier. And yeah, only 898 into 29, but looking to set up for his first Tetris on 29 of the game, and ready now, waiting on the bar. Where is the long bar for Dengler? Bit of a drought. Wallband also into 30, going to experience that same drought soon probably if he is Tetris ready, but was already out of it with that short dig sequence that he was in. And now we just got a rolling 29 battle, pretty much.
Yeah, Wallband doing a very good job of cutting down into this lead. It's only just above it, 1 Tetris lead at the moment. Wallband with a misdrop, but they should be able to just burn this down. Dangler having a little bit of an inefficient start here into 29, but is clean now and is setting up. Just needs an L piece, and he's Tetris ready, waiting for the long bar, but I don't know if it was intentional, but oh, nice tuck there for Dangler on the left side, but still yet to Tetris.
Yeah, he just had the 1 Tetris like right into 29, and his score has been hovering at around that 920,000 mark for the entire rest of the kill screen play so far.
And
down the bottom,
takes the lead.
Coal Bucket in a bit of a situation, roll switched already, but this board will take a while to resolve, and that's going to give Shadow an opportunity to get back in the game. But Dangler back to a clean board, Wallband also clean, Tetris ready, getting the 5 taps to build up that left more even as the bar doesn't show up. But not able to get that 5 tap, and now this board is scary, needs a square left and not able to get it.
Dangler top out.
And Dangler almost rolls himself into a game loss, but stops with 1,000 points to go. One more 5 tap, and that would have given Wallband the game if he were to top out right then. So
yeah, that was a crazy fight back there from Wallband on 29. I mean, you'd think with Dangler, the way he's been playing rolling, he's even going to have the advantage, and he had such a big lead going into 29, so really well done by Wallband, but Dangler just about to get the win and prolong the set into a decider. At the bottom, Cole, that's his name, is in a lot of trouble, needs something for the left side, and doesn't have too many lines to work with. Shadow Knight in the lead by about 1.5 Tetris and has the cleaner board, but Cole doing a very good job of burning this down. Decides to tuck it in. Just needs something for the left side, gets the long bar over, and just wants to, might not be able to clean this down fully, but just wants to make it accessible if he does transition before cleaning this out.
if there was infinite time on level 19 before 29, then this would be totally fine for Cole, other than losing a bit of pace. But he's into 29 already, and this board is still not clean. That Dirty Tetris did help a lot, though. Needs a few pieces for the right side, and now a bit for the left to clean this up. And looking to dig this down, almost there, and only a couple of Tetrises behind us. Shadow Knight has not been able to score any Tetrises on kill screen yet that I've seen. 600,000 for him, 400,000 for Cole, both not the paces that they would want, but Shadow looking to set up and see if he can actually take advantage of Cole's situation. Gets the Tetris. Cole gets a Tetris as well. 2.5 Tetrises is the difference. Shadow will top out. Not going to try and roll too much more. Crazy bar flat from Cole to try and solve that, and able to react to it successfully.
Yeah, needs 629 here to take the game. So failed one chase down in the first game, but this time he's much cleaner.
What a burn.
Some nice burns there for Cole, as he's waiting for this bar, but he knows, just don't get into any digs, just keep your Tetris well open, and all right, just needs a couple more Tetrises here. Finally clean, okay, gets the Tetris.
There's one.
Ooh, nice burns
Another
there.
nice burn. And that triple will help too, but he's still over a Tetris away, especially with the amount of rolling that he's going to do to set up another Tetris here. And gonna need to build up for this Tetris and then get the long bar, but one triple away, 15,000 points or so, but building up again, and this Tetris would do it if he were to get the long bar. Where's the bar? Still almost Tetris ready, but not quite. 7,000 points, but it's only growing, and he has a... He had the lead for a second. The crowd is absolutely going wild here. And not gonna get it. And oh my goodness. What a set we've had. Cole doing everything he can, but just not topping out at the right time. Crowd is absolutely screaming, going wild. Cole, I don't know if the earbuds did making a difference, but he rolled 1 or 2 extra times, and that was what made the difference when he had the lead. He had to stop playing and then keep playing. Crowd not able to react fast enough. They're not seeing the game from behind him. They're seeing the game up on the projector. But what a set this was. And we are going again up top. Wallband misses a tuck to start the game, but it is nice to have some 18 to chill after that insane 29 game.
Yeah, you know, it's tough. You know, even on 29, even if you're a great player, it's tough to sometimes just look over at your score and realize that you're good. So, you know, those split seconds and hearing from the crowd go wild, you know, that type of stuff can really just add a couple of seconds of delay and, you know, make it really tough. And as we saw there, I mean, if we thought game 1 was the epitome of this exhaustion ROM, that really was it. Cole literally won the game, won the set, and made himself lose game 4.
I was wondering if we were ever going to see that, and if it was ever going to make the difference in a game of the Exhaustion ROM giving someone a lead and then they were topping out. But I didn't think it was going to happen, especially not this soon. We're only in the round of 16. But Cole, he knew he had to get a Tetris, so when he got a triple and that was good enough, he was surprised that he was good, and he kept playing to set up for another Tetris. Then he was confused by the crowd. They said stop, and he stopped, but he'd already rolled too many times, and the game wasn't recoverable by then. So even as he was a couple hundred points away from like maybe 1 line clear away, he still had to keep rolling because it wasn't enough before.
Can I interrupt? Can I interrupt with some CT2 news? We had the very first Club Sub-Zero game in CT2. Give it up for Tetris Ranger. And that was a top-out score of negative 1,800 points.
Wow. We are really making history here. First, a game that was won and then lost, and now a game that was never positive. Or was it ever positive? We don't know if it was positive, but we know that it ended negative. And either way, you've got no tournament that has ever done something like this before. We are really making waves with these innovations at Boston, as usual. But a nice spin tuck from Cole there, and gonna resolve this in only a couple of burns. Ooh, we wanted to adjust away from covering the well so we could get the Tetris sooner, but did not get there.
Yeah, at the top, we're just above halfway to level 19 in this deciding game between Wallband and Dangler. This has been a very fascinating matchup because Dangler, you know, his rolling's been really good today. His first set against Raw Nations was incredible. And obviously, Wallband is one of the players who feels most comfortable, one of the few players who almost exclusively plays 19 with Das. So it's been really interesting to see. But kind of Wallband in the last game was also showing some really good 29 play. So we'll see how this final match goes. Dangler currently with a nearly 2 Tetris lead, rather. 324, Wallband at 283, sorry. At the bottom, Shadow Knight has a lead. Cole had some troubles, but has cleaned out of it. And back to Das. So, should be all right.
But yeah, we've got some 18 decent paces up top. Dangler, as usual, the better pacer, as he is in many matches that he plays. But he's going to try to keep up this lead into 19 and beyond, and getting the perfect transfer there to burn the stack down in just 1 burn before getting back to clean row 0 Tetris.
I mean, you've been able to see it the last 2 games. I mean, obviously Dangler not known as a DAS player, but that mostly applies to sort of DAS control and stuff like that. When you're a top player who's as good at stacking and pace stacking specifically like Dangler, as long as you're not messing up with DAS, you can get some really high scores. And we've seen it the last 2 games as he's been able to outscore Wallband playing with DAS. But he's going to roll switch here into 19, 441, Wallband. With that Tetris, we'll transition at 404. So now we see the 2 clashing playstyles, Dangler with rolling and Wallband with dassing.
Yeah, we'll see if Dangler will be able to capitalize on any droughts that Wallband runs into, because if there's a drought and it's bad, then Dangler's able to survive much longer than Wallband can holding out for a long bar and maybe getting some extra efficiency as a result. If there's a drought and then bars come rapidly one after another, then Dengler will take advantage. But Dengler in a bit of a dig now, almost down again. And maybe one more burn if he can get a piece, and does get the perfect pieces. Last few burns, and he's looking for a 2 wide piece. Now Tetris ready, and almost entirely clean. So scoring back-to-back Tetrises, that's the rolling difference of being able to have those 2 Tetris setups at once. Wallband a bit behind in the piece sequence, and now roll switching himself.
Yeah, that left side was so uncomfortable there for Wallband. Just about got the bar over, but just roll switching just to be safe, and it was a good decision because when a left side is so inaccessible like it was there with Das, it's so hard. But Wallband has now burned it down. It's just going to go back to Das. He's got a nice clean board, getting the long bar over, building out his left side. But Dengler currently in the lead by 60,000 points, gets a Tetris right there. Meanwhile, at the bottom, Cole was able to take a lead, but now it's Shadow Knight back into the lead. So 364 here for Shadow Knight, 308 for Cole. And Shadow Knight a little bit up high. Needs a lot of T-pieces here with this board. Decides to build a couple of holes instead. And it's just going to decide to burn this down from the top. Cole, meanwhile, still dancing, has a column 8 setup. Square comes just at a very inopportune time, covers up as well just as the long bar was coming. He had to roll switch there for a second.
Shadow was ready for a dirty, but got a terrible Z piece that he had absolutely nowhere for. And yeah, he had to burn it down a little bit. Now going to take the triple, and one more bar for that dependency will get him just about Tetris ready. Although that bar looks like it double flipped. He's able to resolve it decently with a tuck, and now maybe can flat burn it off with another bar just like that. Nice burn. But his lead has shrunk a little bit in that dig sequence. Cole wasn't super clean either, so still a bit of a lead for Shadow. But we are approaching 29 again up top. Dengler about 10 lines ahead. So this is a pretty close game in terms of pace, but Wallband not in a good situation for Das. Able to get the triple to burn it down. Now gonna have to roll switch to finish digging this down and do it as efficiently as possible. But bar dependent, finds the bar, not gonna take that other bar into the right side, just gonna try and maybe even set up Dengler into 29 at 740. Not able to get that L piece over, and this might be a top out, and he does top out, finishes playing a bit before everything is done. Wallband.
735 here needed for Wallband. That triple, okay.
He's at 724, 725 or so, but almost done, looking to finish off a chase down.
Yeah, had that misdrop. Gets the S piece over, could be crucial. Now needs something for the left side.
Gets the J, and that L will help too. Couple of L's building off the left nicely. This would be a dirty Tetris to win it.
Up. Oh!
And misdrops the bar.
No.
And can't get the other one, or a third one. And that's gonna do it for Wallband.
And Dengler gonna advance. And at the bottom, into 29 here, Cole, 13,000 points behind. Shadow Knight still with one more Tetris available. 575 here for Shadow Knight, 531 here for Cole.
Shadow Tetris is in, 2 Tetris lead now. Cole almost clean, looking to set up. Shadow not clean at all. Gonna triple it down, but this is still scary for him. You wonder at what point does he want to intentionally top out. That point might be now, and it is. He does take the top out, not going to try to dig it when it's that difficult. So Cole needs 1 Tetris currently, but he might need a second if he stacks up. He's 607. 607, he had it and he lost it again, but he's still playing. Playing it safe. 610 now. Almost a third chase down, costing Cole there, but able to get the extra few line clears there, make sure he had the lead, checked his score, and then intentionally topped. So another really exciting set of 2 matches there. Both the left side players, Dengler and Cole, able to take it, but wow, that really was a showcase of this ROM and just how crazy it is. But yeah, we will get our last set of round of 16 matches set up. We've got Wacky against Hydrant and Cobra against Katybug. So another set of 3 rollers and 1 DAS player. Katie looking to show that DAS can still play. She is certainly a very strong DAS player, if not as well known as a competition DAS player. But wow, that's all I can say.
Yeah, I would agree with that assessment.
I did not expect to see the ROM being that big of a difference that soon. Like, we knew it would be different on 19 with the DAS players, on 18 with the DAS players, but on 29, the fact that a lineout is negative, Tetrises are needed to do chase downs, and triples make the difference, but it's so close if you get a triple.
Yeah, and that's the thing, you know, with players like Cole and other very competent rollers, you know, it's totally fine for them to just go for another Tetris, but of course with the crowd going so wild and everybody saying you're good, and then, you know, those split seconds of hesitation maybe, it can really start to mess with you. But Cole doing a very good job in the 3rd instance almost of it happening, was able to just get a couple more line clears and was good to take the set. So well done to him. But
yeah, I was really impressed by his mental game there, just like coming back after losing 2 games to having the chase down, not having the chase down, having it, not having it, just really back and forth. And then that 3rd game, it happened again, and he was still able to pull out the chase down.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
very clutch.
Yeah, I mean, that was really good mental fortitude, especially, you know, that second to last game, like literally had won the set for a moment, had literally won the set, it was over, and then kept playing, and then lost it, and then to come back from that mentally is very impressive. So well done to Cole. We'll be seeing him later today still, I believe.
Yeah, he'll be playing the winner of Cobra against Katie after this. And the winner of Wacky Hydrant will be playing the winner from earlier, who was Dangler. So Dangler advancing as the 15 seed, upsetting the 2 seed, Wallband, but really with a display of just how well you can do with rolling in this tournament. Of Wallband, strong DAS player, also a pretty strong roller, but Dangler is really back to that rolling form that we've seen before, and it made a difference there.
Yeah, you know, Dangler is had a couple of tough months on online, especially. Has even dropped out of the top 25 in the Premier poll. I don't know if rank posters are really going to take much into account from this event because it's so different. But the one main takeaway, at least from the first 2 sets, is that Dangler's rolling well and playing well again. So we'll see if he's able to translate that to other events as well, and how well he does in this event. Because you know, so far he's looking very, very strong.
Yeah, so we're gonna finish up the warm-up with these last couple of sets here of the top 16. So all 4 players warming up, 3 on 29, 1 dassing on 19. And I'm really excited to see how Katie plays, because she is a very strong DAS player, and she doesn't play comp much, but when she does, there is a lot there, and she definitely has, she's sort of that under-the-radar DAS player who could really jump up into that top 5 or 10.
Yeah, you know, you know, obviously Katie, most famously, is the very first ever Champion Summit winner.
True.
I think Cobra's won a couple as well, but I've kind of, ever since I lost control of that event, I kind of stopped caring, so I think he probably won a couple. But for when I did care, Katie won the first one, and it was a very, very big upset against Redshirt. Not a huge upset, but Redshirt was looking very good, and Katie was able to defeat him in 4 games, I believe. I think it was 3-1 in the end, from what I remember.
Yeah, so we do have a few other former Champion Summit champions in the crowd. Shout out Aaron, he's here. Wallband also has done it, Dangler's done it, Cole's done it, Cobra's done it twice. Critical has done it recently. He's the most recent of the ones who's done it. But a lot of strong CTL players in various forms. Hi, Aaron. Anything you want to say?
Hi, Lucy. Shout out Ruins for being the best Tetris player there ever was.
True. There has never been a more true statement said on the Classic Tetris channel.
You know, also on Katie, obviously, you know, won the Champion Summit, but I think back to Northeast when she had to face Dengler, who went on to win the event in the first round. And the thing about that set was it was a best of 3, and I swear to you, Katie was outpacing Dengler with Das, like both games. It was crazy.
There's a spreadsheet bracket error. Well, Dengler is currently recorded, but it says 4-1 bracket. I'm gonna head out to do take some other things. I want to do topic commentary.
No, I'm gonna do this match.
We could like reverse it and like.
Oh, this is the problem.
Okay.
Yes, this is the problem.
We're just fixing a couple of things. Somebody forgot their pants. So, you know, we're just chilling right here. Anyways, we talked a lot about Katie, the first ever Champion Summit winner. And the thing about Katie is that she did win the very first Champion Summit. But Cobra, on the right side, is actually this month's, in January. December hasn't ended, but in CTM Masters, Cobra, the #1 seed. So congratulations to him. Has been doing very well last couple of months. I think made top 4 in CTL recently as well. So yeah, Cobra really rising roller, has been in very good form recently.
Yeah, it was a really impressive qual for Cobra. And it seems like we are ready to get these counted down. So let's get the last set of top 16 matches started in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. The Champion Summit winners are playing each other. But it should be a good match. So yeah, we've got the Battle of Champion Summit up top. 2-time winner Cobra, first ever winner Katie. Cobra, definitely not as known as a DAS player, but has some decent DAS. I think he has a max, and he had a decent qual. I think he had 900 DAS in his qual.
Yeah, I mean, Cobra actually started out as a DAS player, I believe, and it's actually, you know what, I have to give credit to Cobra for being one of the few Americans who has the, you know, the, I don't know what the polite word is, but the courage to show his face in the PAL DAS scene is very solid PAL DAS player, so respect to him. Most of the other Americans don't really, you know, they're a bit of cowards, you know, but, you know, Cobra is a very courageous young man and playing PAL DAS as well. So, you know, he's a very accomplished DAS player is basically what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but definitely more well-known as a roller. Won this event last year, and this is his first match in his quest to reclaim his title. And this format could also suit him with his DAS accomplishments that we have here. So, yeah, for those of you who are just joining, the format is every time you tap the controller, as in lose DAS, but that mostly just means left to right inputs that aren't just the DAS input where you hold down the controller, you lose points. And the faster you tap, the more points you lose. So a lot of our players are going to start off playing the DAS play style where you hold down the button, and then as we get to the later levels where DAS can't keep up as much, they'll switch over. So Katie is the only DAS-only player left in the tournament. All 3 of the rest are rollers with rollover personal bests. Katie just below a 1.3 with DAS, but looking to use the lack of penalty that she gets from playing DAS to keep up with Cobra on 19.
And at the bottom here, we've got Guafi, who's a very strong player. He's really been on the rise the last couple of months, and actually longer than that, really, like the past year or so. Really been on the rise, really everything coming together with him as a roller. I don't know much about how he plays DAS, but so far he seems to be doing okay just playing a little bit of DAS. I mean, it's not too hard, you just hold the button, you know? But is currently behind by a Tetris of Hydran. And as you can see, Hydran Dude has come in a full, absolutely smoking outfit. Is also ahead by 2 Tetrises, so, you know, maybe just so blinding with his drip against Guafi that he's able to take this lead. But obviously a very accomplished player himself, was a former winner of the Northeast Regional, and Hydran has also won Masters.
Yeah, former world record holder, first ever rollover player. You know him, he's been around for a while. Also, shout out to Any Tourney. I think it's still mostly his tournament. Ooh, Cobra in a bit of a situation now. But yeah, Hydran been hosting Any Tourneys for a while, which are in a similar style to this tournament of alternate formats played for fun. Just not the same alternate formats, but they're cool. Cobra's still in this dig though, and not quite out of it yet, but looks like he's gonna survive with the ability to roll. And just wants 1 bar for the right, there it is, and only a couple of burns left until he's back to a clean stack, it looks like. But Katie now up to a big lead with Cobra not only losing points from not scoring Tetrises, but also having to roll and losing points from the actual rolling. So Katie into transition at 431, Cobra 250 or so, and now he's full rolling on 19, not as confident in his DAS. And misdrops a tuck there. Hydrant now into 19. Seems like he was playing almost exclusively DAS on 18, but about a 420, so a mid 500 pace or so if we were playing the normal 130 line 18, which we've scrapped in order to get our matches done. We want to play a lot of matches very quickly, and we're a little bit behind schedule, but it's not too bad. We should be able to finish everything on time, hopefully, if we play at a similar pace. Although our last set of 2 matches was so exciting, and both deciders, that it took up a lot of time.
Katie in
should be fine.
Quite a bit of trouble. Was able to recover, burn it down a little bit, gets the long bar at a crucial time, but now the left side is cut, gets the J piece over to the left side, so should be all right to burn this out. Cobra, meanwhile, is behind by a lot of points. 6 Tetris lead here for Katie, and Katie didn't even really spend too much time burning there. Was,
yeah, it was
very
really
efficient
nice dig.
Oh, unfortunate there, long bar timing there for Katie. At the bottom, Guafi at 507 and Hydran at 553. Hydran seems to still be playing DAS here on 19, so it'll be interesting to see. I think Guafi has already switched, I'm not sure. I can't really tell.
Yeah,
no,
it
it seems like he's playing
mostly, he's mostly rolling when he gets into any situations, but DASing the easy pieces, certainly. And might try and DAS a little bit when he's relatively low on the board. But an interesting thing to know about Guafi, at least in terms of this format, is he's a higher seed than Hydran. He's the 7 seed, whereas Hydran is the 10. Ooh, and that's going to do it for Katie. DAS 19 is very difficult and not able to pull off the dig, but this chase down from Cobra will take a while.
Yeah, so 557 needed for Cobra, 556 top out for Katie. So getting 200,000 points will do him good. Maybe get a little bit extra, as we learned from the last game, just to be safe. But should still be able to do this before 29 if he doesn't get into any digs. Although I don't know how it's going to work out with the penalty. Meanwhile, at the bottom, 70,000 point lead here for Hydran, who seems
definitely
to be
been playing more DAS than Guafi.
Yeah.
So that might be part of the difference.
So we'll see how this translates to 29 play. Obviously, Guafi, very, very good 29 player, and so is Hydran as well. But okay, Hydran definitely needing to roll that piece over to the left side, and just needs to do a bit of, oh no, that misdrop of the square piece. Gonna be,
that's probably going to cost him quite a few burns. Looked like he was almost out of that dig before that misdrop, and now it's a little bit scary, but he should survive, although
Guafi into
29
the
is
lead.
looming.
Yeah, Guafi into the lead now, as Hydran is, if anything, just going to lose points from the Stig, as he's having to roll, and he's not scoring any Tetris. Meanwhile, Cobra needs 557 to take this game.
Two Tetrises, probably.
But this drought is still ongoing. Well, Hydran tops out at 742, and Guafi's good for game number 1. And Cobra is still going. This Tetris.
Ready for the Tetris that could win in the game if he doesn't roll too much, but taking it down. Definitely been on the rise as a roller, and this dig would exemplify it.
Yeah,
so needing something for the left still. Still wants an L or something like it to build up the left. Misdrops. Still been hovering at around that 15,000 points away mark. Now a triple could be close, but still not quite there yet. Needs 557 in order to take this game. And setting up now. Wants an L piece. Still not able to get something to burn this down. Misflips the T piece. 6,000 points away. Bar doesn't get over. That only would have been a single, so still would have had to do a lot more work. But Katie with a big pace lead, going to take game 1 up there.
Yeah, topped out on level 24. I was still able to hold on. I mean, that was, we could see it once again. I mean, it's so, these chase downs are just so awkward, honestly. It's, you know, it's the same game. You're still trying to score Tetrises, but then the whole thing of like, oh, I'm losing points. Oh, I need more Tetrises. I just need more Tetris. You don't have the buffer of
lining out.
Yeah, it's really strange. So I can see why it's tripping up some players. And yeah, but
seems like we are all ready. So let's get our game 2s counted down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
I'm an idiot. I rolled on the first one.
Guafi seems like he already rolled, losing over 1,000 points on that first piece. Forgot he was playing this ROM, but 1,000 points won't make much of a difference. And as long as he's able to recover, that's what's important. But even though Guafi was a higher seed than Hydran, he had a lower dash score in the qual. He just had a much higher roll score. So he's definitely not as strong of a dash player, but certainly able to roll well enough to make up for it. And gonna look to roll on 29 and make up any deficit he gets by playing with more rolling earlier. Hydran maybe going for a spin there, had to roll switch since he didn't hit the spin and wasn't able to burn out cleanly, and now this dig will take a little bit to resolve, but that bar will solve a lot of the problems. Just a little bit to go on the right side. Not getting the right pieces though.
Yeah, I mean, it's slowed down there. You can just comfortably use dash, so he's not going to lose any sort of huge points here, but definitely going to allow Guafi, who's you know, playing dash on 18 at the very least, and just able to establish more of a lead. So far at the top, it's very even, and we can see actually Cobra, his roll switch is a lot tougher than other players. He's playing pretty much a very standard dash grip, you know, leaning back, but has to cross his legs to roll, and yeah, it's always a maneuver with him. So we'll see how that affects him. Basically had the game last game, but yeah, it was a tough chase down. But yeah, Katie currently ahead by 1 Tetris, and at the bottom, Hydran behind by nearly 3 Tetrises.
Yeah, seems like Cobra's roll switch did look pretty confident going into 19 and however far he made it into 29, but really seemed like only one big roll switch since he was mostly just dashing 18 pretty comfortably. So able to make it work this game for the somewhat dangerous situation, and of course it's nice if you're Cobra to have that option of switching to roll when you're up high, which Katie doesn't really have. So she just needs to play very safe, very careful. Not able to get the quick top there though, and it's all my fault. So Cobra taking game 2 there. Katie tries to tuck and keep the dash charge, but goes in a bit early in an attempt to get more DAS, but unfortunately not able to get the tuck, and then the bar doesn't get over next. So
yeah.
Shout out to Zempro, getting them counted down soon.
At the bottom here, Guafi still in the lead, almost 100,000 points ahead, and still playing DAS. We're approaching level 19 as Hydrant having to do some more digging. So Guafi could really be looking at a very strong lead here going into level 19. Has just been, as we say, has just been playing DAS. Something I've noticed as well at the end of last game and now in this game, Cobra's now playing DAS with his legs crossed, so probably just an easier roll switch at that point. So we'll see. Probably should be a benefit to him.
Yeah, it does look like he's making it work so far and hasn't taken a burn, so that's helpful too. I'm sure I cursed that too, but yeah, we've got a bit of a lead for Guafi. Some pretty good pace here. Mid-high 500 if he gets the last Tetris. And nice OJ to get the board built out a bit better into 19 and almost immediately Tetris ready again. So 130,000 point lead, that's a little over 5 Tetrises, although Hydrant does have a few more lines worth of pace to potentially come back with.
All right, so we're into 19, and Hydrant there just had to do a little bit of rolling because the left side was looking quite tough. But should be able to go back to DAS now if he chooses to do so. But so far, seems to be rolling.
Definitely hard to tell, especially on this camera. We can't see the hands as well as maybe we would want to in a competition where playstyle changes so much. But we've still got some DAS going on from Hydrant, it looks like. Guafi definitely rolling. You can see the roll grip and the hand moving quickly on the back of the controller. Katie, see the controller is visible for her. So full hand cam over there. Although she's been in a bit of a dig for a bit and losing out on pace to Cobra as a result. But burning this down, looks like she's gonna get out of this. And Cobra not able to take advantage maybe as much as he would want. Not able to fully DAS that J piece left.
All right, on the bottom, first real slowdown here for Guafi as he's having to burn this down, but actually gets a dirty Tetris. Still has a bit of garbage to burn through, but does it very efficiently. Gets a Tetris on the way, and yeah, Guafi after the next single is going to be completely clean and is still enjoying this lead over 100,000 points. Currently 612, and some not so nice things here for Guafi. Misses the T-spin, so it's going to prolong his suffering.
Yeah, a bit of a floating S piece for a second for Guafi, but burned it down. Hydrant looked to be having maybe a bit of DAS control issues. There was a bar that would have been a Tetris that he sort of dropped in the middle, but he's able to burn it down. He's able to survive, and there's the roll switch to keep everything safe on this game here.
Cobra's up high, and he's had to switch to rolling. He had a bar and wasn't confident with getting it over with DAS and didn't have the roll switch down, so just had to put it on the right side. So this dig is going to keep continuing here for Cobra, and it's going to allow Katie to move into a lead, although these pieces not too great for her. But as we see, Cobra should be all right, although that S piece really not very optimal. But gets a nice square over to the left side, and okay, yeah, Cobra's going to be fine.
Tetris ready once again for him, and still looking for the bar or something to burn off that hole, and now having to put more weight on the well. So this dig will be a bit more extended for Cobra, and that'll give Katie an opportunity. Hydrant up a bit high, bit of a drought down the bottom. Guafi gets a couple of bars that Hydrant is looking for later in the piece sequence, and gets back to clean again. Hydrant sees the same 2 bars and uses them to get Tetris ready and then scores with the next one. So almost into 29 there. Bit under a Tetris lead for Hydrant, but it's really neck and neck. Tetris for Guafi to start level 29, and Tetris into 29 for Hydrant, looking for the first bar to score and gets it. Very well-timed bar. And Tetris ready again for Hydrant. Where's the bar though? And misdrops it. Guafi is a chase down about 1 Tetris.
Yeah, needs 785 here needed for Guafi, and not in a scoring position at the moment. Oh, that misflip could be crucial. Gets the L piece over.
Left. That bar is a bit awkward in the middle of the stack, but didn't cover any holes, but still couldn't dig it down, and that's going to give the game to Hydrant. Guafi not able to complete the chase down. And yet another example of just how difficult chase downs are. All these chase downs that you would think would feel routine for these players, just so difficult when you have to dig and then score.
Yeah, at the top, slight lead here for Cobra. Katie had a very tough transition as the game at the bottom was ending, so but was able to dig out of it. So nicely done for her. Has a very clean board at the moment, and Cobra currently will be losing some points. Another misdrop there for Cobra as he's rolling and not able to score. Tetris there for Katie, so into the lead. 414 on level 23. Cobra's still digging on level 24. It's very low down, so no trouble of topping out, but just more of a slowdown here for Cobra. So we'll see if Katie is able to establish a stronger lead, because obviously without any 29 play, having to play DAS all the way, it's going to be very tough against Cobra. So we'll need as much of a lead into 29 as possible.
Yeah, she's going to want to try to force him into another tough chase down situation and see if it's going to be enough to do it, because Cobra can do just about any chase down. It's just whether the pieces will cooperate and he'll be able to keep up the mental game. So Katie building up for a Tetris again, and Tetris ready, but no bar currently. Good stacking though, and takes some burns with the double well. Very safe setups. But that Z piece, not very kind. So she's gonna have to take a few more burns to get this down. Cobra, also not fully clean, but very chill situation, not going to lose too much efficiency, although did have to put that bar on the right side. And now in a bit of an awkward situation to clean up these roof burns of that tee.
Yeah, this is a really tough board now for Katie. It was double Lombard dependent, and okay, gets the L piece over to stay alive. Does have this lead here, but preferably would like to add it just a couple more Tetris to give herself a bigger chance. Cobra is 4 lines away from 29 transition, is obviously rolling, but is behind. So this is going to be a tough transition here for Cobra. Opens up the center well, gets the Tetris.
Katie Tetris ready. There's 1 Tetris. She has 1 more available. And set up for that as well. See if the bar is going to show up for that. Able to build out her left a bit. And there's the bar for her last Tetris. And maybe she's just going to, yeah, she's just going to top out. Not able to play more on DAS. So Cobra needs 3 Tetrises currently. 6-8-3 is the chase down for Cobra.
So Cobra just burning it down. Probably just wants to get a chain of some clean Tetrises here. Probably maybe wants to even overshoot the top of the Katie's top out score just to be safe. But he's set up now, waiting for the Lombard, but having to burn. So actually going to lose him a couple of points here.
Those triples will help a little bit though, and he's climbing ever closer to that top out score. There's 1 Tetris, 2 more needed probably, plus maybe a little bit more depending on when he tops out. Still around 2 Tetrises away, and this lineout is not gaining him points. There's another Tetris, but now it's definitely more than 1 Tetris away, and he has to do even more digging to clean this up. Not a very good parity board, but got at least 1 tee. Still alive, good 5 tap of that S piece to stay alive, but still a very difficult dig. Good 5 tap on the bar too. Now wants an L or a J. There's the bar, that'll work. Still staying alive, and the level is climbing, so this line out is actually maybe slightly positive or close to it. So under 1 Tetris away or so.
Oh no.
But some misdrops now.
Oh my god.
Still alive, burning out this right side. Maybe wanted to flip that J or that L 1 more time, and not able to get the chase down. Another very challenging chase down for Cobra. Yeah, just tough pieces. And that'll be another game to Katie. So we'll get game 4 started on that shortly, but really difficult chase downs for any roller. Just pre-29 is being so important right now at the moment. We'll see if maybe that'll change in the later rounds, but at this point in the tournament, it's just so hard to make a chase down and keep up the mental strength all the way through. Hydrant in a bit of a situation now, but looks like he's going to live this into 19. Not an easy dig even with roll though.
Yeah, you can see at the top there in the last game, you know, Katie was digging a little bit like 27, 26-ish, but able to get a couple final Tetris, which ended up being the difference. So, you know, just keeping it up, and yeah, we'll see if she's able to produce this royal upset, trying to defeat one of the best players, full stop, around nowadays in Cobra with Das. And Cobra already having to switch to rolling as he's having a bit of a mess at the start. You know what, at the bottom, Guafi has a mess on his board and misdrops the T-piece, is ahead by almost 70,000 points, but he's going to lose a couple of points here as he's having to dig.
Yeah, didn't have great parity there either, but the dig is possible, not quite a Tetris. This would be a triple if he were to build up the left and put a bar on the right, but still alive and scoring. How much did we experiment with the score penalties? So Fractal had an initial idea of the score penalties, and then I decided I wanted to look at some stats to see just how good, like for the average player, it would be to play roll versus Das. Also, we had an exact tie at the bottom for a second there.
Ooh, nice line spin there by Guafi.
Really back and forth with these rolling scores. But yeah, we did some experimenting with that. I wanted to look at the stats. So when I did look at the stats, what I found was with the old balancing, which was 100 for below 20 hertz taps, which is what it is now, 200 for 20 hertz, and 300 for 30 hertz. It was not nearly punishing enough to top rollers who were also DAS players to where they would want to play DAS much at all. So we upped the balancing a little bit more just to make it so there's a mix of rolling and DAS on 19. That was sort of our goal. And it seems like we've been getting that so far, and DAS is still doing well, as we can see with Katie. So the tournament is, I think, about balanced where we would want it to be.
Yeah, you know, at the bottom, it's been a really big self-repose here for both players. I think they both in a net negative since a couple levels ago, but now both players are clean, and they're only separated by Tetris and Guafi's advantage. But there's another Tetris for Guafi, so one Tetris away from level 29. You know, Hydrant has 2 Tetrises available, so could actually, okay, would be. It's very close, basically.
Yeah, maybe had a few more opportunities. Misdropping that S, though, into 29, and now he's got a bit of digging to do, and he's behind in points, so really going to need to pull out this dig and then score some Tetrises. Might opt to set up here, and he set up and gets the bar at just the right time, and maybe could even go for this setup, too, if pieces show.
Oh. Okay, 553 needed here for
Guafi
Hydrant.
tops out. Gets the triple, and that puts him almost all the way there. Another triple could be enough to do it if he sets up, but he's going to need to roll enough to get set up anyway. And Cobra, an unfortunate early top out. I didn't see what happened there. Maybe he had issues with the roll switch. And Hydrant will take it down the bottom. But Katie, as a DAS player, upsetting a roller. Unfortunate for Cobra that he was not able to do those difficult 29 chase downs. But really impressive DAS play by Katie to get those last couple Tetrises in game 3 and win that game. And she's been building leads in pace the other 2 games as well. So a strong DAS display from her. But Guafi and Hydrant really came down to the wire again. Hydrant just really nice Tetrises down with that dig and able to score a lot and overtake Guafi's lead into kill screen.
we can spend a second looking at these stats until they're gone. Okay, never mind. They're going to start the game. So, game number 4 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Nice.
So we have a question in the chat. Your final score is your top score. No, it is your top out score. Even if you start at 0 points and lose points, you can end the game at negative points, which we actually did have over in the silver bracket on CT2 earlier, as Hydrant starts off the game with some missed drops, but should be resolvable, just going to cost a little bit of pace, especially if he has to roll to resolve them. But no, it's just the final score. So we even had an instance in an earlier match where Colebucket chased down Shadow Knight's score, but then kept playing for a little bit longer, and the extra rolls he had to do on 29 because he didn't know when to top out ended up costing him the game. So he was able to recover and win the set, which really impressive to pull that out. As Hydrant has some more missed drops there, but still alive. Just gonna take some more burning. But yeah, it is a brutal game mode, as we just saw with Cobra, as we saw earlier with Wallband against Dengler, as we saw in this match. Even both players really been at the mercy of the ROM at times, as well as their own rolling. So Hydrant looking to DAS this dig, not lose too many more points from rolling, and still hasn't scored a Tetris, so he's only barely positive in points.
Yeah, he's currently at 9,000 points after 32 lines, which I'm pretty sure is basically impossible on an 18 start. So yeah, we can see this ramen effect even now. But Hydrant, let's see what he decides to do. Maybe he's just going to start building on row 2. Nope, he's going to keep burning. And this is a very sad start here for Hydrant, but it seems to be clean. Might be going for the center well. Nope.
Very disciplined, burning it down. Not going to lose too many more burns to the center well gods. Silver has not completed yet. We will be having the finals tomorrow. I don't know how far we are in. Let me check. Okay, we are all done with the semifinals. So yeah, Silver finals will be our first match on stream tomorrow. Is Trivia streamed? Will Trivia be streamed? Trivia. Yeah, so that'll be the start of our stream tomorrow at noon Eastern time in 18.5 hours from now. Yeah, but we've got plenty more gold to go today. This is our last round of 16 match, and then we've got all 4 quarterfinals to play still, 2 at a time. But it should still be an exciting tournament. We've already seen so many twists and turns, so I'm really yeah, not just twists, but also turns. But Tuki has abandoned me to go warm up. He's got a match coming up. That should be a great match against Meme. 2 players who are very strong at both DAS and roll. So we'll see who's going to come out on that one. But right now, Hydrant still not been able to recover this suffer pace and eat into Guafi's lead that much. Back by 6 Tetrises or so when the lines are the same. And Guafi looking to just keep this lead up into 19 and keep playing a strong game with good pace, which is sort of what he's just been doing so far. So Hydrant certainly been recovering since those first 40 lines or so of just real struggle, barely positive points overall with the rolling he had to do in the dig. But DASing when he can, roll switching when it gets dangerous, just playing it as safe as possible. And he's been doing a pretty good job of avoiding the scary top outs, although that L piece did not get all the way over, so might have to roll a bar to the left eventually. Now gonna roll switch to get this dig down. Need something left to burn this down at all. This could be a dirty Tetris, and he's set up now, but where's the bar? Guafi also up high now. Hydrant, 1 J piece will solve everything for him for this dig, and there it is, into a bar for the Tetris, into transition. Guafi up high in the transition, but gets the same bar for the Tetris, and he's also going to survive. Guafi could have seen a flat bar burn there that would have been very cool, but going to burn it out cleanly and safely. Just might cost him a few extra points. Still alive. Ooh, that T overtaps. And he's still in the process of this dig. Now wants a J piece that Z will help. But we are still in the process of this dig for Guafi, and Hydrant has fully caught up on this lead, just like that. So Guafi been losing points, where Hydrant has been Tetrising and gaining quite a few. Dirty for Guafi there, and he's set up for another. Was really up high for a second, but just gonna boing this down. And yeah, he's just one burn away, and there it is. He's open for another Tetris. So, bit of a pace lead for Hydrant, but in real-time score, we're pretty much neck and neck. And yeah, Hydrant just about Tetris ready again with Das, although he's gonna roll switch now that he's getting a little bit droughted. But gets the bar over with Das, and he's all set for the Tetris.
Yeah, it's a very clean game here for both players at the moment. Seems that Hydrant was right side a little bit covered up, and the board not too great, but a great J piece. So it should be alright to just keep Tetrising here and slow down. He can continue playing Dasu. Guafi has a nice burn there. Gonna get another J piece. It's gonna work out nicely as long as he gets exactly those pieces. So nicely done there for Guafi. Currently ahead by about half of Tetris is also ahead in lines, so it's tough to gauge who's really ahead, especially with all the penalties. So we're approaching level 29 fast for this game number 4.
Yeah, high stakes here as Hydrant looking to take the 4th game, which would be the set for him, and Guafi looking to force a decider. This is really neck and neck at the moment. Difficult to be more neck and neck, although, of course, depending on the penalties, we'll see who's in the lead at any one time. Both players rolling now that the drought is counting up a little bit at various times, but Hydrant a bit dependent, gets the pieces, and his board is good again. And Guafi, a few lines in the lead means he's gonna enter level 29 a bit sooner. So Hydrant has one more Tetris available and is one Tetris in the lead. Guafi into 29 with a burn at just about 700, and that triple will be a bit positive on the points as well, but any other line out he gets probably won't be. Hydrant, bit of a misdrop into 29, but might dig this down, might just go for a dirty. Really had to sell out his board for this though. Still live, but this is gonna be really tough. Guafi gets a Tetris and that's enough. And Guafi's good.
Guafi's good.
He needs 760 and he has enough.
Guafi's good.
Guafi's good.
Top out.
Guafi is locked in.
Like him out. Guafi, you're good.
Finally, screen lux.
I can't hear a thing, bro.
He was really locked in, almost lost all the points, was only about 2,000 points in the lead right near the end there, but that triple sealed it.
I mean, it's not a bad idea. Just keep it going, stay locked in. Don't try and focus too much on, oh, am I ahead? Am I behind now? So I do get it, but good thing he heard in time.
Yeah, certainly would have been very unfortunate if he were to top out, but we are ready for our decider. So let's get counted down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Shouldn't the refs say that they won? We don't have a ref. We just have we just have people walking by randomly to start games. So shout out Zempro, shout out Wally, shout out everyone else who's been doing that randomly. But yeah, the important thing is what their score is at top out. So Guafi is 2 locked, and considering what we've already seen in this tournament, it's not a good idea to try to maybe tap on the players' shoulders and let them know that they've won. You really have to just let them play it out and make sure that they don't drop below the target score themselves. Unfortunately, I don't think Tugi walking in front of the screen if they're good is a good idea either. But it's a fun idea, certainly.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not in peak physical condition. I'm actually enjoying sitting here, so I'm not getting up.
I would also get up, but it's like kind of far away, so I'm happy to sit here and keep yapping.
And you know, we mustn't forget that it's been raining. Guafi is up high, is definitely needing to roll here. And oh no, now needs a long bar for the left side, gets it over, and gets another long bar. So yeah, it's looking a little bit better. Okay, gets the next long bar over. So,
great 5 taps.
Yeah, should be all right now. Maybe he won't get this Tetris, but at this point just wants to value his own life here in this game number 5 decider. But it's allowing Hydran to pull away here with an early advantage, currently at 164. Guafi at 94,000, and still a little bit of digging to do.
Yeah, we saw last game that Guafi was the one with the early lead, and Hydrant was the one who made the comeback into 19 as Guafi ran into a dig. So Guafi gonna look for a Hydrant dig to take advantage of, especially if Hydrant has to roll. Guafi now is set up for dirty with a perfect well transfer and gets it. And a nice adjustment to be just that little bit better with the square. Maybe lost some points. So that's one of the adjustments where it's pretty marginal, but it's probably better. So it's actually interesting to think about whether it's better with this ROM because you lose points for going for the adjustment.
Yeah, it's hard, you know, as I said before, like it's something that it was really messing with me a little bit while I was playing DAS in my one match so far. But I think I kind of just figured, like, you know, to heck with the few points that you lose, and you know, don't mess up too much of what you're used to, right? So if you're used to just keep doing it, but you know, it can play on players' minds for sure.
Yeah, I think that was sort of my strategy too. Is almost all adjustments are worth enough to be good ideas, especially just because like misdropping is much worse than whatever. So as long as you're confident in a move, then it's a good enough move. It might not be the best move, but it's a good move, and it's better than a misdrop.
Yeah, absolutely. Right now, both players are clean, and but Hydran does have this 100,000 point advantage at the same line count.
Yeah, he's got a decent pace right now with DAS, looking to keep up this pretty high Tetris rate, although having to take some burns now that there's a little bit of a drought, but gets the bar and immediately Tetris ready again. So, looked like a brief roll switch maybe. That square flew over a bit faster than I would anticipate with DAS. Maybe now having to roll switch, and there it is, as had to cover the well. But just about back open. Only a few more burns. Just one 3-wide piece will burn this away cleanly, and there it is. But almost into 19 now. About a 500k transition pace for Hydran, although having to take some extra burns at the end there. Guafi also not a great board, and that misdrop won't help into 19. But this is definitely a survivable dig for him. He's a strong, very mechanical roller, but not quite down yet. Nice burn with that L piece though. Hydran not able to get that J all the way to the left, so gonna be some burning for him as well. So both players probably going to be losing points for a little while as they're digging with roll, and it's not a very high level. Hydran not able to get that square left, but a J would resolve it, and yeah, he's just able to continue playing DAS for the time being, and scores a Tetris.
Yeah, I mean, Guafi, just an immediate situation right into 19, is now really behind by 200,000 points when you consider the line difference. Hydran, if he just keeps this up, he's going to have a very big advantage here on 29. But oh no, some misdrops here for Hydran. Not sure if he was dashing or rolling there, but either way, his left side really messed up now. So we'll probably need to switch to roll, and we'll be losing points as a result as he's digging, not able to score any Tetrises. And this is Guafi's opportunity to really bite into this lead of Hydran and you know, see if he can pull this back even before 29. So 374 here for Guafi with an absolutely clean board. 481 here for Hydran, who's still digging.
That bar will help a lot, though, and he might be only a few pieces away from getting out of this. That bar will help a lot as well. So once an L or a J here, bar to build up the left will help, and that T will get him almost Tetris ready. And now he is Tetris ready. Can maybe take a couple of flat burns and go for a perfect transfer, but bar is not being well timed, and now might even set up for multiple dirty Tetrises with this setup. So he does score a Tetris, and now he's just going to opt to burn it down, maybe play some DAS for a while. That his stack is in a good spot.
Yeah, so after all that digging, Guafi able to capitalize and has slashed this lead down in half. He's only 100,000 points behind now, and he's just going to keep trying to go for these clean Tetrises. But now, a little bit of troubles here. Decides to play it safe. Just as I say that, now is set up for a left, well, very dirty Tetris, but decides to just get a couple of J pieces over to the left, and should be all right. Hydran, meanwhile, also digging, so, you know, both players kind of doing the dig at the same time. Hydran set up for, oh no, misses the S-spin tuck, so is set up for one Tetris, but then we'll need to burn on top of it, so Guafi could really minimize this lead into 29. He will probably still have to do some work on the higher speeds, but it's looking a lot more doable now as Hydran just slowly burning this down will, in the end of it, have one more Tetris available.
Ooh, square mischief for Guafi there, and this could mean a bad board in 29. Only one burn left. There it is with the bar. So he's going to need to dig this down and then start scoring. He's 2 Tetrises behind right now, as Hydran has some weird misdrops into 29 and just going to intentionally top out. Guafi going to need a bit more than 2 Tetrises, probably more like 3 at this point. Where's the first bar? There's the bar. He still needs to dig this, though, and this is a tough dig. Needs something left. What's getting left? The Z piece gets left, the bar double flips. And that's gonna do it. And another incredibly tough chase down. Hydran had a big lead for much of the game. Both players running into numerous situations on 19, and Guafi almost able to make it up in the end, but too hard of a dig at 29 to be able to get those pieces all the way over.
All right, so it seems I have to play next. So while I still have this moment, I would like to do all of my excuses beforehand as to why I'm, in case I lose, these are my excuses. So let's see. First of all, I'm jet lagged. Second of all the American food is full of chemicals. Third, I don't like the air in here. Fourth, it's been raining.
Already? Of course he is.
And fifth, my t-shirt is kind of chafing a little bit.
Of course.
And sixth, I don't know, I just don't like the color in here. So yeah, so that's why, in case I lose, that's why it's going to be. So.
And if you win?
If I win, it's all skill, baby.
So yeah, we'll get the quarterfinals underway shortly. Some really exciting top 16 matches. I think that's gotta be one of the best top 16s I've seen at a regional period. Just really incredible. Not only a strong set of players, but a really intense set of games. Those insane situations of the chase downs, just every set. There must have been 4 sets where there was a chase down that really came down to the wire, and the chase downs are tough, as you can see on this game mode, of you really need to score those Tetrises. Just digging won't get you there. So you need to be careful, you need to get the dig done, and then Tommy does need to be careful here if he were here, but thank you, Sharpie, for co-hosting here. But also, yeah, shout out Padless. Padless, do you guys have something you want to say? Ben, Ava.
Invest in Padless. Padless is the future. Wacky will never double flip after he buys a Padless.
You gotta hold it out, so we get the clip. It has 2 holes in it. Where's the camera? I don't know where the camera is.
Here, we should just go on. Yeah, let's just go on. Yo, what's up, guys? Yo, next Boston, let's have ring lights. We're infiltrating the stream to plug our controller that we've made, Padless. This is a NES controller, fully compatible with the original NES, but it has keyboard switches for the start, select, and AB buttons, and it has mouse switches for the D-pad.
No more double flips, no more pad tears. Oh.
And it sounds incredible. Every input will be crisp. It'll be perfect. It'll bring your game to another level. It's crazy.
Okay.
And we're selling these for the first time ever here.
We got a question in the chat.
What's up? When's it coming out? We have these special Famicom-themed Padless ones. These are Boston prototypes, exclusive, limited edition. So if you're here and you want to try these out, then come on down and talk to us today or tomorrow. And as long as we have them, you can try them and even buy them if you want. So
We can take it home.
they're great. They really are. This is the first one where this is a fully working controller. A lot of you guys are already aware of our project. And it's been going on for the course of over a year now. And this is the first time that I really feel like this is something that a lot of people will be able to use and will be able to pick up quickly and get a lot of value out of. Because I'm sure if you've played this game any amount, but especially if you've played this game for a long time and take it seriously, you know how big of just a problem controllers can be. All of the different things they bring, the inconsistencies.
And literally every esport nowadays uses mechanical solutions for their inputs. Like mechanical keyboards, we have mice, but then for Tetris, we have to play on these rubber membrane switches from the 80s. And why do we have to do that when we could just use mechanical and get rid of all the issues that pads have caused over the years?
It's exactly what I've been saying. I mean, just because the game that we're playing is 40 years old doesn't mean that we should put up with the shitty equipment from then. And it truly is thank you, June. Guys, I don't have adjectives that
so
aren't crude.
these prototypes are inspired by the old Famicom controllers with the red and gold colorway.
Correct. I'm gonna keep talking.
Well,
about them.
because someone asked in chat. Someone was saying in chat.
It is true. So yes. Crappy. Thank you, cousin Avi.
Crappy.
That's still a swear, right? Thank you. So yeah.
Wow.
They're beautiful.
And then wait, you gotta get the back with the print color with the print pattern. Oh. Whoa.
A new innovation.
You're a handsome man.
Oh, I can see this.
Yeah, look at that. How the light reflects off of it. It wants to see Lucy now. Oh my gosh. It's like a nice metallic light reflection.
Thank you, Hepta. Yeah, that is our website. But so, I really think these are going to be able to help elevate the level of play that we see in the Tetris community. Just because there's top players that just have entire months where they aren't able to play at their highest skill ceiling because they had a problem with their controller. They're not able to use a control. They don't have the right parts for their controller. Something went wrong with it. All of us are aware of this, and so we're really trying to change that. That's what makes this the innovation event. All day long, we've been seeing the craziest. Guys, let's be real. Is this not the craziest, most exciting Tetris you've seen in a long ass time? The matches today have been unbelievable. I'm excited. I'm happy to be here. I'm having a great time watching this. And I just think I think it shows that change in the game is good, and progress in the game is good, and trying new things is good, and so.
Yeah, I've been on this idea for years, and I'm glad to see it finally become a product that we're selling to people for the first time ever at Boston. This was the original event that we wanted to unveil Padless at, but due to technical difficulties, it couldn't be done. But this year we've come so far that we're actually able to sell them and provide them to the community after such a long year of R&D on many different parts of the controller.
That's right. We unveiled this project to the community for the very first time last year. It was at last Boston. We were showing it off. Nobody else knew about it. We told Fractal maybe a couple days in advance, hey, look at what we're bringing. We've been working on this for a few months. And literally the second, the third person that picked it up, the cable broke and it fell off because I didn't assemble it correctly, and so nobody was even able to try it. The project has come quite a long way since then. You can actually read about it some on our website, and we'll make sure to update that.
We'll definitely update.
But we're just so glad to be here. We wanted to let you guys know what we're up to, and that there are plenty of exciting things happening here in Boston. So that's Happy New Year from us. And if you go to our website, gopadless.com, you can join the Discord server where you can get all the latest updates on our project and when we'll be able to sell them online.
Yep.
So enjoy the rest of the matches, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you, Padless. And I don't know if you guys have been seeing sometimes in the commentary cam, but Ava's been sitting right behind me assembling these controllers live. And people have been testing them out, and how are the reviews? Are they good?
People are pretty satisfied with them.
Pretty satisfied. And I've tried one myself. I don't think it wasn't this prototype, it was a previous prototype, but it's really nice. Like, it's difficult to imagine that a controller could make all three playstyles better, but Padless really does. So I would recommend.
Hello.
So I'll be giving up the commentary. Enjoy top 8.
Oh, okay. Yeah, final remarks about Padless. Yep. Saw it the first time last year. Saw each iteration at each regional. Yeah, it's definitely just so impressive. And yeah, I've done my fair share of tinkering with controllers, and yeah, this is the end to that. So looking forward to the release.
Oh, this is the guy who wrote the guide on cutting pads.
Right, yeah. I've made that pad cut method video, and also the pog bone, the recent one.
Ooh, yes.
So, but all of that isn't necessary if we have updated equipment like Padless. So, I vouch for it. I don't. Yeah. So.
I'm excited. It is clearly a project that has been put so much work into it. So much, in fact, that it was originally supposed to be revealed a year ago at this event.
Yeah.
Is that something that you guys talked about already?
I did say that's the first time I saw it.
Oh, yeah.
And, honestly, I didn't have as much hope back then because it was just the first phase, and now it's just such a complete, perfected model. So.
Yeah, no, clearly a lot of effort, clearly listening to a lot of people. It's good. All right. So, I believe there is Tetris.
Yeah, just finishing up their warm-ups. I guess I'm commentating now.
Do you want to? Do you want to just chill?
I'm down.
Let's go. How's it going, Wally?
Yeah, there's been a lot of upsets this tournament. The chase downs have been quite cinematic. I mean, there's been, for the first time, we saw someone make the chase down and also just go back in the score again. So.
I didn't expect it to be balanced quite this precisely. I had thought that by level 35 or something, you would be making around a few K consistently, but apparently Lucy is just simply built different and recommended the perfect set of weights to make the experience rather, if I may, exhausting.
So yeah, shout outs to Lucy doing the spreadsheet as well. Just overall core member of the staff here, and yeah, it's just I've just been speechless at some of these games, really needing to get triples, Tetrises in quick succession, and actually just almost in this never ending yeah, I don't know, this deficit, and it just is so cool as the levels tick up, as we're going to 36, 37-ish, it just keeps yeah, it just keeps it close and exciting. So
you remember back when people were arguing about No Cap November, there were people who suggested making a rule format where only Tetrises gave you points, and just kind of hard coding it so that it would encourage efficiency for the long games.
Oh, I see.
And I think we're seeing with this rule set where it kind of naturally happens that maybe there's some truth to that.
Yeah, this is a nice, as you say, it's an experiment event, a lot of new things, and it's definitely, yeah, it's new and I like it, and hope to see some more here in this quarterfinals. So
Yeah, for sure. Maybe even beyond this tournament. This is the first of my events where I've really felt strongly that I want to keep like having tournaments for like a rule set that I've designed.
Yeah, I see that as someone who's been to all three now.
Yeah.
And I might have a bias towards the first one because of my placement.
Yeah.
But each one has been, you know, like kudos to you, Fractal. It's hard work. You know, it's a lot of creative acts and just. Yeah, you made it a lot of people here are having a lot of fun here thanks to you.
Thank you, Wally. That means a lot. All right, it looks like players are finishing their warm-ups, and we'll be entering seeds for them, and then we'll probably just give them all one big countdown. All right, this is the top 8. And this is perhaps... This is perhaps the earliest we've done the top 8 too. Like
really?
Every year we've been increasing the size of the tournaments. Like that first year was 12, then we doubled it to 24. This year we did 24 plus a silver brackets.
Right. So, what was the qual format last year?
Qual format last year was I think into 19 or into 29 plus like into 39 score.
Yeah.
It was weird.
I remember the very first one where it was it like 7 games?
And then you remove the top and the bottom.
Yeah, and
people
got heated over that one.
People were heated about this qualifying format too. People didn't like having to make this trade-off between like choosing when to dash and then when to roll. But I feel this is rather appropriate for a tournament where every game you have to choose when to dash and when to roll.
Exactly. Yeah.
So
I had to figure out my own strats on the fly. Basically, I just played dash almost one-handed.
One-handed dash.
Like to the point where if the good pace kept going, I continued with dash. But if I was on the verge of like maybe losing that pace, I just switched to roll, so they still have a good pace and potentially have a good roll game.
All right, and we'll see what strategies these players employ. Is everyone ready? Yes. All right, we count them down. Let's go from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, all players immediately losing points. There is a kind of Giga Chad strategy where there are kind of. Were you doing this?
I was doing it.
You were dead dropping?
No, I held left, and then just press start.
Oh my God, you're so cool.
So, I think Morlando also I saw that, and that 100 points could be a factor. So
it could be
every
factor.
Every
we've
edge,
seen how close these games are.
Every edge you can get here is very worth it.
Yeah.
So okay, so up there, meme having to roll switch 5 lines in. Must have been a couple misshifts here, but meme. So something that I'm not sure has been talked about, but there's actually maybe RNG of like how good your roll switch can be. Oh, meme with that. Okay, gonna get that over.
Almost a Tetris.
Yeah. So meme and I have quite similar grips. So being a lefty dash player, it lets you just grip switch very quickly compared to someone who's a foot roller or maybe rolling from the right hand.
So are you like basically like the way that like, oh, that was smooth.
Basically, yeah, exactly what meme did. That's what I try to stay with. But I also do know how to play one-handed, just in the rolling grip. So
does that feel comfortable for you?
No, it doesn't give me as much control as like compared to my thumb, but in an easy situation, it's just like such a good setup for a
that's the way I kind of feel.
Yeah.
Mine, I have to rotate my controller 180 degrees. With my
you got the bad RNG there. So, all right, so meme up high. Okay, yeah, got out of that dig and now just starting to cruise.
Yeah, but the difference is already 3.
Sorry, commentator's curse here. Meme has a high left. Actually, quite a spiky board. Let's see what you can do here.
It's definitely survivable, especially for somebody with hair mechanics.
But just rolling plus, up high rolling plus roll is just such a dooming combo because you need fast rolls and you're not scoring Tetrises.
And no, the difference is already 8 Tetrises. And on the other hand, if Tuga gets into a similar situation, it's going to go all the way back. So
yeah,
I think it seems like the score differences are more volatile, but are still balanced at the end of the day because both players have the same pieces.
So if there's ever a time where you need to balance your aggression, it is this, because the consequences are higher than any other event previously. So
Down at the bottom, it looks like both players have stuck with Das the entire time, and in the Das battle, Opaux is actually ahead of Blue Scooty.
yeah, 257 to 222. Now Huff, I've always said, was underrated in Das because, sure, doesn't play it much, we'd say, but great result at Space City, great result at Jonas Cup. So honestly, a sleeper pick in this this regional here.
Yeah. Blue Scooty undershifting a bar all the way up the top that's led to this awkward formation, which is going to be resolved. Very nice double tuck and avoids the need for a T-spin.
Very creative.
Yeah, very excellent. He did well to make sure that he always had multiple options for each tuck and was always able to delay. And that's the that's the secret sauce of the top players. They get better RNG because they wait more for better pieces.
Yes, yes. So meme with the just column in the left side. Great T placement. I am just so used to placing that 1, 2, 3. And now Tetris ready. Tugi gonna get Tetris ready with that skim, and almost a 200,000 point lead for Tugi. Wow. And there we go. Transition already. It's at 100 lines, so already just fewer lines to work with on 18 to just chill.
Tugi, a fellow international.
Very true.
Of yours, all the way from Austria.
It just shows how popular the Boston T Parity event has gotten,
and how dedicated Tugi is to going out to events, making it out. He was also at Northeast.
Yes, at Hartford.
The infamous freezer tournaments.
Okay.
and did very well there. He made finals.
True.
In that tournament, and has the potential to do the same.
Mm-hmm.
He certainly has the lead for it in this game.
Yeah, both finalists are still in the tournament, and one of them is playing. So we'll see here. And yeah, this is an amazing pace, just lead. So we'll see what happens. I see Tugi just full on roll here, and then Meme trying to squeeze in some dash plays. So see if that lead can be
Is he
attacked.
full roll? Wow. Okay, that's really interesting. He is known. I think he's known more than being primarily a DAS player. Like,
yes,
has some of the greatest achievements in the game. Overall DAS world record, second 1.3.
Okay, I'm curious to see. Okay, I think Scooty is still just dashing, but yeah, three Tetris deficit. Let's see how long he'll continue.
Yeah. It looks to me like Huff is using your strategy that you were talking about earlier. There are a lot of dash movements, and yeah, look, and the switch is effortless for him.
The grip, yeah, it's just basically stays the same. So
yeah, so you'll want to be watching for when the fingers are like sort of, I guess, kind of blurring on the screen. That indicates roll, and you'll also want to be watching the score.
True.
Which we
So score updates, I guess.
Yeah.
Top board. Meme has eaten into it slightly. It's just 713 to 525, both almost into 26 now. So, but Meme known for just the pristine mechanics of just rolling. So we shall see how much that can help. Meanwhile, on the bottom, Huff almost with a 100K lead. So maybe doing more dash than Scooty. So.
And the players on the left currently have the lead, but I do think the players on the right are more known for particularly their efficiency on 29.
Yeah, especially Blue Scooty here.
No, I would say especially Meme. Like, have you seen her qualifiers, man? She cooks. And like, especially with the way that this format like just punishes anything that isn't a Tetris. It is that skill that is like just so important. It's even more than just survival. Being able to like pick your moments, ensure that you can get the Tetrises, but 5 Tetris differential for Meme that she'll have to make up, and that is brutal for anybody. And that has to be like 5 real Tetrises.
Okay, Scooty, roll switched, and almost 5 Tetrises behind, and just cleaned up the board here. So we have a battle up there. Okay, Meme with that misdrop.
Yeah. Oh, interesting placements.
Yeah.
Though were tough situations. I don't see any easy way out of it. But I actually don't think there were necessarily mistakes because she's able to get out of this. Elevated birds.
And okay, tops out.
Right at
You need
29. It is
889, and Scooty just transitioning in has all of 29 here, and what we've seen, no chase down here is easy. So.
Right, that is like a bit over 4 Tetrises, but like
Tugi up high. Might have to do a really great dig here.
Oh, and the hang, and he seals it. And I think he chose to not fight us.
Exactly. Right there, he just chose to give it up to not lose probably another 5,000 to 10,000 points.
Right, and it's 4 Tetrises for Scooty that he needs, and that's like 4.01 is the difference. But honestly, that might as well be 5 with this format. You can never be too sure, and Meme is in a similar situation, but both are digging. Both need to get clean,
and Meme
both need to get Tetris. Meme.
And that's gonna be it for Meme. Tugi takes game number 1.
The blue Scooty very much lied. Got the first of his Tetrises. He's now down to like a 3 points, 2.89 right now, but who knows if it'll stay that way.
He's set up, boom, gets it. Probably gonna need 2 and change.
And he's clean, and we know that these players are so capable, just like piling it on, but the added stress, the added exhaustion.
843.
It makes it a completely different animal.
So, what I've noticed is like honestly any score over 800 is like quite impressive. And we already saw
if like we give the Tetris differential, that's like kind of cheap, like indicating the score is so close. It is 9,000 points. It is 10,000 points. It is 12,000 points. But it goes up, and Scooty's out, and he gets the Tetris.
Gets it. Wow, 2 900K scores in each of the matches here. Just amazing, amazing showcase. And we can see, Huff way less penalties just from
not playing for as long, I guess. Overall, I think because like Scooty was like rolling for like substantially longer in 29, so I think Huff was actually rolling a lot more.
Or just the lead, I guess, was just
he was able to like get that efficiency. Like we saw that Scooty hung a bar that he couldn't get over with Das, and if he had rolled that, he would have cost a little points, but the stack would have been cleaner, would have been a bit simpler. Maybe he would have had more points.
It's so many hard decisions here.
All right, let's not keep our players waiting. Everyone is ready. Let's count down in 3,
2, 1. Tetris.
Dude, I'm having so much fun.
There's still another day left of this.
Still another day. We're gonna have the title card matches. I think a little bit of Kingsman inspiration in trying to focus on like a few matches that we just put all the production value into. And let's talk about the production, because there's been a Herculean efforts on the side of the people responsible for making this event happen. We've more than doubled the amounts of CRT TVs that we have, and that's all thanks to the works of our wonderful stream engineer, Zempro. Everyone give it up.
Zempro!
And even now, he sits watching the game intently, looking for anything to improve upon, but there is nothing, for he is perfect.
No, that's a lie.
There's an NTC. Wait, what? Okay, I'll fix it later. During the first match during like the first round of 24 match, there was a situation where I had to come over, open the Nestor's Champs code, delete like 5 lines, then hit refresh so that like we could update the server that was currently running to fix an issue. And then I forgot to do it on my own setup, and that's for like a bunch of games. Yeah.
Oh, early shift.
For a meme. Oh wait, this could be cool. This could be cool. This could be cool. This could be swag. Almost swag. Nothing but swag.
The swag spin. Great resolve there.
Yeah, and once again, Tugi is off to another lead. Huff was technically up to a lead, but Scooty has taken it back, and now it is really close.
Literally just a Tetris between the two.
Yeah, it looks like both players have effectively shifted the same amount of times. And how often can you like really say that there's like a 2.03 difference in Tetrises between games between two people who aren't even pushing down?
Oh, I haven't even thought about that. yeah, Huff with that Tetris. Scooty trying to get some material on the left. Good adjustment, but was the 100-point loss worth it? That's another thing people have to consider, these players. Each adjustment just costing points, is it?
I think you go for every single one,
Yeah.
but I'm also not up there. So who knows?
Okay.
Yeah, memes that brought it all the way back.
Yeah, meme known for the pacing, just and honestly some good stacking placements as well. I've just seen. I think I watched the Boston Qual, just the 19 starts. And, no perfect clear, but we shall see it soon.
But a nice adjustments to make room for the L piece for memeable time.
Okay, Huff, choosing to. Man, that grip is just so, like, I can't tell if Huff's gonna roll or dash. It's just such a great grip switch.
Right, but you were saying like how uncomfortable this is, and like I have to imagine this is the same for Huff, because when has anybody had a reason to really practice grip switches like this before?
Well, that's what I like about these Boston events. It really challenges the players.
Yeah.
It makes them figure out what works, what strategies, and it makes it that much more interesting.
And so often, like, we see them thrive. Like, Hub is keeping up with Blue Scooty, one of the best DAS players of our generation. Or the generation below mine, I guess, but...
And, okay, Hub with a high left.
But because he could just switch so effortlessly, like...
Oh. I think there was something there.
yeah. No, but he's able to get it through.
So, all four players just a few lines away from the level 19 transition.
Even gets their first. Huff follows, Scooty follows, and Tugi's already there. 400s at this line count is very good. Oh, Tugi with an overshift. But was it intentional?
Boom, Tetris. Just, I think looking at the line count, they're pretty much neck and neck. So, and Scooty, that grip switch, he had to dead drop a piece there, but that's what happens when you have to flip the controller. So, let's see what Scooty can do.
Yeah, he's still ahead right now. Huff down with using DAS right now. Mixing a bit of roll in there. Scooty needing to do a little more than a bit.
But very quickly, this Tetris may help if he gets it.
Yeah. And he got it. Huff had gotten that Tetris already, like being ahead in lines.
So let's see. Yeah, pretty close actually. Both matches just less than a Tetris lead, and while the stacks are high for some, they are being managed.
And the top match for the first game was Meme full roll.
No, Meme was actually doing using more DAS on.
So she switched her playstyle. I think she was matching Tugi, perhaps.
Possibly.
Like, it's not like a disadvantage. So like she's like saying, I'm gonna play more comfortably, because if I think I'm more comfortable, then I'm like the better player. And I'm not gonna worry about like any potential advantage that's like takes me out of this comfort zone and might cause me to mess up.
See if it's worth it.
Yeah.
Not getting a J or a bar. There is the bar. Whoa, let's see if this resolved. I've never seen.
Oh, she goes for it. Was that deliberate?
Possibly, but I think might have been a drought there. Handled greatly here, though.
So close, 7,000 points. Tugi with the Tetris, but Meme's so ready to get one and maybe even another.
Tugi would love a T-piece.
Scooty is rolling full time. I think he had enough of the DAS for now. Huff continuing to play the same as always, was playing with DAS, but again, his grip switch is so effortless. I think early on in the rolling era, he was known for having some of the most aesthetically pleasing technique in the game, and it appears that it is transferred over to Exhaustion.
So Scooty actually, because of just how many points these Tetrises are worth and Huff being in this dig, there we go, 100,000 point lead over for Scooty, and up top, just about a 1 or 2 Tetris lead for Meme. It's still pretty close, and it's really hard to focus on all 4 here. They're just playing just.
Right, we're
so
about
great.
to hit transition. That's 200 lines. Meme is the first. She grip switched a long time ago.
Tugi 2 lines away. Scooty 2 lines away. Huff into 29. So.
Scooty has a hole. This is dangerous. He gets clean, but is it comfortable?
Oh, gets it.
He nails that 9 times out of 10. It is so difficult.
Another one, and probably gonna set up again. Let's see if the bars keep flowing, and they are. 881 for Scooty.
And here is the kind of momentum that Blue Scooty is known for. It is unstoppable. It is relentless. It is another Tetris for Scooty. Huffa, they just got a Tetris right there too.
But that slight mischief. So
down 200,000.
Now let's see if Scooty can get something over here.
We got a battle up top. We got max out. We got a max out for Meme.
Oh, and
we got a max out for
Scooty.
Will he be able to keep it?
If he wants to, you have to decide. Is he gonna?
His board's getting higher.
I think he's gonna go under the max out.
Oh my gosh, he gets it over. Oh. How does he does the? Tugi tops out.
Tugi
had the max out. Meme is good. 230,000. All the inputs in the world wouldn't be able to get her, but wouldn't be able to handle the loss. Scooty is still playing. He's almost maxed out again.
Oh. Okay, now I
Meme
think
is just going for
solidly a max out for Scooty.
Solidly a max out for Meme.
And Huff trying to set up here. This is a column 4. Ooh. Gets it uncovered.
He gets another Tetris. That is the record, but will it stay?
And that's gonna cost him. Scooty
takes
take it.
And he gets the 1.1.
1.1. Is he gonna keep going? Is he gonna set the new
he has a
comp record here?
He has like a 1.5. I forgot if it was with the old rule set or the new.
No. Bro.
Oh my god, he's messed up.
Live world record for like 5 seconds.
Live world record.
Wow.
No, you could have kept it if you like kept playing.
Scooty gonna get that triple.
Yeah, 1.2 is certainly possible.
See if you can get all 3.
Have we seen a double kill screen yet? Is it even worth it to play in it?
I think he got like a triple or something in the 1.5. I forgot.
Okay, trying to set
Oh
up
no, and the misshift and the double and could go for it. He does like going for these right well Tetrises. Can't get a triple. He's waiting and it doesn't go.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. 1.247 with over almost 250,000 points lost. And like keep in mind, he could have had an extra like 100k, 150k on like level 18. With different roll sets.
This kid is just too good sometimes. See how players are feeling.
So the bottom match I think is interesting because prior to just now, they were the only 2 to have seen a max outs. And we're gonna go ahead and count them down. 3, 2. Oh wait. Two keys, drink your water. I got a thumbs up. I was given false information by my crew. He's no longer drinking water. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Is that blue? Is that the 2 players on the bottom? Were the only ones who had seen a max out? Blue Scooty like getting the score and topping out with it. Hufflepuffus, I heard. I wasn't able to watch because I was working on CT2. Got the max outs, then rolled, then ended with a 997.
Well, and then Meme with that last game. It might have been the first max for Meme.
First max for Meme?
Can't confirm, but we're seeing very high scores here.
And to think that like 1.1s and 1.2s are like high again, like this is hard to get points on. Like I did everything to like make the scores like as like in a sense it's not high because people will just see numbers and like judge the performances off of there, but you have to just take into consideration what these players are working with.
So easy goings here for all players. Maybe a small drought on the bottom match. And yeah, everyone dancing. I like how as the tournament goes on, people are finding that perfect balance of just when to switch, when to keep going, and just actually the aggression as well because the digs are just so risky.
And it's like it's really tough because you can practice on your own. Like we had the ROM available for people to mess around with, and you can also practice by just playing DAS. But it's so hard to know how other people are going to react and how other people are going to behave, and that's such a core element. We saw that with that top match where Meme seemed to change to role in order to match, I believe, Tugi's playstyle. I wonder we could see some more counterplay if, say, Tugi were to switch back to DAS to attempt to get that advantage back. We know how formidable he is in that regard as well. Extremely strong performances in multiple CDWC DAS championships. We'll have to see. He has headphones on. He probably can't hear us.
I see Huff just had a little bit of a just slight messy board, but it's resolved. One T piece would be great, but we're not seeing it. And okay.
I cannot get enough of his grip switch. It looks so natural. He's making it work so well. But he has to go against Blue Scooby of all people.
All right, Tetris for Huff, Tetris for, I think, Meme, Scooty. Yeah, these, so yeah, Tugi, known for, what, 2 previous DAS 4 records, right?
I think 2, yeah.
And then Meme, first and only DAS 19 star 1.3.
That is a monstrous
That
score.
is something that I didn't even think was like in the cards. So super, super impressive.
And she just went for it.
And Scooty, top 4, what, Jonas Cup last year?
Top 4 at Jonas Cup. Top 2 at Jonas Cup last year.
Top 2.
Top 2.
And we got Huff. Hey, Huff.
And like CWC DAS finalist.
Top 2, 2021. Top 4, 2020. Huff was second place last year. Here. Yeah, that too. Pretty good.
So.
Vicky, what speed hack like see how like lightly you can tickle the button to like not trigger DAS.
Man, those counter picks were so much fun.
Those counter picks, yeah.
I hope we can like you can bring it back one day, maybe
We kind of
through
have, like,
online or something.
we were seeing. I was seeing a bit of this in the CT2 area where a lot of the silver matches they were oscillating between level starts a lot.
I did see that.
Yeah.
Saw 15 start. Was there a 12 star at one point? That's my favorite.
Oh,
Scooty. Oh,
and he just switches.
He switches, yeah.
Yeah.
That was just a series of missed drops and just dead drops. So had the short lead, and let's see, just Huff, playing clean.
And it's
gonna
really
take the
gone.
lead, and probably gonna be able to build another one. Oh, dude, Huff's switches are just so clean. It's like one missed drop, okay, just like move.
Kind of have to be watching
slightly.
for them, and yeah, he
My
just
gosh.
transitions back to it. Wait.
Oh.
If this were modern Tetris, that would have been really cool.
That would have. Okay, Scooty getting up high. I think this is one of those just annoying digs where you know you got the movement, but it's just a pace killer, and you just don't want to stay there for long. Meanwhile, up top, Tugi gonna overshift that. Resolves it with a few tucks. There are just one or two Tetrises just.
It's been pretty drama free on the top, so I both have managed to like switch pretty well. Scooty, I think gambling, betting on his extremely impressive level 19, but it just hasn't worked out. And he's gonna need to bring this down. His score has not increased; it may have decreased slightly even. And meanwhile, Huff's been able to get a bit of a lead, and will continue to extend that Scooty with the left well.
Okay, Scooty left well gets it, and now that he's clean, we saw before the dig that Scooty was up 12K, and now it's at least 2 Tetrises in the lead for Huff. So
that's 3.
Yeah, that one dig really, that's just so costly.
And it's, but I'm sure what's on everyone's right now is everyone's mind right. He's level 19, or level 29, level 29.
Level 29.
And not just level 29, but the level 30 and the level 31 too. Because Blue Scooty and that last game showed truly terrifying performance.
Okay, I'm watching Huff's board here. It's
Did I just hear a small child behind us? We're cool enough for that now? Okay.
Okay. Huff trying to avoid that, making that long bar dependency. Gets rewarded. Boom, Tetris. And just cleans up. So, but yeah, that's let Scooty catch up, and it's just, what, a Tetris or so lead for Huff?
Right, and we're looking at like 800 Ks at the bottom into transition. Me, I'm gonna maybe get a 900 because she's just good at the game. But
Just
yeah, like
insane
800
pace.
Ks, like even with that like extra 30 lines that like you normally get on level 18, that's still like maybe like 100K difference. And like these aren't games that like would normally be considered like impressive, but like the players haven't changed. This is just the standard now.
Huff going to transition into 29. Scooty also, both with not the cleanest boards. Huff needing something to the left, gets it, and Scooty just trying to.
So he's up really high.
Oh wow, one line
He
away.
needs that.
Oh,
He
no.
went for the great thing, and it goes immediately. Meme is up 98,000.
Wow, Meme, was that back to back? At least back to back 900K.
Back to back 900Ks for sure. Sure, she could have gotten the max out. A bit of a break at the top. Bathroom break.
Let's focus on in the bottom here. They are thousands of points separating. I think that is neck and neck. So, really, whoever flinches first, Huff with the cleanup, and that's gonna help out Scooty. But now, Scooty with that resolve. Oh, I'm worried about the left side here. Oh my goodness.
Wait, he can get this. He can get this. No!
Oh, that's gonna cut off
It's
the
still,
access.
I still believe. I still believe. I still believe. I still believe.
Oh,
No!
And Huff's gonna top out at 780.
And Blue Scooty is inevitable. He has enough runway to like play without concern.
Okay, just one of the back-to-back 900K. So, Meme and Scooty just basically. I mean, they're not in a match, but they're pretty. Like, they're showing similar scores.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna take a bit of a commentary break right now.
So, yeah.
Because we are waiting on our players from a bathroom break, as is their right. So, thoughts on the games?
Thoughts on the games? It's so fun. I've never been so like just anxious when watching kill screen play. There's been so many chase downs, maybe successful, maybe failed, that were just within a Tetris, and sometimes that Tetris was achieved, and then more rolling, more point penalties, and a lot more drama. So it's a very, very exciting event here.
Yeah, and I think that even if we don't like see like any like particular events that are maybe emblematic of the ROM hack, we can still see like how the rule set is affecting every facet of their play from the very beginning.
Exactly.
Like when do you see that? When else do you see like players like choose to play DAS when they can roll?
Mm-hmm. There's no other there's no incentive other than like now we have one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no bias from me, but I really like seeing all these DAS plays, and it's nice to see that.
I feel like there is an extreme amount of bias from you.
No, is it? Are you
No,
saying
you're
this?
so- no, you're
are you
pro
saying this
DAS.
because are you
No,
saying
no,
this because
I
I'm
think
Canadian?
No. You know, okay, that's fair. That's fair. All right, while we still wait, we'll have one more pair of matches after we finish up between Meme and Tugi, and yeah, we'll probably be looking to end at around like 7:15, 7:30.
Right.
Do they need to go?
No, but it was speed things up.
Just keep things so. I guess, yeah.
Okay,
Might as well. Okay, you know what? Let's do that. So, Sharky's not gonna be happy, but Sharky's not gonna be happy because we can't cut the matches cleanly.
The controller just doesn't
Wait, what happened to the
I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think 7:30 is like
fine. It's fine to wait.
All right, meme. Let's go. Meme. Meme of all time. We are kind of on a time crunch.
All right.
Because
back to the players.
Like I'm fine with going later, but like a lot of restaurants tend to close at like 8 and. Yeah, and like we're gonna have to spend a lot of time tearing down like 10 ZRTs or whatever,
but with the power of friendship, we can.
And the power of like increment the seeds and like ready up.
And the power of Zempro's card. Put on that same button.
I brought another card too. So, oh, card. Yeah.
I don't know what Mari's saying, but it is Mari's fault.
Yeah. It is Mari's
yes,
fault.
and both players are ready for a pivotal game number 4.
So let's count them down in 3,
2, 1. Tetris.
Shout outs to Carbonic. Everyone say thank you, Carbonic.
Thank you, Carbonic. Now, these two just. Now this is well, you know what I find quite interesting is Tugi, right? Started with Das, was solely Das for years. I think like when I joined, it was just still mostly Das, and now recently been really showing us like the improvements in rolling, like I can see just this rapid improvement. But I think Meme is the complete opposite story, right? Just been mostly rolled, but then Das Masters came around, Jonas Cup, and we just got to see such a fast improvement. So it's like this almost flipped timeline, and cool to
I think
about.
a little longer term, their stories are very similar because Meme's been around for like forever.
Yeah, I started off
Wow.
with Das anyway.
So Unk.
She is Unk, yes.
iPad
bags. Yeah. Like this is crazy trivia. Speaking of trivia, tomorrow we will be having trivia for all the attendees here. I would like to get it streamed, but no promises. We'll post the questions somewhere.
First ever exact 100,000 to push down?
The first ever exact 100,000 on level 18, you mean? That's kind of cool. Ooh, yeah.
Let's go Tugi.
Tugi sus.
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 So Meme here in, I would say what a board that's not the most comfortable for Das, but we are seeing it go down slowly. Not gonna wait for the bar, just getting it down bit by bit. Tugi with a 39,000 point lead, and okay, a few misdrops there. Meanwhile, Tugi's still clean.
And let's go Tugi, Tetris for Tugi. And Tugi sucks. He's in a dig.
Okay. Yeah. And I'm interested to see if the grip switch will come out, because this is. I don't feel comfortable.
And let's go Tugi. He's Tetris ready.
So. And Meme just still in this dig.
She's sticking it out with Das. I wonder if that's like her choice or like she was like scared to grip switch at that height.
I think it's definitely possible that it is just intentional to a risk management that Meme might have to explain later. But just if you're not gonna be gaining too many points during the dig anyways, and just confident in the dash control, why not just minimize the already point deficit?
And the dash control was immaculate. She looked in complete control the entire time, and she's out of it.
So there you go. It was definitely worth it. Probably would have been at least 20,000 more behind if it's all with roll, but who knows, because with rolling might have been able to get out of it faster. So there's a lot of calculations going on. And,
let's go Tetris for Tugi.
Tetris for Tugi.
6.6.
6.7. Almost.
I'm so proud of this community.
So 130,000 point lead, now 150.
Oh no, the Tetris differences are off because the lines are. Oh, those numbers are just completely wrong.
What?
Or no.
Anyways, T-spin.
I think I'm tweaking.
So.
You had like 2 hours of sleep.
150 divided by 20.
I don't know. I just feel like 6 is not a big number and 150 is. No, 100. No. I meant to say that 150 is not a big number, but 6 is. Sorry.
Interesting.
No, like 6 Tetrises. That sounds like so much, but like 150,000 points. That's like chill. You just like you get that like 20 seconds. Speaking of 20 seconds, I wonder how many Tetrises Tugi will get.
Up high, gonna get back-to-back Tetrises, and Meme.
Let's go, Tugi!
Getting that T-tug. Oh, what a lovely bar. And gonna try to set up. Now, there we go. So, 100 and just, okay. 5 to 6 Tetris lead for Tugi here.
Both of them are rolling. Both of them will be incurring points, but I am wondering if they're thinking about like rolling slower or faster. Was this something that you were considering when playing?
It is something that crossed my mind, but I can't roll fast in general, so I didn't have to worry about it. But yeah, I know like Noah was actually talking about, I was actually trying to like roll slow that round, or I knew like Cole, Guafi, like they got some great like fast mechanics, so I know it wasn't like instinct to roll slower. So
yeah.
And you know what I found really cool was rhubarb hyper tapping, because
I saw this.
That was just like, wow, like you're not really, you're barely gonna get 20 hertz, if ever. And it was really cool to see that. Like, where do you see hyper tapping being like an advantage in this tournament?
And I think it was meta, because like, you could see how many inputs on like the title screen, and they were all like 15 hertz or lower on the curtain.
So that being another way to in a way roll slower piece movement.
Wait, like why is?
So Tugi's clean. Well, has to get that tuck. Doesn't get it. But the board, honestly, quite safe otherwise. Meme trying to set up for a center well, gets it. Almost a 200,000 point lead for Tugi.
But it is extremely possible for a Meme of all time, of all people, to make this up.
Yeah, that's why it's just, we always know about kill screen play being a factor, but here it really is.
But if Tugi's able to match, then like he can put this away. But it's so hard. It's so hard to get to that level. But like Meme is there, has shown it. Like there are periods where she will just get 800k on normal 29 on commands.
Yeah, we gotta see just how will Tugi and Meme just handle the situation, like the level of aggression. Maybe like will Tugi just kind of like be watching and be like, hey, like, you gotta catch up, or really try to just keep up the aggression here. And I think with those bars going left, that is what he's trying to do.
Oh, but the jagged stack means he has to burn, and Meme is staying low, so she won't be able to score.
Gonna get that. Tugi needing something. Oh my goodness, he's going
he
all in.
got punished so hard.
Really get anything over.
No!
Oh! Still has a chance. Okay, so Tugi gonna top out at 845. So gonna need at least aiming for 846 here, Meme.
Set up, but again, same issue that Tugi had. Stack was too jagged, had to burn. Bar came, opportunity lost, opportunity regained. Tetris for Meme.
There's one. We'll see another quick one. There we go. There's two.
And that's 3.5, which is essentially 4 Tetrises.
And here, just choosing not to go any center well route.
Yeah, you have
great T. Wow. Okay, there we go. 735-ish. But
you have to pick your battles, but they need to.
Oh no. Okay, hold out for that. Just less than 2 Tetrises, assuming no DAS loss.
Oh, and it's tense. We can't do anything but watch. There are holes in the stack. It will take time to get rid of them. There's plenty of time for just 2 more Tetrises, but
really, this almost has to be the last dig, right? That
30 lines, usually you want to be aiming for like
is that a
4
triple?
or 5.
Good triple there. Yeah, has the time.
Oh, the board's still so jagged and
we're not seeing. Okay, there's a T piece, but it's quite late. Wait,
the
what?
spire continues to develop, and there's not all that much time anymore. 2 Tetris is still definitely possible, but the board is climbing, and you need to get clean.
Okay. Ready, kind of selling here.
That was the greatest L piece I've seen in my life,
Where's
but
the
it's not
bar?
going to be enough because there's no
And
bar.
And Tugi ties it up. Just the unfortunate drought, the chase down, not able to be complete.
And look at Tugi's raw. Wait, Tugi, what was your raw score?
What?
What was your, what was your cost? What was your total like penalty? 176. No, it's inaccurate sometimes.
Oh, that is okay.
Yeah, so
Estimation.
Tugi actually did get the max out, but I do think that Meme actually pulled ahead
Wow, this is
in score, but because she wasn't getting those
I
Tetris.
can't believe that was like just the whole parody in that stack. The whole post was yeah, that was just unfortunate. There was no T, right? Maybe it's just a Boston thing.
Yeah,
but yeah.
You have to wonder, Tugi. You can see him putting his earbuds in his headphones. What is this man listening to? What's
right? Is one just for style? Is maybe two? Maybe
he's it Malcolm in the Middle? I don't know. I've heard Cheers. I've heard Frasier. This man watches it all. Has a high taste for the classics, and has a high taste for water.
He watched Malcolm in the Middle at CTK.
Okay, we should probably get
they're still
incremented soon. This is looking pretty late for us. Maybe we should have kept C2. C2. My bad.
Okay, both players.
All right.
Are ready. Okay, let's count this down from 5. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Dude, how did
and
Chase
Meme already just doubling the point lead here.
Is this double the point?
No, it's
what is this? Is like 5 times the point.
Are we dealing with math semantics?
No, okay, no, it was like
negative
negative
200.
Yeah, but like she's not doubling it. Tugi is. But the point lead is 100, so Meme had negative 100, so she was like negating the point lead while Tugi was negative doubling the point lead.
Wasn't that a point lead for me?
Huh? It was, but her score wasn't doubling it, right? Because her score was 100, but it wasn't even 100. It was negative 100. So she was her point lead was. Meme is up. Meme has 69,000 points. Nice. Now up to 91,000.
Wow, this is a lot of calculations here for the commentators. Just, whew. But
A lot of calculations for the players. We have the luxury of Netris champs. Finally in a Boston event. After like 2 years of me saying absolutely not, I want to make sure we're absolutely ready to do it. And then by the time we did, I started like adding like so many things to Netris champs that it effectively became its own thing and created its own new bugs.
Shout out Zempro once again, and shout out to Fractal. Just like this Netris, because I know it ain't easy.
There were hundreds of lines of code, and I actually wrote some of them.
So let's see. Does an extended tap take away 100 points? Yes, it does.
It does.
Because that is a tap past the entry delay.
The technical definition. Anything that resets DAS will lose you points. So if you wall charge, nope.
Mm-hmm.
You get the full charge. You keep your points.
It's just movement.
You quick tap, you lose points.
Aw, dang it. Okay, so 148 Tugi, 188 Meme. See if Meme gets another L piece here.
Oh, this is tough. But
that was
inspired J piece.
See, it's these moves that this Meme is just really known for. Just the stacking brilliance.
It is simply something else. And she's ahead as a result of it. Like that could have festered for like dozens of lines more, but she was out of it in just 3 short burns.
Here, okay, great piece there. A T, wow. There's a lot of T's here in Boston.
Oh, and Tugi is
Wait,
running into a bit of
intentional burn. Okay, Meme is out of it. 264. Tugi just a line away from it. Let's see if.
Oh, when he adjusts the LPs to make room.
And okay, there we go. So now Tetris ready. And Meme with the 1.5. Tetris lead about
1.56.
Yeah, let's see it. So. And I'm still caught off guard by just the earlier 19 transition.
Earlier 19 transition.
I remember when I was playing, I had to, like, 3 of the games, I was like, okay, 100 lines.
Yeah.
Is that 100 lines? So.
This has happened to me a lot when I was testing. I have to wonder, though, how the players are feeling about it now that they've had to play so many games with it up in front.
Yeah.
I imagine all their senses are, like, in overdrive.
Because we know 18 has, like, a chill, like, get a bit of a break. But 100 lines, not really. Oh, Meme, just not happy with that. Just only gonna cause some burns, but.
Yeah. Looks like, yeah, she still got the lead.
And Tugi, wow, gonna take it back. So, quite neck and neck as we approach 19, and right now, we shall see who. Okay, Tugi here already with the grip switch. Is Meme gonna follow suit? I see the hand.
Yeah, she
see the hand moving.
Shifts. I'm gonna take a look at this. I want to see what her technique's like.
Because this is what I was. Wow.
Oh, that's smooth too.
There was some finesse in that grip switch. So, 413 Tugi, 459, still about Tetris and a half.
Yeah.
So. And both waiting here. Tugi's actually up quite high. Okay, uncovers. Both players waiting. Wow. 30, over 30 piece drought.
Oh, and Tugi the shifts, and the drought continues to 40.
Oh my gosh. And that piece is not great.
He opens it. He needs it open. He needs it clean, and a 50.
Oh my. 51 piece drought, and both players just managing that so well.
Yeah.
That is, I think, the biggest drought so far.
No. What? We had a 53. Wow.
Well, one of.
Both players manage it, but one player.
Not common to see 50s here. So.
Yeah. Both players manage it, but one managed slightly better than the other, and that was Meme, who got the Tetris with the bar that broke the droughts.
Tugi waiting for a J, gets it, gets that T all the way over. Wow, and gets a Tetris. So 507 to 557, make it 585 for Meme. This last game is the lead really hasn't changed much since transition. So let's see if Meme can just keep this all the way through. I would say Meme in a very minor dig, but there we go. Is that the first lead for Tugi in post? It was just for a brief second there.
20-point difference. Look at these numbers change. It's flickering back and forth.
I wouldn't. Yeah, this decider, I wouldn't have it any other way. This is at the rate it's going, it's gonna come down to who makes the least amount of mistakes. Oh man, yeah. Meme just like resolving all these situations just like so cleanly.
And she still has a lead, but it does look a little less than before.
What a spin! Crucial there.
You missed that, and you're thrown off rhythm, and you misdrop the bar, and then that's like just like a big middle finger to your stack.
That was we could say very risky, but the risk reward. I mean, this final game, right? Okay, gonna take that double. Yeah, sees that the left was not fully built out, gets that Tetris.
And Meme's stack is dirty for like basically the first time all post-transition. She has to make that hole, and that's not going to be easy to dig out. Tugi also has a hole, but it's way friendlier to resolve. He's about to do it in 1, 2, 3, 4 burns. Wow.
And this, while Tugi's in the Lions lead, it's just still the currently like the real-time lead does play a factor.
Oh, but his board's so jagged. Can he get?
He gets that
clean. He needs this bar.
He wants to get at least one. Gets that. Okay. Needs something. Okay.
Oh, he gets square, but he misses
it. The square.
And it's a 2 Tetris difference.
Oh my goodness. 785.
And there's
top
one.
out.
but it's now one Tetris, and it's over one Tetris. There's another sheep.
Is that triple awareness?
Passed up on it. Going for it and takes it.
Triple awareness. Wow.
Hands off the controller. That's a top out. That is a win for Meme. What a final.
GG's to Meme. I mean, Tugi, valiant effort there, going all the way to the decider. But wow, just that game really just. What a show, Fractal.
Wow. That is incredible. Yeah, we got 2 more matches to cover. We got Hydrant versus Katie Dude, and then what did I just say?
Hydrant versus Katie Dude. So Hydrant Bug and Katie.
Hydrant Bug and
Katie Gal.
And then Cole Dangler versus Noah Buckets.
Oh no.
The Buckets.
Oh, no, so it's Hydrant Dangler versus Noah Dude.
Noah Dude.
And Cole Bug
Sorry,
versus
just
Katie
a fun
Bucket.
fact from an earlier match, which I forgot to point out during the match. Cole Bucket and Shadow Knight between them have every vowel exactly once.
Have what?
Every vowel exactly once.
Wow. Warm up is done.
A couple of them. Yeah. All right, we still need warm-ups
Looking
for
a
I
commentator.
believe, Cole and Dangler.
Any
Okay.
commentators in chat?
All right, so we'll wait for them to get settled in, get ready. And I will need to find myself a new partner. Thank you so much for joining me, Wallbands.
Hey, thanks for having me, Fractal. It was
course,
great to
I'm
see.
I'm happy
and,
you put in so much effort to make it out here every year, and
hey,
it does matter.
a lot of it is because of you, man. Just
watching the chase.
Oh, the chase.
That's awesome.
The Chase is a very good show that everybody should watch. Unfortunately, America sucks, so there's no American Chase. But
There is an American chase, but it sucks.
it does?
Watch the British version.
yeah, watch the British. I'm watching the German version. It's also great.
You want to take a break or you want to?
Oh, wait, W?
No, yeah, go.
So a little bird told me that while the 2026 event list came out, there's something brewing in the Grand Toronto area in late March, and a known Canadian is an organizer for that. So
A known Canadian?
A known Canadian.
They sound extremely dangerous.
So look forward to that. It's gonna be the first regional in Toronto, the capital, and it's gonna be it's a lot of hype.
Thank you for the raid of 13 viewers from Muscle and Fitness.
Muscle
Don't know
and
how you
Fitness.
ended up here, but like, welcome to Classic Tetris. We have some of the most jacked people on the planet for no reason at all.
It's time. It's time.
Yeah. Hey!
Dang. What a build. What a build. So.
What a guy.
Yeah, anyways, thanks for having me.
Yeah.
And,
All right.
flex cam, yeah.
All right, so we'll ask players to wrap up their games, put in seeds, and just... do you want to?
Oh,
Are you two want it?
Okay.
I'll tag out too.
All right.
We'll be joined
See ya.
by the terror of Turkey.
Watch out, Armenian turkey.
Watch out, Armenian.
Yes, do that.
Hello, Tugi.
Hello.
Tugan who?
Yes.
How do you do?
I'm alright. Look, they're look, it's
Fractal and Wallband?
it's a racism. I'm not Fractal. I'm Tugi.
Oh. Gen Z hasn't learned that they can wear lav mics instead of just holding them, but it's fun though. Tugi, now that you've played, what are your thoughts on the ROM? On the experience?
Because I lost, it sucks. I
Okay.
hate it. I never want to come here again. I'm gonna go to my room and stay in it until I perish. No, honestly, it's been no. I think it's really fun. Honestly, like seeing all the mostly to watch, to play, it's kind of stressful, to be honest.
It's so stressful.
So, you know, I think in the end, to be fair, in our match, like, are we good to go?
I guess we're good to go.
All
We'll
right.
ask more after. Okay.
Yeah.
If everyone's ready. Okay. Then we can count it down.
Oh, you can do this.
Yeah. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right. So you were saying, Sugi, yeah, it's more stressful to play than watch?
Yeah, I mean, the thing about the match was that, like, against Meme, like, we were both just dassing on 18 and then rolling from then on. And then, so it didn't really matter. She just, like, completely killed me on 29. So
yeah,
in that case, it didn't really make a difference. But for some of the other matchups, it's been really interesting. Like, Wallband versus Dangler was a really good match.
That one was really good.
Because Wallband, obviously, very strong DAS player nowadays, and was dassing all the way. And then Dangler just doesn't care. He's just rolling as much as he wants. And because he's so good at pacing, he's still able to score. Not so much so in this game, as he's starting off with a bit of a mess. Hydron is as well, to be fair.
For me, when I was playing, I actually didn't realize how much I look at my own score for determining like how I should play. And I was like, wow, my pace is awful. I'm playing terribly. I need to like adjust, and then I'll misdrop because I'm trying to be aggressive and then just die. So
yeah,
really, there's a big psychological component to playing like this. And I think actually I heard it from the crowd earlier, maybe Katie has a bit of an advantage just being a DAS player. She just like plays, and
exactly.
There's no difference in some sense.
Yeah, exactly. She doesn't have to think about it. Obviously, the first ever Champion Summit winner, Katie,
of course,
on the bottom right, is playing against Cole, who maybe won the Champion Summit. I don't know. I don't care. But
you have no investment in Champion Summit.
Yeah. I don't deal with that anymore. But when in its golden age, when I took care of it, Katie was the first ever winner. Currently ahead by 78,000 points over Cole, who. Yeah, I mean, I guess we should do an intro about the players. Why don't you tell us about your experiences with Dangler?
With Dangler, Dangler, I have only positive experiences. One of the best stackers in the world. Actually enjoys Tetris, which is rare. From what I know, like one of the few people I know who actually like loves mastering this game and getting better, especially in stacking, like will get hyped upon seeing a good adjustment. And also just like really good in general, like insane. I accidentally called him out when he got his first max that it was cheated. Because, but then he had actually a legit one, and now he's actually better than me, so it's fine.
Oh, he cheated?
It was a mistake. Anyway, speaking of Dangler, his stack, it's a little high, but he's chilling. It's never over. Anyway, any thoughts on the other players?
No, I don't know these people.
Okay. So,
never met them before in my life.
Not gonna meet them. Yeah. Hydrant, of course, one of the OGs, creator of the leaderboard, infamous for just being the first rollover. I don't know. Cole is really good. Let's move on to score checks. Hydrant up 60K against Dangler. Katie up 140,000 against Cole, and we're nearing transition for everyone. It's kind of a scary game. Everyone's kind of digging. I don't know. What is he? Cole quality. Okay. Yeah, Cole just. Katie just like playing cleanly and up 130,000 points. Hydrant up nearly 4 Tetrises, though has this delayed Vits, which I know, Tugi, you're a big fan of.
I'm pretty sure I set one up during my match.
Oh. That's... I remember hearing you before call delayed Vits a war crime. Do you still...
Did I say that?
Do you stand by that still?
I decline to answer.
Okay. Okay. Dangler transitions at 280. Cole at 270, Katie at 390, and Hydrant at 330. Impressive games so far. Cole trying to catch up, a bit of a misdrop, making it more difficult.
Yeah, we can see the roll switch now coming in for
Katie.
Cole. Oh no.
Oh, and she loses dash charge.
Yeah, gonna top out at 413. So Cole, you need 414. It's we've seen a lot of complications with 29 chase downs, but 19 should be okay. I mean, Cole, for the most part, has actually been playing a lot of DAS 19 as well. So should be a layup for him. But
yeah, I mean,
it's too soon.
Yeah, two Tetrises here. Should be reasonable. Oh no! Oh my God, Dangler! How does he do this so easily? And that Tetris does it. Okay.
Yeah, Cole, they're gonna.
Chase down.
So Cole gonna be able to take game number 1 at the top. Hydrant with a lead, currently ahead by, I don't know, a lot of points, maybe 60,000. And both players have some clean boards. It wasn't the super highest transition, but they're both playing a good 19 so far.
Who's gonna judge?
Who is going to judge?
Yeah, who is judging?
Center well for Hydrant, and he gets the bar, which has been a rare occurrence for it seems like every person trying to center well today.
Real quick, can you get them started? Thank you.
All right, we're going to have Rhubarb here coming in.
Rhubarb clutching off. Dangler catching up, it seems. The center well is not paying off that well. Okay, and Dangler is up 8,000 points with a clean stack. Hydrant goes back to right welling. I'm just mesmerized. I love watching. Oh my God, Dangler!
Oh my Christ! Is he gonna go?
Is there a spin tuck?
There is a spin tuck.
Oh,
we missed it. Unfortunate, but it should be all right. He is behind by a little bit, and nice burns here, but some unfortunate pieces.
1J. Okay. So Hydrant getting back a bit of the lead. Oh. I don't know what happened there, but okay, Hydrant's up a Tetris and a bit. God, this is stress-inducing to watch.
Yeah, I mean, Dangler should be all right as long as he gets a bar. Hopefully, he doesn't pay for having to set up for the center well, but he's going to be all right.
Okay.
And he's back to a nice right well. Okay. So he's ahead in lines as well. So he's got one more Tetris available, currently at 601. Hydrant's at 659, and he's still got 3 Tetrises available. Make that 2. So a 630 transition here into 29 for Dangler, and a 697 for Hydrant.
Still going.
Yeah, still going. Still got one more Tetris. So
oh my God, Dangler has 3 Tetrises like nearly back to back.
Yeah, but meanwhile, Hydrant has transitioned, so it's about it's basically even now, but Dangler is a level ahead. So this is going to come down to the 29 shootout here between the 2 rollers.
Oh my God. Center well for Dangler. And Tetris, oh my, these burns. Okay, Tetris for both. Hydrant's keeping the 1 Tetris lead, but Dangler's not making it easy. Oh, misses the tuck.
This is going to be tough now for Dangler.
Oh,
doesn't get the bar over. He's done. Hydrant's good. Going to take game number 1.
Wow. That was impressive from Bo.
Yeah, in the end, it came down to Hydrant having the better transition into 29.
Mm-hmm. They both kept pace with each other on 29, so Hydrant just kept the advantage throughout.
Yeah, we can see there from the raw scores once again, Dangler not really caring too much about the penalties, just rolling as much as he wants. Has the much higher raw score, but also lost 150,000 more points than Hydrant, as we can see. But meanwhile, at the bottom, it's a pretty steady start. Katie is ahead by a Tetris. Currently is not set up for a dirty Tetris, but still wants a Lombard to bring this down as quickly as possible. Gets a trip. Oh, never mind. Never mind. She is not Tetris ready. Okay.
Okay. Should be safe now. Cole, that was a cool burn. The tuck into the burn. And both are clean. And Katie's up 1 Tetris. Make that no Tetrises. I think there's a top should be starting soon. So, Tugi, your thoughts. Do you think that this method, this mode, this ROM hack can catch on more widely than just T Parity, which seems to have silly tournaments?
No.
No?
No, I mean, you need your own ROM for that, so it's kind of tough. But obviously, it's been very fun. You know, maybe we see it return in some tournament sometime. But of course, it's tough to implement, obviously, with these strange ROMs. But it's been fun to play here, and you know, I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
Ooh, Katie, okay, gets the bar.
Yeah, it should be all right. Gets a nice Z piece over to the left side, and is gonna get a Tetris.
Did you say Z piece?
I alternate.
You alternate?
Yeah. So, Katie, they're going to get a Z piece and another Z piece right there.
Just troll it. I forget that, like, English isn't just your native language.
Yeah, I mean, I learned British English in school, like all the spellings and saying Z.
Okay, transition of 340 for Katie. So basically neck and neck. Let's see how the 19 goes.
I mean, we've seen, as we said before, Cole playing a lot of DAS, and with his grip, like, he is very effective for this exact format because his grip is, it's very seamless for him to transition between rolling and DASing whenever he needs to. So, for example, now he's currently rolling, and if and when he gets out, he's probably just going to go back to DASing. So, you know, it's very effective playstyle for him. Katie, a little bit of trouble, but it's going to be all right.
Okay.
Gets a nice J piece. Left side is absolutely atrocious, but a J piece could fix a lot of things. It's just going to decide to burn it down on the right side.
I like the safe burn there.
Yeah, it's a good idea. And
it's not a left wall, but safe. Cole gets the center wall Tetris. It's very close. Nearly identical lines in score. So it might come down to just like who can pace out into kill screen better. Katie does have to have a higher score into kill screen.
I quite like that L piece from Katie. It doesn't quite work out, but considering her options there, this is not the worst option. Oh, mischief there for Katie. Now needs an L piece basically. Oh, and that's going to do it for Katie. She's not going to be able to get out of this. And Cole, already good. It's going to take game number 2.
Okay. All right. 19 is hard.
Yeah, it is quite hard. I mean, all right.
Oh my God, Dangler. I keep on looking over at Noah's board and being like, how is he not dying of stress playing this high? But he's chilling.
He's the dangler.
He is the dangler. Also, native Bostonian. I wonder if Boston T Parity will ever be won from someone from Boston. Because we have the Battle of Massachusetts residents up top. Or I guess Massachusetts originally from Massachusetts. So there's a chance.
Dangler is not. Is he set up? Yes, he is.
God damn.
All right, he's gonna be all right.
Scary until it wasn't.
All right, just a couple of L pieces will help him out. Could use a T or an S piece works as well. So yeah, currently at the top it's pretty even. At the bottom, players have just started, and actually Katie with the early advantage. Obviously needs the next 3 games to stay alive in the tournament. I mean, it's already been a very great tournament for her. I mean, playing pure DAS against all these, you know, rollers and everything. So, you know, getting this far is already quite an achievement. But, you know, nothing's over yet. Obviously, she can still advance here. Just needs to win the next 3 games.
I mean, a river sweep I feel like it's very easy to early top in this type of ROM, where you get stressed, you psych yourself out, and then all of a sudden you're up too high and it's the over. So up top, both have transition. Dangler's up 1 Tetris, 30,000 points against Hydrant. Both have clean boards though, so we'll see who can pace better in post. So far, it hasn't seemed like too pronounced of a difference between both players, like who can stack better and get the Tetrises, though. We'll see. I always forget how good Hydrant is at stacking. He used to do a lot of the. He was very interested. I remember back in the day, like the theory crafting years ago. It's definitely stuck with him.
Yeah, before all the machines took over.
Yeah, before all the machines. I mean, I know Noah likes to practice stack rubber puzzles for fun before even the website came up for it dedicated to it.
Yeah, I mean, he's a OG like Tetris fish user.
Yeah, exactly.
When it was called that, you know.
It's true. Anyway, he's getting
Hydrant with a couple of misdrops, just losing control of his rolling for a second.
God.
It's still diggable, but that S piece is really terrible. Gets a nice Z piece.
T?
And could just use a T piece. Came a little bit too late. Now needs something over for the left side. Gets a T over.
Oh my god. A bar now? I thought it was over.
Yeah, he's done well to recover there. It's still not over.
That's an insane dig.
Yeah, he should be all right now. Nice.
I love that.
Yeah, nice roof burn there for Hydrant, and he's going to be clean. Has allowed Dengler to take a lead. Currently a 5.72 for Dengler. 393 here for Hydrant.
That was an incredible dig. I'm impressed.
Yeah, I mean, the board was just getting into a disaster so quickly, so to be able to recover and, get the right rolls and not miss anything was very impressive.
Okay. Dirty Tetris for Katie. Cole is currently up 4 Tetrises. Dangler is also up 4 Tetrises, though. Okay, never mind. Board is safe. I think it's going to be decided by kill screen here up top. Though Hydrant really does need to go aggressive there.
Yeah, he could really, we've seen the deficits into kill screen are just so tough to recover from. So
he really needs to get this clean.
Yeah, but now the board is climbing, and now the priority is just to be clean into 29. He's still got 10 more lines to work with, and that Lombard, good timing, gets a Tetris.
The transition on the bottom, Katie at 299, Cole at 430. Quite a large deficit for Katie to catch up to. And Hydrant misdrops immediately.
But he's
just getting Tetrises.
Doesn't get the T-spin, but he's bringing this down.
Katie. I'm impressed by everyone. I'm trying to look at everyone's screen all at once.
Yeah, it's a tough task.
Oh my god. Okay, Noah gets out of dig. Hydrant gets a center roll Tetris.
Yeah, currently Hydrant behind by more than 200,000 points, so really does need to go aggressive here.
Nice T-burn. With the misdrop.
Okay, reopens it, gets the Tetris immediately, so should be able to get out of this. At the bottom, Katie. Oh no!
Hydrant.
Actually, Hydrant. Yeah, he's gonna almost certainly.
Okay, yeah, it's over, and Dangler takes it. Okay. GG. On the bottom, Katie is down 170,000 points and digging. This is going to be hard to make up, but definitely doable. Needs the pieces to get out. I think missed a wall charge there. But Tetris?
Yeah, it's almost set up, but this, okay, just gonna burn it down. Middle is very high up, lots of apartheid on the board.
The squares.
Just wants to get something over to the left side, gets the L piece over.
This is quite hard, down 200K.
Oh no, those mistrials, that's gonna do it for Katie, and Cole is gonna advance to the semifinals.
She played well.
Yeah, it was a strong showing there for Katie overall.
Hard to beat like 3 rollers in a row. Only 2 is maybe acceptable.
Yeah.
And okay, perfect Tetris rate for Hydrant so far.
All right, we're into the single C, and it's 1-1 Dangler versus Hydrant for the final spot in the semifinals. Scooty, Meme, and Cole have already advanced for tomorrow's semifinals. And one more spot up for grabs. Will it be Dangler or will it be Hydrant? We shall see. Currently, very even game here. Hydrant is currently stacking on row 2.
I will say that Dangler has not been able to come to any other T Parity before, despite being from here, because every single time it's been perfectly, terribly scheduled. So him being able to come this year is actually quite an amazing thing. So I would love to see, I don't know, maybe I'm a little biased in that sense, because I feel like every year he's had no chance, he's been screwed over by the timing.
So you hate Hydrant, dude?
No, yeah, of course. That's
I get it.
He actually told me the story that the first year his family planned a vacation around T Parity for first one. And the second year his parents asked him, hey, when's T Parity? Let's not schedule the vacation at the same time. And they changed the week of and Fractal changed the week of T Parity to the new weekend that his family had vacation. So he couldn't come both years.
Yeah, so despite Fractal's best efforts, Dangler is here.
Yeah, unfortunately. Fractal obviously was actively sabotaging it. But hey, I mean, maybe he won't need to sabotage anymore. Maybe Hydrant has it in him. Hydrant tends to just come to regionals and then somehow always perform insanely well.
I mean, he's very experienced. Obviously, he's been around since forever.
Yeah.
And just has a lot of experience. So very consistent player.
He really is.
So it's gonna be quite a task here for Dangler, but so far,
I mean, even.
Yeah, still very even. I mean, Hydrant's been playing with some unorthodox Tetris walls, but hasn't really stopped him from scoring too much. Could be a perfect wall transfer here, although, okay, nice. Saw the longboard coming in time, so didn't block it up.
All right, I mean, completely fine. Down 1 Tetris is not a big deal.
Mischief there. Looked like a mischief.
Yeah, trying to go for dash. I don't understand how you do it too. How do you never miss shifts when you play dash?
I don't know. I just play.
Fair enough. Good advice.
Just don't miss drop, eh?
So true. I mean, everyone who's a dash player should of course watch your video on how to be a good dash player coming from a 1.3 player that you released 3 years ago.
Yeah, I mean it's very basic advice, but basically I just said build out your left and get good dash control. I think I also said to stop blaming RNG, like a bunch of little babies. So
I mean,
yeah, I think people should do that as well.
I mean, it is the right mindset. If you want to improve, you have to believe that you can improve, and blaming RNG is the opposite of that.
Exactly. Currently, Hydrant. Oh no, that misdrop. That could be tough. He might need to roll switch here. Yeah, he's going to switch to rolling, so should be okay.
It is 10 lines from transition though, so if this is a drought here, it could be bad. Okay.
This tournament's a little bit of a throwback to the early rolling stages when people were still roll switching all the time because they weren't confident with rolling all the way through. So
Gets
the bar over. Okay, this is a big mess now on top of his board, but gets another Tetris and alleviates a lot of pressure.
That's really good. God. Yeah, so both are in post now. Dangler is up a Tetris and a half and has a clean board. Though Hydrant, I guess, is just cleaning it pretty efficiently, it seems. Needs 2 good pieces. And they're not really coming. And it seems like it's been quite droughty because Dangler has not gained much of a lead from this dig. Oh, and Hydrant's building one off the bottom. And gets the Tetris.
And it's, in this format, you got to think digging is an active detriment to your score, not just in terms of not being able to score. You literally are losing points the longer you dig. So, just want to stay efficient. But Hydrant, anyways, able to burn it down all the way to the bottom. And behind by 100,000 points is also behind by a level. So still a lead for Dangler, but it's not as high as it might seem right now.
There's also one consideration here is that I have noticed that Hydrant is dashing quite a few pieces, which I do not think that Dangler is doing. So it might add up just a little bit if they keep pace with each other.
Yeah, I mean, we did see it that Dangler did have the much higher penalty in the end. You know, it's two different ways of thinking. Obviously, you do get a penalty, but you do get to just stay comfortable. You don't have to, if you're not confident with DAS 19, then obviously probably it's just best to play with what you know.
But yeah, like Hydrant is making up some of the lead, only down 1 Tetris.
Yeah, and he is DASing effectively at the moment.
Yeah.
Just staying
and now
clean.
He's up.
Yeah, has taken the lead here.
Dangler stacking 1 off the bottom, high up. It's neck and neck. Oh my god. Getting close to kill screen here, and it's dead even. It is interesting actually that being dead even. Oh, I mean, this is before the roll switch here because of the misdrop, but like Hydrant was gaining points when they were dead even because of the using DAS.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, Hydrant was able to do it, but had a misdrop there. But now it looks like he's just going to go back to DAS for the last couple of levels. And
yeah,
because we've seen before, once again, just leads into 29 are so crucial.
They really are.
You know, making up any deficit is quite tough. And
this is a iffy board for Dangler.
Yeah, just might not be able to clean it all the way to the bottom. In fact, it's going to transition with that double, and that's not a Tetris, but it's clean now.
Wait, Hydrant's board though.
Oh, Hydrant in a lot of trouble.
Very bad board for transition.
Yeah,
it's
behind.
Dead even, and is now behind.
I mean, Dangler is still yet to score to really stamp into this lead. Okay, Dangler now definitely ahead.
Oh,
and that is so tough now for Hydrant. Could still get out of this if he gets a bar immediately, but unfortunately, Hydrant's going to be done.
And Dangler takes the game. That was such an inopportune time to misdrop.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, we can see, exactly like you said, once again, Dangler 200,000 point penalty, and Hydrant, you know, only 80,000 point penalty. So you know, it is coming into effect. Hydrant clearly is showing his prowess as a DAS player. In that case, Dangler able to edge it out.
All right, we go to game 4. I wonder what's the maximum amount of points you could lose before having to clear a line with this realm.
It's higher than 7.
It's good to know. I've never seen someone with minus 500 points be in the lead.
That's a good point, yeah. But Hydrant is up high. Yeah, he's already roll switched because this is way too sketchy for DAS.
Okay.
Okay, it gets the ball.
Okay, thank God.
So it should be all right.
All right.
He's just gonna keep rolling here just until he's got his gets a Tetris on a clean well at least.
Oh my God.
It has to create that Lombard dependency.
That's
okay.
It's always so frustrating when you get a bar and you can create a bar dependency with it, but you don't want to, and you get another bar immediately, and it repeats.
I know, right?
Still seems clean enough. Dangler also misdrops, so they're both in the dig. Nothing particularly interesting yet regarding scoring.
Oh yeah, Hydrant once again just gonna have to roll switch because this is a mess at the top, and you know it's something you could dig out with DAS, but you just don't want to take that risk. You just want to make sure you get out of it because with rolling this is quite easy, unless you get the worst pieces imaginable or misdrop like that. Now this is really tough for Hydrant. Needs something over to this left. Okay, gets it over. Okay, clearing a couple of lines. L would be great. Okay, gets a bar over.
I guess that worked. This works for quite piece dependent. This is very diggable, but these are not the pieces you want for this dig.
Seems to have been a suffer start because Dangler, despite all this digging.
Oh my God.
Oh no, Hydrant. This could be
bar
over.
right now.
Okay, opens it up.
Yes, the swing. There's no way.
No, that left side's too tough, and Dangler's gonna be good. He's gonna move on to the semifinals tomorrow.
This is the thing. Like, using DAS can really psych you out and make mistakes.
Yeah. So, that was our final match for today. I'm not sure what's going to happen, but our finalists, semi-finalists for tomorrow are as following. Blue Scooty will take on Meme, a matchup that we've never seen before.
Never.
Never. And
Dangler will take on Cole.
Dangler versus Cole.
Which is also a match that's never been seen before.
Absolutely never.
Yes. All right. Well, it seems like...
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we're supposed to sign
know.
up. I have no idea. I guess we're just going to sit here until somebody in authority is going to tell us what to do.
Sempro. So chat, how have you guys liked the stream? What do you think of the format? Do you want to play this ROM? Do some improv? Okay, Vandy.
All right. You stole my wife.
Oh. What? Only the...
Okay. Okay. Aaron.
Yes.
Aaron. Okay. Aaron stole my wife. So
Only because you deserved it.
Okay. Why'd you steal my wife?
I mean,
that's pretty messed up, bro.
Hey, like, she told me you were in an open relationship.
What is that?
Anyway,
well, that's our improv.
Okay, monthly Tetris, we did your improv. Okay, I'll try this one. Tugi.
Yes.
Why do you steal my wife?
I don't know. I'm sorry, bro.
I accept your apology.
Okay.
But
Because I didn't mean it.
Information. So here is the host of Boston 3 Parity here.
Hey, how's it going?
What are your thoughts on the event so far?
This is the greatest tournament of all time.
What did I say? And do you think you're biased in that opinion?
Yes.
Are you still correct?
I am Fractal 161.
Good to know. How delighted are you in the players' performance? Do you think people have played well?
People are, yeah, like playing really well. Like it's important to reemphasize that this is a completely new environment. Like having to deal with this while being paired against somebody else, and that creates a bunch of interactions that I wasn't even thinking about when I designed it. So let's take a look about what we're gonna do. We have finished up for today. So tomorrow we're gonna be starting at, all the players are gonna be starting at 10 a.m. to enjoy a nice game of trivia. Who wrote the trivia questions?
Yes, you should come in for the trivia questions I wrote. They're all Tetris themed, open response, bar trivia style. So definitely tune in. And yes, after that.
And then after that, we're going to get started with 4 very high-profile matches. The first one is the finals of silver. The second and third will be our 2 semis for gold. And then we'll finish up with the gold finals. And like, given how incredible all of our players have been playing so far, I can't wait to see it. See you there.
Can't wait.
All right, I think, yeah, I think we should. We can just end stream, yeah.